goes from Superman to fucking. Oh yeah, look at that door. Kill yourself.
But Tony, haven't taken it back off.
This summer, she's all one-liners.
Wow. Well, Henry, I mean, your jokes are just so good, and you have a real knack for it. It's clear that you're going to be doing this for a very long time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Next time, move the mic stand next time you let me right.
Yeah.
Because if you weren't killing on stage, you would probably be at a community college. So, thank God you're here. Okay. It's going to happen sometimes, Dad.
Yeah, move the mic stand out of the way and figure out something better to do with that other hand other than just rubbing your belly.
Okay.
You know, like that sometimes.
He was
you
just
put it in
nervous.
your pocket. Yeah.
He was nervous. He saw Suzuki. He was scared of what happened to Suzuki, and he was like, "Oh shit, am I gonna be Suzuki?"
We went from a Suzuki to a Malibu.
Yeah. I just you did a great job.
Uh-oh. You two troublemakers, silence down over there. Henry Johnson, so nice to meet you.
Thank you very much.
There he goes.
Good job.
You saw him here first. He's coming for all your jobs. He's going to take all your jobs from you. Keep writing, because Henry Johnson's coming for your spot. He's on Twitter at Henry I Tweets. Well, so much for the smart written things that he had. Me dumb stupid boy. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Katrina Davis, everyone.
Hi guys. So it looks like Purple and Erica Badu had a baby. Sometimes black guys hit on me, and then when I don't give them my number, they tell me that I'm racist. But that's not true. Like, I like black guys all the time. It's just that sometimes they're ugly. I'm not racist. I'm fascist. So I've had my glasses my whole life. Like, I've had my glasses since I was 3. I was kind of taught to, like, protect them. I kind of feel like they're a part of who I am. And I really wish guys would stop asking me to come on them. Like I think, like, I respect my glasses more than some parts of my body. Like, it's like belly, chest, glasses and hair are, like, all the way the fuck up here. Like, you have to hang out for so long before I let you do that.
Katrina Davis. Fuck yeah.
I just want to say it was refreshing to see a proud, beautiful, glasses American embrace who she is.
It's true. It's true.
You're not one of us, Eddie.
Katrina, that's fun. How long you doing stand-up?
Like a year and a little bit.
That's cool. All here in LA?
No, I just moved here in October.
From where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, cool. That's fun. Midwest. Wow. Last week you were reading a book, Pat. It clearly wasn't a geography book. It's incredible. Good old Midwest. What do you do for work, Katrina?
I'm a social media manager, so I write posts all day.
World Star? I'm a huge fan of your work. Huge fan. That's cool. Oh, shit. That seems to be the party word of the day. Beauty line. Who would have guessed that one? That's fun. So, about a year and then some change.
Yeah.
And you're social media manager. That's cool. Is that, how does that thing that's on top of your head exactly work? Like, is there hair in that front
I
end?
love this. It's from Target. Like, it's not that big of a deal, y'all. I just, like, grab it. I just...
Oh, wait a minute.
don't touch the back.
So, have you ever like tripped and fell down the stairs and that like softened
I run into stuff all the time, like people.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just ram people like an angry goat.
He plays the saxophone and it starts to dance.
It looks like poop emoji.
Oh,
the poop
Jesus Christ.
What?
Come on, you really jumped on. You looks very mean.
No, you put two eyes on that. It's the poop emoji.
No, I know. Anyway,
That's funny.
has anybody ever told you that your hair looks like a poop emoji?
Not yet, but I think they're just too afraid. I think people want to say shit. You know, get everything or
Of
something.
course, totally. Yeah, it does seem that way. So that's fun. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people, you know, you'll hear that this, fuck that thing, you know, and when you asked it as a question instead of saying, you know, I look like, and you had the funny one first instead of second. I mean, so if you're going to do that, which I don't know if you have to, I think you seem smarter and cooler than I look like a fuck blank joke, but you can also, you know, acknowledge that at some point. But if you're going to do that, you don't have to pose it as, do I look like? It's I look like. Right.
Already funnier. Already funnier.
That one joke you did about not being racist but being racist, I was totally just waiting for right after you said it. But there has to be a way you can maybe use that joke, but in a different way, because it was so like bada bing when you did it.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, you can just get into it more, like you can just really say what you're thinking, and, you know, spread it out a little bit, because there's ugly white guys too.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
I fuck way more of those though.
Really? Oh shit. What's your type out of all the white guys on this stage here? Like what? Wait, can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you before we get into this?
It's like 2 Bills and no Ted.
By the way, I don't know why you guys are doing these retard voices things that you like special. What does that do? I mean, it was you guys were already established yourself at the front end of the show as two guys that speak normal English, and at some point you just decided to go into that. Like, did you? Okay.
Beavis and Butthead.
I mean, they did have a point. I do kind of like very white guys.
What do we think?
But what's your thing? I'm pretty sure in some way everybody up here is nerdy.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by nerdy?
I mean, it depends. But like honestly, probably a toss-up between you and Pat. So.
Ooh.
But you think that's nerdy? I cried during the fucking Deadpool movie because I thought I'd never see a good Ryan Reynolds movie in my lifetime. That's fucking, you ain't nerdy or nothing.
I got Cloak and Dagger on Laserdisc.
I don't know it.
Whoever has Cowboy Bebop on
I've got it on cassette and the original subtitle, okay?
I'm not as big of a nerd as I thought I was. No idea what you guys were even talking about. All right, Katrina. What else? What do you do for fun?
Does it just become an OK Cupid day? What the fuck?
Well, I don't really have a lot of friends, so I like walk around and like go to museums and stuff.
What the fuck? You can't do DJ someone's loneliness. It's DiGiorno's again. Bah, bah, bah.
I'm new here. So.
Yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live in Santa Monica.
Just remember, being lonely in LA is a lot better than having friends in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah. That is true. That's absolutely true. Katrina, it was nice to meet you. You have a fun, amazing spirit. I love your style. Katrina Davis. There she goes. Katrina R-I-V-A-D. Jeremiah, do you know any other songs on that? No. I have no idea why you guys are doing those voices. Oh, it's pretty blatant that I don't like it because it's sort of just like you guys normally actually say funny things, and I feel like that takes away from it. I don't even know what you said there. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, one or two more. I'm gonna check
It's
in.
not stand-up funny, it's improv funny, okay?
I'm gonna check in after. I'm gonna check.
Oh, they got their regular voices back. There you go.
He broke him. Pure stand-up Mike Lawrence just broke the improv.
They spent $400 to learn that list.
Pretty sure it's another new name. Very cool name. Put your hands together for Preacher Lawson.
All right, yes. My grandma got a Facebook. I feel like she's too old to have a Facebook. Like every time her phone beeps, her get a text message, she thinks it's a microwave. Like that's how old she is. She'll be driving in the car. Bitch, how the microwave get in the car, baby? Like, look at the road. I don't like driving with my grandma because she's really spiritual. She loves the Lord, but I don't feel safe because she got that attitude. Like if I die, I'm going to heaven, so it don't matter. Like no, it do matter. I'm in the car, okay? You lived your life, okay? That's the thing. Okay, like we almost got hit by a train the other day. I was flipping out. I was like, yo, grandma, we almost died. She's like, no, I almost seen Jesus. I was like, all right, no more driving. My grandma. That's how spiritual my grandma is. If I got shot in the chest 8 times, instead of her calling the ambulance, she would get on her knees praying like, please, Lord Jesus, I get these 8 demons outside my grandbaby's chest. Let the bullets rise up our ways from his chest, like Moses did the Red Sea. Yes, Lord, let thy blessings rain down from the windows to the walls. Let all these blessings fall out. Turn down for what, Lord Jesus? Lil John 3:16. Thanks so much.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Wow.
So excited. I'm just playing. I don't do anything. I'm playing a little bit free. I'm done.
You are unstoppable. Your energy and the way you control it is incredible. Where are you from?
I was born in Puerto Rico. I moved from Orlando, Florida to here 17 days ago. So I've been
Oh yeah.
Y'all called me.
Oh yeah.
He goes back in the transformation chamber and turns into Professor Clump.
I get it. Eddie Murphy. I get it. No one's ever said I sound like Eddie Murphy. That's the first time.
Oh shit! Wow, the improv.
Maybe there's a reason.
Preacher, you're unbelievable. What do you do for work?
Man. Yeah, exactly what I do. No, right now, professional homeless man, and no, I don't do anything. I don't have a job yet. I'm trying to get a job. I don't have a job. I've been here 17 days. Like I just moved here. That's true. I had enough time to get a job.
Unemployed would have been an answer.
I don't have a job.
It would have been.
You've got I got a few people trying to interview me right now.
No. This is not a job interview, Preacher. What have you done? What have you been doing in life? What did you do for work before moving out here? What were you doing in Orlando?
I used to do comedy in Orlando.
How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years. 2 days, 4 days. 7 years.
See, how long have you been doing it for a living?
I would do it was like off and on. Well, basically,
Yeah,
when the job fired me, I would do stand up full time, but before I was doing it like a year, and I was doing really well over there. You know me in Florida. I come here and they're like, I don't know you. You know what I mean? So it was pretty cool. That put me on.
Well, it wasn't our decision. We got lucky.
I know, man.
We got randomly pulled out of a bucket, but you.
He prayed to God. He's like, make sure I'm picked third and not first, so it doesn't seem fixed.
Preacher Lawson. Oh, that must
I
be.
felt like you try to, put a 15 minutes and 60 seconds. Like, chill the fuck out. It was just like, Caleb, I was so exhausted by the time you were finished. And you're just great. You have phenomenal energy. You obviously get laughs. You do your job. You've been around. You've seen it. 7 years, you got to pick. You can say you go back and forth. If you really do stand up when the job fires you, you start doing it full time. To me, as a comic, you got to commit. Like, if you really care about this art form, if you care about it, you want to flourish, you want to progress, you just got to make a fucking decision.
I'm trying to, man.
Nobody.
Y'all like paying me. Yeah, all the time.
Oh, no.
Jeremiah.
Was not fake.
There was an act out there.
I thought the performing was great. I thought the writing of this guy, I thought that was the perfect minute for you to do in this capacity. I'd like to believe you have better writing than that, and I think you do. But I think you should be making fucking YouTube videos. You should be making tons of shit in your free time. If you don't have a job, there's people with nothing that get everything just by having the confidence and energy that you have with nothing, with a fucking iPhone. You can do it.
Absolutely. You're doing a lot of spots at night, right? You're going up everywhere, trying to be seen. Yeah, that's all you need to do is be nice, meet everybody, and with your energy, if you can maintain that and I'm sure that you can since you do it for a living for 7 years, then I'd love to see what longer sets of yours look like, and I hate stand-up comedy at this point. But I'd love to see if you can maintain that for 20 minutes and what you would do, and if you can, then you're gonna be fucking putting Kevin Hart out of the job probably in 5 or 10 years. So I just think it's so funny. Fuck Kevin Hart.
Just because you have 60 seconds doesn't mean you have to put that many jumps in. Take your time, take a deep breath.
I say speed it up. I disagree with you. I say hit the fucking gas.
He just seemed like the kind of guy who comes on Katrina's glasses.
But you came in and you took complete fucking control of the room, and that was amazing. And it's so nice to meet you. Please come back anytime. We'll put you on if the bucket permits. There he goes, Preacher Lawson. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Wow, that's a fun one. How you guys doing over there? Yeah, we just talked about it for 10 minutes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. Another new name, Alec Wiesenfield.
Oh yeah, what's going on? How are you doing? To the host, I would appreciate it if you did pronounce my name right next time. It's actually pronounced Dewey McKeichenfeld, so fucking get that right next time, asshole. Hey, how's everybody doing? I got this blind cousin. He's great, but all he does is sit in his room and listen to porn all day. It's dude, that's gonna fuck up your concept of what sex is supposed to sound like, I've been working for this time machine company lately. It's great. I like it a lot, but the problem is I work like 14 days a week. It's fucking, today I worked yesterday, and then
It's a good joke.
tomorrow I work all.
Oh. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Alec, how do I say it? Well, Wiesenfeld? Wiesenfeld.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you did it. You got through it, Alec. Very funny. Where are you from?
Here.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Santa Monica.
How long you been in stand-up?
Like 2 years almost.
Yeah, it's fun.
That was the definition of gentrification. A high energy black guy left the stage, and then you took over. Yeah, occupied the space.
But, you know, you're so Jewish that
Yeah.
you'll
I'm actually only half Jewish.
Really?
Yeah, half Jewish.
But that's why it was uncomfortable when he said Kuikenfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your other half?
The other half is
Jewish.
Is like Catholic, almost Catholic.
Alright, I still don't think you know how this works. Naming religion still.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what kind of blood runs through your veins at all?
She's white.
White. Okay, sure. I guess that's how some people would label it. Yeah.
You know how it feels knowing that's the healthiest I'll ever be.
It's all the brain damage from all that time travel.
Yeah.
What's in your mind? I like that joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, very funny. Whoa,
yeah.
That's on it.
No, that one was great. It was two different comics. Like the Kuikenfeld joke was like a beginner open micer who was afraid and nervous, and then the time traveler joke was like a really smart, clever joke from someone with a unique perspective and voice. I would lose the easy, like, you know, slur sheet. Like, you're better than that.
Yeah. It was white. It was white
Yeah,
Catholic.
I had that joke, the Kuikenfeld joke. Somebody.
And by the way,
on my
both
name.
times that you stumbled on it. You stumbled on it just then, and you stumbled on it in the beginning. Like, you even have trouble saying the name, supposedly, that you're trying to tell us is your actual name. It's
Yeah.
actually pronounced Chewy McKuiken.
And who gives a fuck if they mispronounce your name? Give us a reason to remember in the first place.
And by the way,
It doesn't matter.
and by the way, Wiesenfeld is Jewier than the slur thing that you said. It's literally like
100%.
Wiesenfeld is way Jewier than.
Yeah, it's yeah. You know, the Germans changed my family last name, so I'm actually yeah, it used to be
What do you do for work now? I know I'm going to get an answer out of you. Half Jewish, still not unemployed. No way.
During the week, I teach an after-school program for kids.
Whoa. Barista at a bakery. That's like a special kind of barista, huh?
Money, baby.
Love that. What's your favorite thing? So you're like a tutor, basically?
It's like I teach kids how to. It's like a science program, but you use no letters.
The way you described it, I can't believe anyone's ever hired you for that. Dude, I like, how do I put it? Like, it's like a science thingy.
Yeah, it's a great program.
Dude, trust me with your kid, bro. Totally teach him, like, science stuff, maybe. That's fun, Alec. So you're born and raised in Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. These guys have answered for you on that one. You might want to get to know those two to your right, because you're going to end up being a lawyer someday.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie. I Alec, what do you like to do for fun? What's something about you?
For fun,
Like, it's
I'm like, but
Just
I like to play games.
what's your game of choice?
I've been playing Helldivers lately.
Wow, look at a lot of supporters of Helldivers on this stream.
Yeah, it's free
You
on
just
PS5.
plug the video game you made
Check out
yourself.
Helldivers. Good game.
Helldivers.
Great game.
Yeah, that's a Jewish video game, right? Where you just get a tattoo and you dive into hell, something like that.
Yeah,
Helldivers.
I do not. I want to get one, but I don't know what. 25. What are they of though? Because I have a number. Okay.
Whoa.
I could definitely go.
Why does it have to be a black hamburger?
His voice sounds like a little kid trying to do an adult voice. Like, I'd like to see the rated R movie, please. I heard there were titties in this one.
Alec, do you still live with your parents?
No.
valid question.
He said if he had 2 jobs and lived with his parents.
I'd be rich.
Would you be?
No. Yeah.
I'm doing the math over here, tutoring and barista.
It's not.
This is what a billionaire looks like nowadays. That's amazing.
It is true.
I would like to purchase that mansion, please.
Well, Alec, it was nice to meet you. Very, very funny. I'd say, yeah, exactly what Mike said. You know, the Jewy hiking stuff. It's not that your other stuff is so much funnier. And I looked at the clock, and you 30 seconds in, and that's all you had done was the Jewy hiking thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, get to the good stuff. That time travel joke is a million times better than everything else, and the other thing is funny too. Play something. I mean, if you're gonna go to it, just play. At least play. All right. Alec Wiesenfeld.
Oh, thank you so much.
There he goes. Oh, you can play something else. Look at that. Did you learn that in between? Did you learn that while Alec was on stage? Oh, I love it. Yeah, you know how to play any instruments? Really? How about you, Mom?
Trombone.
Really?
And mouth trumpet. In the shower. That's what I do.
Wow, look at that.
That shit comes in it. Yeah, that shit is fun by yourself.
I love your
It's weird in a crowd of people right now while doing a podcast, but
Can you play that, Jeremiah? Can you play any of that with your mouth?
you play.
He plays the saxophone better than you with his mouth.
I don't need to carry that shit around. Like, you gotta fucking check it, spit valve, fucking reeds.
Wow. It's the Hack Street Boys.
Oh man, improv joke now the Hank Street Boys. It's just a bad thing. Go back to the retarded voice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Austin Paul. He's coming. Austin Paul, keep the music going. He's coming.
Yeah, drink Katie Powell worked out.
Keep the music
As a
going.
manager at Walmart, and so fuck on me too. But yeah, shout out to Kate Powell.
Keep going. What's happening?
Keep on. Keep
Keep
on.
it
Keep
going.
on.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Austin Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Still. Jesus. How you guys doing? Here we go. One more time for... When I was about 7 years old, I was minding my business in elementary school. My mother and father got me a chemistry set, and I knew it could get me high, but I didn't know how yet. So I shoved all of the chemicals and put them into pens. I traded them for Pokemon cards before the class would end. They asked me what's beryllium. They said, Austin, what's in this stuff? I said, I'm not a doctor, but I know it'll fuck you up. See, when I was in elementary school, I guess I learned from movies selling drugs was pretty cool. And when all of the chemicals travel to your head, your friends all look like dinosaurs and you think you might be dead. Thank you, guys. There you go, Austin Paul. 51 seconds of 51 seconds. Wow, they're already covering the song. That was fast. 51 seconds of performing, 3 minutes of prepping. That was very impressive.
And 2 hours of hairstyling.
Yeah. What's incredible is, I liked it. It sounded good. And the funny thing is that it was probably one of the lesser funny things that have happened here tonight. But somehow you're going to get laid twice as much as anybody else that's been on the stage. Oh, wow. It's actually...
He's going to get laid more than the black girl who said she's into white nerdy dudes at an open mic. Are you fucking kidding me?
This Austin Paul, he's got mojo. You can just tell. Pat, what just happened there? He's
His butt wipes.
Guy likes to be clean. That's fucking strange, man.
Yeah.
That's strange. You're just a filthy bastard. That's why. You're just a filthy human being.
You have a dirty asshole, Pat.
Yeah.
You have a dirty asshole. Exactly.
I'll clean it for you, Pat.
Now, Austin, you were on this show, a couple weeks ago, right?
Oh, last week, yes.
Oh, wow. Interesting. And how did that go?
It went okay. I mean, it was my first time last week, so it was fun.
Do you have a lot of comedy songs?
No, that was my first one. When I went up last week, I just was prepared for nobody to laugh because I just wanted to try, And then, yeah, I sang a little bit. Yeah. So then I just decided. I was like, you know what? I'd love to do a song. That's kind of love to run.
Yeah, it's really hard. And if you ever, you can tell just by seeing Pat Reagan here tonight. It's very, very hard to mix music and comedy. It's a constant struggle. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely.
That's your peak.
Yeah. You work hard enough. Austin, tell us something else about you.
That's pretty much it. I just make music and I'm trying to do comedy as well, And yeah, I make art too. For Miami. I live Thursday, so it's been a great time hanging out.
What is this weird Florida connection today? Everybody's either from or going to Florida.
You like him trashy?
Austin, you have a girlfriend back in Florida?
I do.
How many?
Just one.
What does she do?
She real estate office. She's not like a real estate agent. So I apologize.
She's the one.
It's no big deal.
She's the one who told me to make the Pokemon reference. It was originally going to be Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but she said that Pokemon is cooler now. And I love you, Melissa.
It was gonna be Lunchables.
Wow.
But I'm not a nerd. You guys are.
I love this nerd off that we're having.
I was gonna do Lunchables, but it just wasn't true. It was actually Pokemon cards.
Austin, you ever like fall or anything like that? You ever anything? What's the most?
You ever been bludgeoned to death?
What's the most recent accident that's happened to you?
And then we just find out this is Jared Leto's new character.
You ever accidentally like shit your pants a little bit or anything like that?
No, I used to get I used to get really drunk because I got kicked out of the house when I was 19, and so I didn't really drink at all before that. So when my friends like introduced me to alcohol, I was like, "What is this?" And I would get really drunk and just like that shit. But I would just literally, I guess it wasn't that dumb, but I would try and throw up. So I'd go and throw up and then try and come back and like act like nothing happened. But after that, you kind of done.
Wow, what an extreme partier you were.
That's just bulimia.
Sometimes
There's a word for that.
Sometimes I party so fucking hard that I'd go to the bathroom and try to throw up and wasn't even able to, and then I'd go back out to the party.
It's not in the bathroom. It's literally like we're like outside, and I'll just like go in the grass next to us and just.
Most people go to parties and get fucked up, do cocaine in the bathroom, come out. Not him. He just goes to dry heaves and comes back. What a machine.
You gotta do this.
We don't want to hear your fucking excuses.
I agree with that. I was more upset about that than the baby wipes.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I already have like douchebag points. Yeah, I get it.
Austin, good luck going back to Florida and have fun with everything. It's nice to meet you. Congratulations on getting up back to back. Austin Paul.
Have a good night,
He's on
guys.
Twitter at Austin Paul Music. Alec Wiesenfield, by the way, is on Twitter at Jaw Lives. At Jaw Lives. That's interesting. Preacher Lawson and Preacher Lawson. Let's go through another one. Put your hands together for Chance Royce, everyone.
So another Manning won a Super Bowl. They're the quarterbacks that look like they were born with 2 concussions each. If you know who they are. They're what Hitler was going for, I guess. I don't know. Do you know they have an older brother, Cooper Manning? And I always imagine him at the Thanksgiving table, and Archie's like, "Hey, Coop, your brother is over here won a couple Super Bowls each," and he's just like a pissed off tree kid, trench coat mafia guy. He's like, "Yeah, at least I don't look like I was born with Down syndrome." Oh no, I don't know what happened to Peyton Manning's face. Like, it looks like God was drawing Peyton Manning and dropped his wine. He was just like, oh shit. Oh shit! I'll just make his arm bigger, that's what I'll do. And then Eli Manning talks like Forrest Gump, that's never helped anything. After I won my second Super Bowl, I must have drank 15 Dr. Peppers. That's my name.
Fuck yeah, Chance Royce. Hi, Chance. How are you? Where are you from?
Awesome.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Wow. Holy shit. So this guy's a basketball player you're talking about?
Yeah, he's a basketball player.
How active have those 11 years been? Like how many
Well, like
times?
the first 5 years was kind of off and on.
Okay.
Like when I was 21.
Wait. You just started sweating profusely. Out of
Yeah, I
nowhere.
know. I'm a little nervous.
You weren't even sweating during the
I
set.
Yeah, where's the one?
But you weren't even sweating a minute ago. I just saw it happen all at once. What just happened?
I don't know. I had a bad set. Yeah.
Chance. So how do you feel right now? Why do you think it did that?
I think I said man. Another man one is cool. I'm gonna say Mandy. Yeah.
Well, if Hitler doesn't work, you can't go to Down syndrome. You know.
Yeah.
I think that's part of. That's a lot of
That's
it.
the thing. When you got like 1 minute, you gotta commit to like what you started.
Is all your material sports related?
No, it's not.
Dude, I honestly don't know who you're talking about. So, like, on the whole minute, I had no idea. What? Manning brothers.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, you're definitely the funniest out of anybody who's ever kept the White Walkers away from the wall. You're amazing on that.
I mean, to me, when like the preacher came up, like you could see, like, all right, that's a guy that's been doing it for a long time, like super polished. So you didn't do that much in the first 5 years, and then it didn't seem like 11 years.
Chance, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm working in office deliveries.
What do you deliver?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Well, it's only for office lunch delivery.
Are the Mannings bad tippers? I'm assuming.
I did shit all over the Mannings.
Yeah, you really hate the Mannings, which
Well,
is like American.
It's a minute.
It's
Johnny.
American.
So, like, what am I going to do in like a minute? You know?
But
like,
you know what it is. That's the rules when you come up.
I know.
I love that. It's yeah.
I just wish when you did fuck up, within that minute that you just said you fucked up, like you owned the fact, because I was lost. Like, when you went to the Hitler punchline, I didn't know what was going on. Like, I would just love to see you embrace who you are. I would love to have felt that way.
Chance,
So what
you
are you
seem
doing?
furious about.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that you're a lot funnier than what happened here
Yeah.
tonight.
No, I am. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, all right. You got some vouchers.
Yeah, I've known about this show for like a year and a half. I'm like, I don't know.
Right. And then you came on.
And then I know one
Hated,
just
you
psyched yourself
hated
out.
on American
Yeah.
royalty, the Manning brothers.
Guess who's never getting close to Letterman?
I think to me, but the main problem was, I know it is just a minute, but that is the conceit when you agreed to come up here, is that you never brought it back to you. So you just seem like an angry guy hating things for the sake of hating things.
Yeah, like that.
Which is fun. Ginger beaters can do well with that, but it's like, who are you? You know, 11 years, I should immediately know who you are, and you should have jokes that say that. You know, you should know enough. You should know enough to realize what an opportunity this is. If there's this many people and it's being recorded, it feels like you did a brand new joke. I would have done something that hit harder, and people are like, "Who the fuck was that guy? That was awesome."
Yeah.
Who are you, Chance?
Where's Chance?
Everybody wants to know. Tell us a little bit more about you while the song plays behind it. Nope? Okay.
What do you want to know?
Nothing, Chance. It was... you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with her last week.
Here we go.
You ready?
What happened with that?
were trust issues.
Tell us about the breakup. You told her you told her you talked to the Mann brothers and she left you.
There were some trust issues. I would call her at midnight while she was at work. She was a nurse, Filipino.
Oh,
and
she was a nurse? Did you kill her?
She is a nurse. She's still a nurse. She's still alive and well. She's still Filipino. Yeah.
Remember to lunch too?
I did ask you.
Yeah.
Don't take it out on me.
Yeah.
So you walk in on your Filipino nurse girlfriend, and what happens?
I walked in there giving her lunch or what?
Do you still deliver lunch to her job and shit? That's kind of fucked up.
Or is she getting her meat
She
delivered
working her
by
mashed
someone
potatoes and
else?
shit.
Just one question at a time. Just one question at a time.
So what happened, Chance? Trust issues? I'm guessing she wasn't thinking that you were fucking around, right?
Well, I told her the truth, but yeah, she thought I was fucking around.
Oh, was she fucking around?
I think she might have been fucking around. I think she was fucking.
Chance, let me tell you something. She's a Filipino nurse. She's definitely fucking around. I don't know if you've ever seen any porno before, but
I like that you created the first ever stereotype for Filipino nurses.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody knows about those Filipino nurses. I mean, just fucking sluts. Just fucking, those fucking.
If I saw a picture of him with an Asian woman, I would just think it was from the Vietnam War.
Chance, how long were you with her for?
We were off and on for like 2 or a year and a half.
You do drugs, Chance?
That's not fun.
Yeah.
I'm off and on.
What do you do consistently? What's a fun hobby of yours other than stand-up?
I run.
Really?
Yeah, believe it or not, yeah.
Where do you run to? Burger King? What are we talking about here? I run every day from Burger King to Jack in the Box and then over to the McDonald's and then
I do run to those places too. But so I can run to that place, I run like 7 miles and get those.
Whoa, jeez, you said that quick. Yeah, for all you Reservoir fans out there. Shut up. Fuck you, Flint. Fuck you, those listeners in Flint, Michigan. This guy jogs around a reservoir. Doesn't even take a sip.
9-minute miles, dog. 9-minute miles. Tony, let's go.
9-minute mile? Yeah. Wow, that is what I call fast too. It's funnier than what you guys just gave it credit to. Remember the Burger King Jack in the Box thing from earlier, you pieces of shit? Alright. Chance, it was nice to meet you. I love that you can run a 7-minute mile. Like, that should be like a...
7-minute mile?
9.
I'm from Nigeria.
Whoa, Jesus.
7 minutes.
What? They're the fastest runners? Like, oh, never mind.
Actually, Kenyans are.
Alright, we're good?
There he goes, Chance Royce, everybody. He's on Twitter, Chance Royce. Here we go. If we can get another one up at the end, we will. But let's get into our 2 regulars, guys. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. 2 very funny young ladies. Going up first tonight, you know her from Kill Tony. She does a brand new minute every single week. Neurotic, nervous. Sometimes it goes great. Sometimes it's rough. But she's a little monster getting built right here weekly. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So I have a new boyfriend. His name is Hulu. I've actually been binge watching a really terrible show, which is maybe better than terrible sex. I don't know. Probably not. I guess. Anyway. But I've been watching Seventh Heaven, which is awful. It's nostalgic for one, but also I like how they inject PSAs into their dialogue. Like they'll be like, "Hey Mary, how's the basketball game? We lost, but did you know one of 12 teenagers cut themselves?" It's actually like how I learned about cutting when I was like 14. I was watching this show against it, but But at the end of the show, the girl got to go to a place in Chicago, and I was like, I want to go away from my parents. So, office supplies. Anyway, I have more. Didn't get even.
There you go, Melissa Esslinger. Another new minute. Did it again. That's fun. Very fun. I feel like you mentioned cutting yourself a couple times. So did you really do that?
Yeah. I did.
Wow, that's interesting. That's fun. Did you really think you
Woo!
I always wondered, do you get horny when you cut yourself? Is that like
Do I get what?
Is that like a sexual thing when you cut yourself?
By the way, the last comedian just cut himself. He slit his throat in the back of the room. So he's a cutter now too.
Final chance.
Rest in peace, James.
Can you please roll up your sleeves so we can feel better about ourselves?
No, Melissa, you don't actually.
It was a long time ago when I did it with push pins, so it wasn't real serious.
Whoa, fuck you, my boy. A push pin cutter.
She never took cutting to the professional level. You open mic's cutting? How do you do that?
I love that. Wow.
So as a cry for help, you weren't really trying to cut yourself. What were you trying to cry for help for? Like, what was the reason?
I was just really sad. I was a very angsty teenager. I was very angry at my parents all the time.
Why do you think that is?
My mom is emotionally unavailable.
Whoa, fuck you, Mom.
No, she was. She's drunk.
I like that. That's fun.
She accepted like your Facebook, where she's talking to you now.
I'm just kidding. We're good. No. Not on purpose.
You know, you did it again. Another fun new minute. You got in on the Seventh Heaven thing, and I think that works because I don't even really know that show, but it was still funny to me because I felt like I did know it by the time you explained that. So I think that works all the way across the boards.
That was the first time I didn't get to everything.
Yeah, it is a kind of a dated reference, though. Maybe you should give like a little explanation about like some cheesy show.
But they
No.
just
Yeah,
put
she
that
said
on
it
Hulu.
with Hulu.
Yeah.
She said that she had a boyfriend Hulu. She went to Hulu to binge watch a really stupid show, but it should have done that. Why would I do it? Can't see those. I thought we had good fun.
Yeah, it really did. Great
And
fun.
the father, he turned out to be a child molester recently, so it's popular again.
That was at the end of
1
my
in 12
thing.
actually get molested.
What I like,
What happened?
A lot of double talk there, and when the smoke cleared, it was Pat Reagan. Who obviously has something against religious people.
but what I genuinely liked was the vulnerability. I've used to starve myself. I've cut myself. I've been there. Fucking sucks. I'm from Florida. That's how we get through shit. So I thought that was fucking awesome. I know you have more. I want to see more of that, and I like how you stayed into it by talking about something people know and then bringing it back to yourself. I thought that was fucking good.
Getting better all the time. Watching her grow live here every Monday. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a second. Wait. Wait, guys. Hold it.
Yeah. Don't need that.
And you start changing direction and thinking about the next thing. You go, and you do that louder than you say your material. So it's a very, it's like you're censoring yourself, like, beep, something like that. Right, and you don't need to be afraid of it. Silence is good, it builds that tension, and gets them ready to laugh, and stuff happens. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we are. Our one other regular, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. She's the other Phil Tony regular. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston.
Thank you. It bothers me that some people look at me and just assume that I wake up and shower and put on mascara and then I'm just out there looking for dicks. The other day, I was at a party for my corporate job, and this random lady walked by me, looked at me, and said, "Hooker." I was like, "Did you just call me a hooker?" And she said, "Well, do you think you look like a hooker?" And I was wearing a nice dress that was showing maybe 2 inches of skin. So I said, "Do I think I look so good that someone would pay to fuck me?" "Yeah, I do." I'm like, not fucking. Okay, thanks.
There you go. Exactly a minute.
Yes, all women. Yes, all women. Yes, all women.
But yeah. That's fun. Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. 2 weekends ago at the Grammy party.
Was she a good-looking girl, or do you think she was jealous?
She was like fine.
Right.
Oh, Grammy. The only
You guys are out of control. Fucking love it. Yes, she was at a party of grandmas, Pat. That's fun. What was the party?
No, it was just a party. Like I had to go to for work because we were developing a show around this person, and so I was there with like all my colleagues, and I was, you know what I mean? Like I was working. Exactly. We were.
That's interesting. Does stuff like that happen a lot? Like women are very competitive.
No, guys sometimes it's weird. Like I always feel like I get approached about it when I don't feel like I would be like on point. You know what I mean? Like where I'm like in sweatpants and guys like, "Are you a hooker?" And I'm like, "Dude." Like I would be the worst hooker ever. You know what I mean?
Sounds like Brian will pay anything.
Yeah. If you were a hooker, how much do you think you would charge for like a half hour?
I don't
Holy
know.
shit.
I would have the worst customer service. Like,
You think you get Yelp reviews? Like, you think
It's a website.
Use it sweatpants for starters. So that's fun. That's sort of crazy. That women do things like that. Did you do anything Did you do anything other than look like yourself to be called a hooker?
yeah, I was just standing there and she just walked by me.
Look, there's gonna be haters with her. She's so fucking hot. I'm sure she's wearing a dress that even shows like a ninja skin. Everyone's gonna call her a hooker just because they want to be as hot as her. You know, she probably has to deal with this shit all the time.
I just don't know if I give off hooker vibes. I don't think I do.
Well, there's really no such thing as a hooker vibe. You know what happened? It's like girls, and actually, it's funny. Rogan and I laughed about this in Vegas over the weekend. It's not a name drop. It's not. Listen. Let me explain something.
that's his father he's talking about.
All right, you guys are funny. Let me explain something to you guys that don't work with anybody powerful. Okay? Let me explain something to you all. All right? It's not a name drop when you work with these people all the time. It's not how it works. You fucking peasants. I'm not talking about a couple weeks ago when I was hanging with Chappelle and Chris Rock. I'm talking about this weekend with Joe Rogan. You fucking losers. Jesus, name drop my fat ass.
Alan, I love that some of my best friends are famous black comedians.
Now let's see if Joe Rogan had anything to do with the actual point of this story.
Which was, where were we? It was fucking,
Las Vegas, you won $500.
no, it was because everybody was so dressed up, like every woman, that we made a joke that all these chicks dressing like sluts is really ruining the business for all these prostitutes that are in Vegas, that you can't tell. Chick in a dress that's the old prostitute.
I dated a guy who was like kind of, because I don't like wearing dresses, and he'd always tell me like, wear a little dress, be a woman, you know? It didn't last long. No, but he was like, But he would tell me, I was like, dude, I'm gonna walk out and people are gonna think I'm a hooker. And he would tell me, they know what they're doing.
What an asshole.
He's like, did he get paid for it? I was like,
Vanessa, another new minute. She did it again. There she goes, Vanessa Johnston. Yep. Guys, the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Look at how crazy that is. That was a blank sheet of paper at the start of the episode.
And the poster is going to be available pretty soon, right, Ryan?
Yes, it's going to be available at RyanJEbelt.com. Brand new poster. I just got mine framed and put up in my living room. I'm so excited. Well, you're going to get one. Mo Ammer.
Yes, sir.
You're on Twitter at
Real Mo Ammer.
What else? Any other dates coming up or anything you want to promote?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Sweden at the end of the month. Nothing special. Just, nothing.
We have a lot of listeners.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going to Stockholm. I'll be at the South Theater there at the end of the month.
So fun. I've been there before with Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Mike Lawrence. At the Mike Lawrence.
Yes, at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter. I'm a writer on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that premieres April 21st.
Amazing. Yeah.
Check it out.
Eddie Brill, thank you so much. Such an honor to have you on this show, sir. Thank you so much for doing it. So cool. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance tonight.
Come at the show, Reagan and Watkins, next Friday at the Hollywood Improv. RJT's 10.
There you go. At Josh Martin Comic, at Jamie Vernon, Brian Redband is Redband.
Hey, I'll be in Houston at the House of Blues this Friday and Saturday and Sunday, Austin, Texas.
Yeah, check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's crazy. I'm going everywhere. Live audience, make some noise one more time. We did it.
To print and scan, select add printer, it's the H. AR-550 not the AR-45. The next step is the most important. It's really, really, for blood on your keyboard. Copy and paste this IP address 192.168.9A. You're almost done, my little baby. There's one more step to make this gravy. Smear the blood all over your face while you sing these sacred words. Gaga, I'm your little baby, wavy boy. Alright guys, for this last part, we're gonna need a lot of energy. A lot of energy. Alright, thanks guys. Hey, let's start this fucking show, huh? Hey, this is Reckon coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony.
Look at this. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Look, what's up, guys? We're here. We're live. It's called Tony. We're going for Pat Reagan, everybody. On the 1 2 2. He just played his fucking heart out for you. And house artist Ryan J. Belt, ladies and gentlemen, is here winding up much drawing tonight's episode. And just true, an exclusive reveal of the first ever Kill Tony movie poster, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive reveal. It is fucking unbelievable. And I own that one. How about that? Yeah. Ryan J. Belt's prints are available at RyanJBelt.com. He draws every single episode from a blank sheet of paper. He started tonight's episode already right now. I'm seeing it live. At the end of the episode, we're going to reveal exactly what he drew.
It looks like a Tarantino poster.
That's like an old Western vibe feel.
I like it looks like the folded. It looks like it's been folded, you know, like taken out of a magazine or something.
Yeah, it's old school. Throwback.
It's very cool.
When you hear the sound of the kitty. Josh Martin Comics here helping out, running around. So we're all here. So here we are. We're all live. We're back. What is that? It's a bag of meat.
It's my meat bag.
Ryan, what is this pickup?
It's the I know
Indian Weird Podcast. Well, we have a bag of meat. I went to the grocery store and got $4.79 worth of gross. And Jamie Vernon, everybody, on the HD camera. Way in the back. How's life going?
It's going, man. I'm keeping it 100. You know, trying to stay weighted. I got my ear to the streets. I'm trying to pick up what the kids are talking about.
One of my favorite things about this poster is you actually. Look at that face, that shocked look. You can add on like this glasses look that you have. This you know, young Bernie Sanders look. You look like Bernie Sanders when he got arrested. Yeah,
that's my whole face on the poster.
It is.
Tony, your face, you look like you have a queef face. Like $79 for that. I think it's just roast beef, but like steak part, like it's steak meat.
Yeah, I think you're trying to make steak out of your ew, disgusting. Don't eat that near me, Brian. That's just gross. Anyway,
Something Charlie from Always Sunny would eat.
yeah, for all you crossover, Always Sunny, California fans out there, super points for us. All right, let's get this show going. I always have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and guess what? This week is no different. 3 of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Esther Pugh. Shit. Look at this. Look how fast it happens, everybody. All of a sudden, boom. Amazing comedians. Some of our favorite people. Guys, hi everyone. Grab a microphone. Make yourselves at home. Hey, we got Josh Martin. What's happening? Hi everybody. Esther Pugh, this is your first time on the show, even though the set looks like it was made for you specifically. Who's got the crackle? Can you find out? You're all grabbing your mics by the bottom near the cord. Go ahead. That's that one. It's that one. It's the
one on the stage.
Really? Perfect.
It looks like it's been bad.
Give the first time you it's the shittiest mic.
Josh, this is the part where you should be fixing something.
He freaked out. He just ran. I saw him run
Okay, so that mic's out.
I think it's all right.
Doug, is yours on?
I could use a little more hotness in mine.
I need some heat.
I'll be pro and talk loud into it.
Esther, how's yours?
Hello.
I think whatever cable that Doug is using is bad, and that's why Doug. Yeah.
I got bad cable.
Yes, maybe you and Esther can just hang out with your mic, each other's mic. Because I'm plugging.
You want me to share my mic?
Just until Josh gets back from the women's restaurant.
All right, one of them's making a distinguishable crackle.
I think it's
mine. We've lost track.
I'm remaining still. I'm trying not to move it.
What was that? I've never seen anyone drop the mic while things are going terribly wrong. That is something saved from it. You just crushed it or something like that. But
so that makes more sense now. Things are going bad.
Now hers isn't working.
I think
What? Hello?
good thing this live show isn't a podcast, right? Because, it's just a live show, so that it doesn't matter because no one will ever hear this. But
Hey, Feng Chow, can you get a Josh Martin?
yes. I feel like we should always have a mic on.
This one's bad. This one is not good. No, I turned that one down just to figure out which mic is wrong.
Josh, what's going on?
Make this real. Make it real like how
Josh, come on, Josh.
performance was good.
Josh, where'd you go, Josh?
Come on, Josh.
It's good.
The show just started.
Yeah, Joshy.
Josh, getting people drinks. Josh, there's I think one of the mics, I think Doug Benson's mic or the comic mic, whichever one has the splitter or whatever. I think, it's bad news. It's like you see that.
I've never heard somebody drop a microphone like that when things are not going well. Well, when Doug said hi, he still thinks that microphone's working. Shit. Great. You ever have technical difficulties on it?
I once did an entire hour and 35-minute podcast with Andy Kindler, and then realized at the end of it that we did not hit record. And I said, Andy, he goes, I go, can you stay and we'll do another one? He's like, let's go. It's unbelievable. He was high.
I'm sort of back.
Oh, try it. That's got a little bit of...
Oh, that's nice.
The heat that I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'll only
drop the mic in victory.
Hello.
Oh, now that.
Hello. Yes, there you go.
That's the most important microphone.
Fuck
right
yeah.
there.
Hello, everybody. Josh Mark, right here.
Right when we needed him.
Right at the second we needed him. So he's going to get Texas teas over here. Fucking. Alright, let's get this party started. You guys know how it works. Comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything and be on a live podcast. We talk about their set, what we saw, and maybe we make fun of it. Maybe we can say something that helps them. Maybe we can find out something else that they can talk about. Guys, comedians, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Fresh, really fresh from the Revenant.
Taste to Brian Redman.
Right when we couldn't push more people away from listening to this episode of this podcast. That's for you guys that were on the treadmill during that one. Special gunshot for you.
Would you guys like any meat?
Ryan, get your meat tag off this table. You put it over there on your special creepy producer table.
Jesus, it's like a scene from a David Fincher film.
Guys, let's get this party started. This is Kill Time. We need to start the episode right here. Hey guys, welcome to Kill Time. Ready, Steve? Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket, and that name is Steve Breeze.
Noise and happiness, man. How are we doing, you guys? I was taking a nap back, so I apologize. My name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Brandon. And the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. I've got a cat. Name my cat Deep Purple because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. This joke is sucking right now. Let's see. You guys ever go through a breakup? Made some noise if you were sad at one point in your life. Sad thing every day of my life. My ex-girlfriend really fucked me up. She cheated on me. So what I did is I masturbated to a picture of the guy she watched right in front of her. Because if I have to think about her fucking another dude, she has to think of that every time we get sad. So, alright, thank you guys. Fuck yeah.
I've heard you. Have you been on the show before, right?
Yeah. You did the same minute, right?
Sort of like an
Same bear sound effect, right?
I mean, Steve, what's going to you only have a minute, Steve?
Yeah, we can do that. I got a minute.
You got 1 minute?
1 minute.
Steve, and 30 seconds of it is set up for meow, 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 meow,
And the other 30 seconds is apologizing he wasn't paying attention to the show. That he's unprepared for.
Brian's like, kitty, horsey will do.
Are you a skateboarder?
I'm not. No.
That horse, Doug, was the horse of truth. The horse happens when anytime something's super honest. It's just,
Someone was saying meow at the time, so that's why I got confused. There was an honesty in those meows.
Yeah. So, Steve, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's going on 5.
5 years.
Whoa, Mr. Cooper.
By his 10th anniversary, he helps to perfect that 45 seconds. But, what went wrong? Did it go better the first time you did it on here?
No, because his response was the exact same response. Like, oh, this isn't going that good. You said the exact same thing, didn't you?
No. The joke usually ends with me telling him single and my parents died 5 years ago.
Whoa.
That usually actually gets a laugh.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta bring it down. Sometimes you gotta bring a cat down.
What's your bet?
Because that usually gets a laugh.
Well, it does.
Because we don't believe you.
No.
It didn't work now. Why would it have worked before?
What do you do?
You know, Esther, sometimes a joke will not work in one sense. During this whole he said, you've never been sad. You didn't respond. You've never been sad?
I have been sad.
You were just
I
too
was
slow on the
slow.
uptake of it.
Yeah, you just got me done outside.
What that means.
Steve, what do you do for a living? Absolutely nothing.
You do absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. I just apply for jobs. That's all I do.
Well, why don't you write jokes? What do you do with all the time that you're doing absolutely nothing?
Walk around look for money on the ground.
Really? That's your method?
Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time.
He only does jobs that rhyme.
You should go to
Running for money on the ground.
Meow runs with meow meow.
Yeah, right.
Steve, how much money do you make with that method of looking for money on the ground?
Depends on the day.
Sure, I understand that. But
How about a Wednesday?
yeah.
Every Wednesday to Wednesday. I collected, like, when I was growing up, that's how I just kept.
Well, yeah, that's how all of us, when we're growing up, through the ages of 2 to 4, that's how we all growing up make a living. When you buy change around the house, that's what you do for a living when you're growing up. We've all done that.
People that walk around just looking straight ahead or oncoming traffic, they never make any money. They're failures.
the go-getters are in the fountains, though, where people throw money in the water. You ever go splashing in the fountain?
No, I'm taking this.
I saw a homeless guy doing that recently, and I was like, that makes perfect sense. I mean, he needs the money, and he's stealing little dreams. Each one is like a wish, and he's getting a bath.
You suck, I stealing out of a fountain.
What if you waited around and he threw them all back in and you go, what's up with that? He goes, lots of wishes, man.
So Steve, like, you say that you've been doing this a long time, this method. Like, did you notice a significant difference in the amount of money that you would find on the ground with the evolution of credit cards?
I don't have those.
Now, I know you don't have those. One part of that question you got confused with me. Thank you for a second.
I went through bankruptcy, so there's no credit card companies.
Oh, you're like Trump.
Yeah.
So how do you pay your rent?
I don't.
Where do you live?
I have a really good friend.
You have a good friend you
I
stay
have a
with?
really good friend. Yeah.
Like a couch situation?
It's a floor.
That's your friend?
I have a floor who's a friend.
Oh, man. What floor is it? What room?
The floor. It's
Don't tell me a kitchen.
It's a
floor.
studio.
Let me ask you
Kind
this.
of a
Did
kitchen.
you ever wake up and look around and look for money?
Yeah. Well, it isn't
Yeah, because you're right on the floor. You'd be able to see it.
I found my own change on the floor.
You got that.
I sleep in my pants sometimes and it falls out.
See, well, that's interesting to me that a guy like you who makes a living finding money would ever drop money yourself. Does that ever happen after a long day of finding money? Finding like a hole in your pocket, you're just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Have you ever laid backwards on the side of a bed and looked at the ceiling and imagined it was the floor and that you could walk on it?
You went for it there. I like that. For all of you that are tripping on mushrooms while listening to this episode,
Design difficulty joke, my red band.
Who runs the bear button when you're talking?
shots fired. Where's the gunshot? Oh, he gets nothing. Steve Reed. I used to do this. You always wait for you.
Hey, old-time buggies coming through. We're in Disneyland on Main Street now.
I love this roasting bright sound effects. Oh, shit. Steve, so what are your, goals? What do you expect to happen? I mean, you're just looking for money on the ground.
Well, he says he's applying. What kind of job are you applying for?
Department management. Sales.
Let me put it to you this way, Steve. What impresses me is, I don't know, what are we at, 150 or something crazy? I don't even know how many episodes we've done. I keep losing count, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody out of maybe 150 episodes with, say, 10 comedians a pop. That's what? 1,500 people ever repeat a minute on this show. Word for word, like they did it before, and how it didn't work, and then did nothing of any of the adjustments, the advice we gave them from the previous episode, and just did it exactly the same.
I didn't do exactly the same. You can go back and listen to the episodes.
Yeah, I think he did. He even did the whole.
Oh, yeah, let's go back and compare.
I don't think we have enough time for that right now. Yeah. But Steve, it was nice to see you again, man. Best of luck with everything. I don't know. I think I just heard somebody drop a nickel in the back. Go get it. Steve Reese, everyone. Pretty sure he's a pickpocket. Pretty sure he's a fucking pickpocket. So make sure you protect your jokes.
Money that I find in pockets, I mean the ground.
He does have a Twitter. He's on Twitter. It's Steve Breeze Like. BREESELIKE. Steve Breeze Like.
He's on Twitter at
what?
He's on Twitter at a quarter. 07.
Everybody send him 5 cents on PayPal.
That's right. Maybe it's fun.
We probably should have passed the hat. I mean, don't you think? We'll probably pass a hat. Anybody have a hat?
What does that mean?
Wearing a hat. Anybody have a glass?
I need a glass.
I'm just curious what we get.
How about this? How about everybody puts one joke in a hat for him to read? Pull another name out of the bucket, and that name is Louis Offer, everybody. Oh, how dare you, Louis? Well, I tried to actually take a sip of water.
No show?
I strategically timed it so that I could have a few sips of water because that person didn't show up.
Was that Steve Offerman?
Where did he go?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, we know her. Very cool rising comedian in the community. Put your hands together for Logan Johnson.
Thank you, guys. I feel like I might be a little bit late, but I gotta ask, did you guys have a good Father's Day? So good. Mine was good. My family, we went out to lunch to a seafood restaurant, and my daddy didn't have his glasses on, and there was an item on the menu called conch chowder. My dad leaned over to me and he said, "Hey, what's couch chowder?" And I was like, "Oh, that's going to be what I call jizz from now on." My dad was like, "You can't have one nice school." Sorry, that's gross. This week, clean. Do you guys think that the first guy to feed his pet dog chocolate, like he probably thought it was going to go way differently?
I loved everything. I just don't know why right before that last one you said that was really dirty. This one's going to be clean. You feel like apologized and that it was funny before.
Oh, sorry. I just felt bad if it was too gross.
No.
Don't feel bad.
No, it'll never be too gross.
Couch chowder? I can't. That's catching on. I like it.
Yeah, you went into the relatively clean dog getting violent diarrhea and vomiting till it dies joke.
Yeah, that's
It's actually the caffeine that's inside the chocolate. It's not actually the chocolate.
Oh, so don't give them coffee.
Don't give them Coca-Cola.
Never give them hot coffee.
Because chocolate makes the dogs more delicious. If you know that there's chocolate-filled dogs.
Nobody knows
Oh,
all that.
that's kind of racist what you just did.
You're the racist one. I'm talking about chocolate-filled
You're talking about
dogs.
delicious doggies?
Yeah, filled with chocolate nougat inside.
Wow. All right. That's good too. Logan, what do you do for work?
I work at an auction house and I'm a doorman at the auction.
Oh, cool. What are they auctioning at the auction house?
Right now, a ton of princes and stuff, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace.
One of the greats. Prince. It's a shame that we lost him.
What's the big ticket item?
His ex-wife gave us her engagement ring. It's pretty exciting.
That and his couch chowder. Whoa, Jesus. I said that little weird ass. It was very creepy. Very Sanders. Yeah. Very creepy voice with your couch chowder.
Look, if you say you were a door man at the improv,
Yeah.
not door person.
Really good.
Really? You mean like lipsticks to suburban?
Like, I would still say this. Can you say stewardess still, or are you not supposed to?
I don't know. This is semantics.
Comedy stewardess. I don't know. Has anybody else brought this up to you? Do you say doorman? Is that a thing? I never really thought of that.
I just figured it was the best name for the job.
I guess there's a reason no one brings it up.
Yeah, I guess so.
They say, why do you call yourself a doorman? Say, because I watched the door, man.
What do you do at the auction house? Do you,
It was covered in sprinkly fairy dust.
what do you do at the auction house
That's what
exactly?
you imagined, dude.
You like all chill and mellow here, and then you go there and you just start rambling off the numbers.
Do you do the auction boys? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, I love Brian's auction voice. Sounds like Porky Pig.
My job's actually really creepy. I look up all the living relatives of anyone and I find their address and bring them around and ask them stuff to sell. So I just.
Well, what I do is quite easy. I just wait until people die and then take their stuff and sell it at a high rate. Wow, you look like a nice girl that's super evil. And oh, what do I do for a living?
Are you only allowed to send letters? You can't email or tweet them?
Yeah, everything's by mail. It's a really weird.
It's just a psychological thing, right? Because people get a piece of paper and they're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I find them at.
If it was like a text like, yo, your grandpop's just died, what's up? It'd be super shady. A letter, it's more like real. It gives it like an actual physical thing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you don't want to call and say, do you have any like old guitars? They say, well, he's still alive. And you go, oh, let me call you back in like Check your Twitter feed.
We read living people too. It's just I mostly get the dead ones. That's my job. So.
Yeah, give it the look.
Who are some other dead people? Other than Prince, who are some other dead people?
Immediately after David Bowie died, my boss was like, look up everyone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a soulless job, but it's $18 an hour. So.
You know your economy's bad when $18 an hour gets that party horn.
I'm going to hell, but I have dental.
If Brian had a confetti button, he would have hit it. Oh, that was so joyous.
I love if we had fucking physical, like if those balls blew up and we had buttons for that. Oh my god, that'd be the greatest thing ever. Oh, that's just, you know what that sound means? That goes in the idea chamber. Another great idea, exploding balls coming soon. I will tell you.
You know, when people like approach you
We have a huge portrait that's hilarious.
He's still alive.
No, he's dead.
He's dead.
I was down.
He's dead, dummy.
I'm coming, Elizabeth!
That's incredible. That's an interesting fucking field that you're in.
It is. Just write some jokes about that.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about that?
Get into it. It's a good topic. When your boss was like, dude, you need to get all this David Bowie shit, were you like under pressure?
Oh.
From him to... Can we change the subject? Can't think of any more.
Quiet, my little China girl.
There you go. And so, anything else, Logan? What else is going on in life? See anything crazy working down at the Improv? Have those drawings of the comedians on the walls gotten any better?
I want to know more about it, but I feel like can I ask? Do you know?
Who does those drawings? How bad those drawings are?
And why it's unfinished.
Oh, I think it's they are finished, actually.
You know, it says restaurant and it stops at the end. Like someone just the whole thing is shitty, and then they were like, no. Like,
I think someone shot him when they saw the picture.
All right, Logan. Well, good luck. We'll see you again soon. Logan Johnson. Dirty Guns. Dirty Guns. Jeez. What's your name? That's Dirty Guns. Dirty Guns? Her last name is Gunselman. That's Dirty Guns. Logan Gunselman, by the way. It's interesting.
That's, I should get that.
All right. Dirty Guns.
Dirty Guns just left the building.
Dirty Guns are just what she sells in the estate sale. All right. That's going to show that we're all human up here, guys. A lot of it's just rapid fire murder. Just to remind you that anything can happen if the show is totally live. We have Reagan firing off jokes once in a while for you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Benny Spywalla.
What's going on, guys? Any of us noticed lately that at the end of the date, the woman always asks me if I'm gay? Anybody else seen it? No, I know it's happening because when I talk to my boyfriend, my guy friends, the bros I do Zumba with, they tell me that at the end of their dates, the woman always asks them if I'm gay. And from what I've learned from this, because it's happened many a time, is that there's no real way to say no, because the more you deny it, the gayer you sound. Me? Gay? No, I'm not gay. I'm definitely not gay. Have you kissed the guy? It's terrible. The stubble feels gross. Ugh. Have you sucked a dick? Oh, I can't breathe from my nose. Can you? TMJ's terrible. Definitely not gay, guys. I'm not gay. Definitely not gay. I recently signed up for the Tinder, and I'll tell you about it next time.
So are you gay?
What? Wait, who's that for?
You.
Yo, what? You're not, right?
I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's like what? He's like what you would do if you never started smoking weed.
What? Wow, I feel like Esther had that one in the chamber when I was waiting.
But you don't seem gay at all. That's why the joke is kind of weird.
Is it?
You seem pretty straight. You have like that deep voice and.
Just tell that to the girls I date.
But does that really happen?
It's happened multiple
So
times.
a bunch of girls that you dated have been like, dude, you're totally gay.
No.
Like, what happens? Like, what do you go down there and just like
You
suck
should
their
talk to
dicks
the
or
girls
something?
whose dicks have been in his mouth.
That's exactly what I was getting at. So drowned out the bottom of my punchline.
Do you like a little finger, a little Kanye West in your ass?
You don't like my little finger in your ass. What are you doing with my volume, Brian?
I didn't do it.
I feel like I'm fucking yelling.
It's louder, I agree.
Louder. There we go. Thank you. I have a little girl voice. He's got a manly voice, and he's the one that feels gay. I feel really gay.
Benny, what do you notice that the girls say that you're gay? Like, what do they say when they tell you you're gay?
Well, one of them said, we were just talking, we were in West Hollywood, I said something about, like, gay people, and she was like, oh, you're gay!
Can you say West Hollywood again for me?
Yeah. West Hollywood?
But also, it's just funny.
So I was in West Hollywood and I was mistaken for gay. It was my idea to meet there. I said, let's go to Hamburger Mary's. She was like, are you gay?
Like, is your brother home? Is your brother home? Why do you keep asking me that?
Maybe, like, you know, so give another example, because that one just didn't make any sense. All of a sudden, you're like, hey, there's a lot of gay guys around, and she's like, oh, you're gay, get back. That's not a real story.
Yeah, there was another time I was at a party, I was talking to a girl for a while.
Are you sure this girl wasn't a penis?
I had a few drinks, so I cannot be sure.
So what happened?
Yeah, we were like flirting all night, and we were like drinking, our faces were gonna get like closer and closer. We were about to go on with the kiss, and she like just looks at me and she's like, I can't figure you out, man. I was like, what do you mean you can't figure me out? Like, I'm Benny, I told you, whatever. She's like, no, are you gay?
Right.
Why don't you just kiss her on the mouth and say, why don't you tell me I'll show you gay?
Yeah, what did you do then? They say, are you gay? And you just shut down.
Yeah, I said no, and she believed it. It was a happy ending.
Wait a second, what do you mean happy ending? You should have jerked him off right there on this. You gotta wait for that music. Are you gay? No. Great! One way or the other, like that music doesn't match what I picture the rest of that party being. Do you believe I'm not gay? And she goes, yep. And they just sit there for the rest of the night, staring forward. What do you mean it would be good? What happened after that? Go, I'm not gay.
She grabbed my face and
Hey, now, you go over your whole entire face with such a crazy hands.
Next thing you know, she pulls me into her beard, and he told me,
she remained my beard for us.
Benny, that is so interesting. Tough hair.
Right.
What do you mean anything about my parents? What do you mean, Mom and Dad? Why do I have to like girls?
Well, who named you Benny? Was that your own? Was that your own? Because it could be Ben.
It could be. I tried that. I don't feel like a band.
Hi, I'm Benny. Of course they think you're gay. I'll be Benny. After Benny and the Jets from Elton John, it was. Which was gay as fuck. He's really gay, that's true. That's pretty gay.
You do look gay.
Somebody!
Are you asking us to tell you you're gay?
Tell people, no, it's just a routine he was doing yesterday.
No, I think you're
Benny, where are you from?
New York.
That's right, tough parents.
Where in New York?
Brooklyn.
What's village?
Tougher dad. Your dad's a police officer.
He is definitely not.
What is he for a living?
He sells attachments, which
Like, dildos?
price tags take from on clothing that you break off.
I love that the gayest thing about you is that your dad sells those for like out of everything. Oh, you know
How you living, big dog?
When he talks, I think I'm still in a movie and there's a voiceover.
Jenny, let me see your ads.
There you go, big man.
I didn't think you were gay when I saw those ads. I can almost see your rock hard dick resting on me. I'm
glad I turned everybody around and convinced you.
Well, that's what you're good at doing, mostly with guys, is turning them around. And,
I'll convince you I'm not gay.
It's so not gay up in you.
Put my foot right up your ass.
Because if it was my dick, then I'd be gay. But a foot is not gay. Oh, shit.
Oh, Benny.
Benny, you play any sports or anything? Yeah? Where do you like to run?
Just around San Juan.
The city, not the boulevard. I've been working out with the cast of Tangerine. Do a lot of sit-ups.
How fast do you run? A little bit faster than him.
What do you do for a living?
I work in advertising.
What are you advertising?
Right now, a ski resort.
No matter what he says, it sounds gay.
He's doing advertising for not a gay ski resort. The resort is called White Tip, but it's nothing gay about it at all. It's just a reference to a mountaintop. Skiing out in snowy whiteness.
Hey, who's cold?
Fucking dying here. Unbelievable. Everything that I find out about you gets gay. This is incredible. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Well, then you got an hour on you.
Yeah, it's incredible. Got a lot to work out. Good luck to you. Benny, so nice to meet you. I feel like we could have talked to you forever. That's all cool. Holy fucking shit. This part where I literally almost had a stroke. Right now.
Would you like some meat?
Yeah, I'm so gonna do you think we can hear that? Probably part of the cause. That was incredible. Holy fucking shit. Guys, is anybody, Esther, a question that I always ask everybody the first time. Have you ever when you started out in comedy, was there ever a moment that you hated, like, that you regret doing anything terrible?
That I regret doing something on stage?
Yeah, when you very first started.
God, I'm sure there's... I used to be part of a comedy team in Boston. It's called Cougar the Jew. We would tell people to, like, quit comedy. And write a song. I regret that.
Gotcha.
That was
Makes sense.
But,
You mean real comedians you were friends with?
yeah, we would, like, book them on the show, and then we would, like, write a song and, like, why they should stop.
Do they still hang out with you?
Yeah. No.
You made some enemies.
Yeah.
Wow. The Jew put you up to it. So who is the Jew?
No, maybe it was me.
Really?
Yeah. How do you know it was the Jew?
Well, because they run the entertainment industry.
Oh, yeah. It was the Jew.
Yeah.
Guys, how about one more time for Benny Spiwala? Hey, I pulled her name out of the bucket, and this is really cool. I've never pulled his name out of the bucket, but I started with this guy. I know him very well. Everybody around here does. Long time LA comedian. Put your hands together for Brian Swinehart, ladies and gentlemen.
Ohio. All pioneers in aviation, Ohio inspires people to fly. Red Rose have been in the airplanes, they can fly in different states, meet women from other states. Ohio's not known for its women, that's how Ohio got its name, because you see her from far and then she gets close. Ohio. Oh. Grateful for the Wright brothers because I love to fly, but airport security is too strict. Going through the airport, they confiscated my Starbucks frozen drink. Took it away from me. Then I walk inside the airport, what do I see? Starbucks. What's Starbucks doing? They're selling the same frozen drink they just took away from me for twice the price. Starbucks is behind terrorism. Osama bin Laden. It's a Gargate conspiracy. His drinks to the bottom.
Brian Swinehart. What's up, buddy? Fuck yeah. Of course, so fun.
Yeah, man.
Been working with you for a long time.
Long time.
I love this look that you're rocking tonight.
Yeah. Coming from an audition, I don't want to keep it on.
Love that.
Yeah, just get it in the book.
Yeah, are you gonna be?
Yeah, that's what it is. Go for it, yeah.
Love it. How's life going?
It's good. Good. I went back home recently. Christmas Day, so traveling a little bit. The tone of your voice says it's about you're saying it's bad. Huh?
Oh yeah, they're out there. Ryan, what else? It's interesting because you're one of those people that I always see you around and everything. You know, so like, what exactly? What do you do other than comedy?
Well, my other job is to stand in. So I do stand up at night. If I do stand in, I'll stand in.
What do you stand in for? Fucking
I've done it for
Miami Vice.
No, Don Johnson. I done it for McConaughey, and I did it on the TV show Colony. Just came out and stuff for Josh Holloway. It's just kind of tripped up. Can you do a McConaughey impression for us? Oh, yeah.
I once did stand
I want to hear it.
I once did stand in for McConaughey as the after in Dallas Buyers Club. A little self-deprecation, just to remind you all that I know what I look like too. Anyway, do the impression.
Okay, so this was a true story. We finished filming, and we're at the beach.
Here we go again.
Right. And I'm trying to get this girl to come to the comedy show, right? I'm talking to her. McConaughey goes running by. I see him the next day at work. He's like, "Hey, man, I seen you talking to a woman and a dog. Is that your girlfriend?" I said, "No, man, I just like to go out every day and make approaches. We got to approach. You got to go out there and approach. You got all the way to the beach. Water on here, you water on here, you water on here. He's my guy." Yeah. That's a true story. I think that he needs to pull up in the car and somebody needs to pull up beside him like on the gym or something like, all right. And the next car pulls up, and somebody's like, all right. Then a school bus pulls up, a school bus full of kids, and they're like, all right. And then the tagline would be, flattery is the greatest form of imitation, but there's only one original, Lincoln.
Somehow you just became the gayest guy that's What part of Ohio are you from? Lincoln.
I thought you were going to do a joke, but you just created a sincere ad. Like Tom Draper just suddenly showed up.
You said like a Lincoln executive would be in the room and be like, "You got a deal, kid."
What else have you got? What other ideas? Well,
that's it.
did you think of Benny? Were you attracted to Benny? Not really.
What was the audition that you went on for today? What was that for? Mercury? The car?
No, the stuff that's in
What is Mercury? Oh, what was the part for that?
It was like
You don't even know what you're
an Undertaker.
Yeah, they needed that.
No, what do you mean you don't know? We wear a tie. Did they just say wear a tie?
You're working at this company. It's not mine.
You're dressed like you're a waiter. You have a white shirt and a black tie and black pants.
Yeah, yeah.
Waiter.
Just tell us the truth. You just came from Daily Cafe. What's that place called? Daily Bill. God damn it. No, it would have been that much funnier if I said it right, but still. You do look like you just were waiting tables. Was that what the role? You just tell us the truth.
I never worked for McConaughey or any of those guys. I wait tables.
I think that'd be a smart way to go through life and show business. Just always tell everybody you just came from an audition. All the time. You just came from the Daily
People will be like, hey, have you noticed how often Brian is auditioning to be a waiter?
It's always on the waiter part.
I mean, like, that's the apron and the name tag. And like, he didn't even get the role. He's just auditioning and he's got a name tag. The same one every time, too. It's always for Applebee's.
What were the topics that you covered in your scene?
A lot of Ohio stuff.
Ohio, yeah.
I did some books at school. Ohio State.
Yeah, the John Boy Neil Armstrong. That's like, you know,
I've heard the longest.
but what I did love as a regular Ohioan, I mean, that joke, you can never repeat that again. But the John Boy Neil Armstrong's like Argus. I gotta just because that's like old school Ohio. But what I did love is that Ohio, like the way that you did with that, like, I don't know, is that a street joke? I mean, sort of, but the way you did it, I sort of liked it. You did it with swagger.
What was after that Ohio thing?
Starbucks.
Yes.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, Osama bin Laden's when that would finally kick in. Because prior to that, I thought it was just sort of pretty typical Starbucks observation. And then it didn't feel fresh. Osama bin Laden. Holy shit. And then what was after that?
No, you missed the transition between talking about the Wright brothers and talking about flying to the airport by going, well, you know, they did a lot of things for flight. So I'm in the airport recently. Yeah, you don't have to do that. Just do the next joke. Like, sometimes you feel like that to transition everything, but if the joke's funny, you can just go right to the joke.
Yeah, totally. Brian,
Advice.
what else is happening? Anything else?
Doug Benson thinks a whole bit about transitions like that.
I sang your routine I did 6 or 7 years ago. That's really funny. Yeah, it was amazing.
Will you do a little bit?
Maybe what I have to Vegas. Yeah, babies love Vegas. This is an example of his mass segue. It's in the middle.
You've been doing stand-up, what, like 8 years or so? What's the most fun that you've had in LA doing stand-up? Like, what's a crazy night? What's something that happened? Anything interesting?
Man, I used to, because they used to always do four places and bar shit.
Yeah.
I'm starting out and just so embarrassed. Every night was wild. Good story. Yeah, so.
It's like a true Hollywood story. Man, storytelling's not my thing. I just want to speak into a microphone with just random words. They don't need to come together in any kind of way. But,
I might have a sense of where the joke would fall had I told one.
but you know, but that part of that might be he's embarrassed by how crazy shit got. Sometimes you gotta just be honest on stage and tell us about that time you fucking big on top of the roof. Like the roof is a weird part, like I literally do that. We don't know, we need to know where you fucking big. Where did you fucking big?
Shit comes out. All right.
No, but the thing is, if you fuck a pig in a bar and you get caught, people are like, you're a pig fucker. But if you fuck a pig on a roof and you get seen, people will be like, you fucking a pig on a roof. And then you just scare it away.
The pig deserve it. Is that what you're saying? Well, the pig's on a roof. Why are they walking around being all big like on a roof? Why is it?
Why is it? face the other way, like fucking a pig, and they walk up all slow, then it's like you're the creepiest thing to keep keeping big fucker guy.
Also, if you fuck a pig on a roof, the thing is, it's hard to fuck an animal because they're gonna run, you know. But if you're on a roof and the pig is faced out over 10 feet, like he's gonna.
Are you guys on a big fucking filibuster? Did someone challenge you to talk about it for as long as possible?
All I'm saying is he can't run. He's gonna back up right into it.
What's crazy about all this pig talk is that your last name is Swinehart. It's just a coincidence, right?
Heart means love. Pig love.
Turn on your Swinehart. Hardline. Okay, man. Brian, all right, favorite people. I love you. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. All right, Brian Swinehart. He's not Twitter. He's Swine. He's the one and the only. I know that. He's Swine.
I am white as shit, Dallas,
Yeah, fucking straight right now. I love it. I've never really seen many people like that quiet all at once. I've seen this guy before. It's here from again. His name is Taylor Rizzo, everybody.
This girl recently should be going well. She was on top of me, kissing on my chest, and I had my hands in her hair. I was just so in the moment, and for some reason, I just kissed her right on top of the head, and she stopped immediately. You know, I didn't know why, but before I could say anything, she was like, "Can you just kiss me on top of the head?" I was like, "Yeah, is that okay?" I was like, "It's kind of weird." I was like, "Oh, really? Sorry." I guess I just thought it would be sweet. I was like, "Yeah, it is sweet. That's why it's weird." I was like, "Oh man, you're totally right. Like, I was weird for doing that, but I don't know how to not be that guy. Like, how do you just fuck a girl and not kiss her on top of the head? Let her know she's safe." Rub your nose on her nose, put your eyes together, fucking butterfly kisses together. That's just who I am. So, ladies, if you're trying to hook up with no strings attached, but to feel like there are tons of strings attached, I'm gonna need you.
Yeah, you've been on this show a few times.
Yeah, I did 30 seconds last week.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. That's what happens. People come back strong. I like that.
Is that where you're going? It all starts to cut landed.
It's basically the second half of the joke. It's like the story portion and set up. It's a 2-minute joke, and I just told the second part of it.
Sure, maybe you should just tell that good part of the joke. Oh,
I'm so
excited about hearing that first minute.
Yeah.
Like the prequel.
Well, it's actually history because I told it on the show that we did about a year ago. Like, there's no way you would.
Oh, I was backstage going, why did I put this guy on stage?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm joking. He's great. Settle down, everybody. Well, so when you go to the clothing store, you go, I want to look like I'm performing in a prison yard.
And with the beard saving, what kind of a big prison yard?
I go deep with my prison yard.
I like that shirt, but it also just says prison.
It's like if it's like if Coles came out with the "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" special release. What do you keep in that one pocket? A better shirt?
It's like the Boston Marathon bomber, like all he went to was a rainbow when he escaped.
It does look like you bought like an entire outfit that went with the beard. Like, it looks like you bought that outfit at the barber shop where you guys
just pointed at your beard and said, what goes with this?
It does. He looks like the costume at the Halloween store where it shows the person like showing the whole outfit. The guy that hangs out at his
mannequin. That's just a mannequin.
I want to for Halloween as a barbershop pole. Help me out.
I'd like to
Thanks for the shirt. Perfect.
I want to dress as a squirrel that's been run over.
It's actually dead on. That is exactly what I'm saying.
I want a hairpiece like a Lego man.
Whoa. All right. That's true.
On her face.
Whoa. Jeez.
My hair.
No, she's like, it looks so like hairspray.
He looks like Kanye West's quick finger. That's what he is.
Oh, the bottom line is sorry, Brian.
And just the bottom line here is he said nothing in his routine that we can make fun of, so we're just attacking.
Yeah, I just started getting my shirt.
Yeah,
it's honest. I fucking like it.
It's a nice shirt, yeah.
Yeah,
I like it.
Even the shit that you're talking shit.
Okay, you know why it's creepy when you kiss girls on the head? Like,
Yeah,
you kiss up here.
That's smart. That's what the bit's about. Is how she got
that's
picked up
what-
by it.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And earlier in the bit, I talked about how I just, whenever I hook up with a girl, I just act like their boyfriend for the night. And that's just what I do. I don't know.
You have to ease into it. You can't just cuddle right away.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been like a girlfriend guy, so just sex and holding hands and stuff just goes together.
Cuddling,
So I can kiss your head if we make out.
Whoa, I like the swagger that you have. I've never seen somebody with so much swagger while they're wearing a chocolate green stripes gum shirt.
You know what girls like? They like you to kiss them on the top of their head while you put 2 fingers in their butt. At the same time, that's a super hot move.
Like, that shirt looks edible. Like, it looks edible like you would get it at a gift shop at Willy Wonka's.
I feel like this could be more of a plain shirt.
Is that made out of him? Because I'd like to smoke it.
It wouldn't even get you high, Doug. You know what's really nice is when you cushy clothes girl while you're fisting. Just never
Which one are you gonna react to? Girls like when you give him a wet willy, but instead of a finger, you use your dick. Just put your wet dick in
So, Taylor, are you saying it right now? I can't.
Yeah, I'm saying it right now. Yeah,
So this was an old girlfriend you were kissing on the head.
No, it was a girl that I like hooked up with. After a breakup, I was trying to get out there and hook up with girls.
Sure.
It got weird because I just acted like their boyfriend. I'm gonna kiss you on top of the
Now, when you have a real girlfriend, why does it usually end? Are you like smother them?
Yeah, smother them. I get like I build up stuff that's not really going on. And yeah, what's up? You guys on a date?
Next time you feel like kissing the top of her head, put your hand on her head first and then kiss your own hand. You did it, but she won't know about it.
Where are you finding these girls who don't realize how creepy you are when they meet you? They actually bring you back to their apartments.
How you get so far?
Yeah.
How you get the head top kissing? How you get to center and half base?
Tinder, how else do people meet people for sexual encounters?
Oh, Tinder.
Whose picture do you use?
Free still of Daniel Day-Lewis and Lincoln.
You know what's funny though is I just on Tinder I just like everyone and I've never had an Asian girl like me back. I don't think Asian girls like beards. Is that true?
It is true because we're hairless. We're like smooth, you know.
Yeah, I'm the opposite of hairless.
It's not.
Yeah, you have 70s bush.
No, it's all.
Well, no, I mean, I've heard a lot of like 70s bush references, but you must understand. The beard looks exactly like 70s bush. Like other people say that for other people, and it's like hacky, but no, that hair literally looks like 70s bush. It's a special kind of pubic beard that you have. Like that, there's so many male pubes on your face that what's his fucking name wants to suck your head right now. Benny wants to suck your head.
Where were you educated? Did you go to a pubic high school?
Is your chin circumcised? It is. I'm really small. Do you shave your balls? That would be the irony of the whole thing.
Did you solve the Rubik's Cube?
I can't get into the fun yet. Did your dentist tell you you have a yeast infection?
on, man, jump in. Don't be the second Bush this week to drop out. Please clap. Please clap. Taylor, what else is going on? You've been out here doing stand-up. You've been out here a few months.
Yeah, I've been out about 4.5 months so far.
Been on the show a few times. Who give a job?
I did, yeah. Build the displays at Urban Outfitters.
Oh, wow.
That's where you got the shirt.
That's exactly in the pants.
Wow.
40% off.
I bet. And they were on the clearance rack to start. These were like $3.
That's how I get all my clothes.
Love that. I better love that. You should just come to your advantage.
Yeah, it's not bad. But I like the job. It's early morning, so I can do stand-up at night. I'm off by like 3 in the afternoon every day.
Take a nap. You go home and take a nap.
Yeah, sometimes if I can.
You ever like jerk off first, kiss your hand?
I would have to kiss my hand before the actual stuff started to happen.
Hey,
Get me in the food. Yeah, I gotta know that they can handle the sensuality. I don't know words to
You
it.
ever shoot yourself in the beard? Fake porno?
I feel like my beard is like an alien to you right now.
Alright.
You just keep staring at it.
Yeah.
You can touch it if you want.
Thanks. Isn't his time done? Kiss him.
There you go.
He's got a good cream catcher.
Let's move on to our regulars now, and maybe if we have time, we'll pull another one out of the bucket at the very end. We have 2 for a few months now, and it's fun to watch them grow. And it's a fun fucking thing, always, week to week. Ups and downs and craziness of watching a comedian grow the deep pits of the belly room. They do a brand new minute every single week. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, Bill Tony Regular, one of our favorite people. Your hands together from Alyssa Esslinger.
I played baseball for 12 years when I was growing up. There's no offense to softball players, but I didn't want to be a cheerleader or a lesbian. So, but actually, I played because when I was 8 years old, one of my coaches killed himself, and I told that fucker I wasn't going to be a quitter. So I played for a long time. Being the only girl playing baseball was cool. When I would run out of the dugout, the coach would always slap the dude's butts and get to me, and he'd just like awkwardly pat me on the head. I was actually asked out while playing once, like during a game I was playing shortstop. The guy was running on second base, and he was like, "Hey girl, you want a boyfriend?" I was like, "No." He's like, "I'm packing." We were like 12, so I don't know. I was like, "You were packing what, a lunch?" Or, I don't know. I thought packing something meant a gun.
You got it. Let's ask it. So likable. I love that. Having on the top of their head joke. That's so awesome. Those are, art jokes or stuff that is routine. It's a good topic, and those were solid jokes.
Did it ever cross your mind? Did you watch The Last Guy?
No.
Because you could. That's the thing. Is like if you are like in the back of the room and you see the other comics, when you did that routine about patting on the head, you could have said at least he didn't kiss me on top of my head. It would have been like a big laugh and a fun.
I don't know. It seemed to just get mutters when you just said it right there.
That's what I'm saying is it would have been perfect when she said it, but I was really leading up to it.
I know, but you're a professional.
Yeah.
Like, you couldn't have said any better.
He's also
than
a
you just said it.
professional weed smoker.
That's true.
Yeah. But I mean, but that's interesting that you say I see him because that's part of when you're doing stand-up. It's like knowing what came before you can influence your performance and help you or warn you about things that are going to happen.
To be honest, I haven't had any parties earlier.
Oh, shit, parties, guys. Yeah, don't go eating that fucking shit train.
What did you mean by parties? It's rough. Oh, the Carney's born, everybody. I mean, you want delicious hot dogs. Carney's. Special promotion with Carney's.
All aboard the diarrhea train. We're making stops now and now and now.
I had diarrhea on my couch yesterday. I was in my laying around till 8 p.m. just having diarrhea every 10 minutes yesterday. But on your couch, I had a little bit. The way that you said that, I was on my couch watching Kachamusha, the Kira Kurosawa 1980 film. Well, that'll give anybody diarrhea. Watching it, and I thought it, I thought it was a fart, and then just like a little droplet came out and I had to fucking clean up shit off my.
You felt about wearing pants?
I was wearing boxers. Came through. The diarrhea it was just like a light went off. I'm like, I had diarrhea all day yesterday.
We have somebody here who can clean that up for Benny.
On this first episode of At Midnight. Well, that was fun. You did it again. Another new minute from Melissa Esslinger. Our other regular, also been on the show for a couple months now. Put your hands together for the always fun stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnston.
They say you can fix most things with a hammer. Well, I have pretty girl problems, which luckily can also be fixed with a hammer. Being really pretty and really ugly are the same. Nobody cares about your personality. Being average has its benefits. Like, if you accomplish anything, people would think it's a miracle. I could build a rocket ship, solve world hunger, cure cancer, and people would be like, what a slut.
Sort of the tone and everything that I've been talking about. I always said, I can't wait to see what kind of jokes you're doing when you start talking Kobe, being pretty, and that's amazing. That's so funny, and it's so original too. Because there's nobody that can really. It's not really.
Is that? Do you do a lot of
Comics blog tomorrow. Says there aren't that many stunning fucking comedians. I mean, there's a difference. There's a lot of good-looking comedians, but anyway, that was fun. Great. Is this your first time seeing Vanessa?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, is that your material normally, or is this a new thing?
No, it's new. It's really hard for me to write it this week, just because I felt so it's hard doing it not being gross. You know what I mean?
I think it's too much. I like that one. No, I totally agree. What's cool about both you and Melissa's sets tonight is like the jokes that I saw you do, and when I saw Melissa do the joke about just the way she said she saw myself pat on the butts and she got patted on the head. Like it's like I could almost see those being definite walk them down, like showcase set type of jokes for years to come in your career. So fun, cool little thing. You know what I mean? Both jokes that establish like both of their styles and who they are from the get. Yeah, A material. Yeah.
It better be A material because that's a tough fucking premise. If you're a black guy and you go on stage and you make jokes about being a black guy, you're a fucking black guy. But if you say you're really pretty and people are just they don't buy into it, then you're gonna think you're some fucking snotty girl.
Yeah, that joke's only gonna last like 2 or 3 years.
I think we're going that way.
If you would have told me that out of nowhere Brian would say the meanest thing in the history of that show, I never would have thought that. But somehow you just passed up hundreds of evil digital appearances.
Once I get her pregnant, she's not going to live the same.
Oh my God, Brian, you're disgusting.
Tracy Morgan impression.
Vanessa, anything else? How's life? Everything good? Great. Killing it. Fun times. Vanessa Johnson. You know what? It's a fun episode, guys. We made it through. I don't think we really have time. Do we? One quick one? You guys want one more? Together for Pat House.
Pat House has left the house.
So good they were all sorts of maybe insulting. Maybe enjoy another one. Every comic Kansas City, Richie Gaines.
I'm a smoker, which is bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. I could be like a blogger that tells people I'm a real writer, or can make them buzzwords like grief shaming. Heard that one the other day. Grief shaming. What is that? What do you like? Go to a funeral, someone's crying. You're like, hey, I'm sorry for your loss, pussy. Strip clubs. How do you feel about them? Great. My recommendation on strip clubs, I don't go often, but if you do go, I recommend go with a virgin. That's a good time. I would do a strip club with a virgin. Going to a strip club with a virgin is a lot like doing a Make-A-Wish, but at the end you have the cure.
It's 48 seconds. Want to stop there? Richie Gaines, everybody. Fuck yeah. Richie, how's life going?
It's going pretty good. Just started a job today.
Oh yeah, what's the new job?
Coffee shop. Coffee shop.
Which one?
It's a candy. It's in Atwater Village. It's in French.
You don't even know the name of it?
Yeah, it's in
It's
French.
definitely not intelligentsia then. Can't think of the coffee place. Richie, we are ending the show. We squeezed you up at the very, very end. We're out of time completely. Good job, Richie. There you go. Whoa, look at that. I'm drawing from Ryan J. emails, everybody. I have a robot head around me. That's incredible. Esther Q.
On Casino March 3rd at Atlantic City.
Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. Patty Reagan, the best. Josh Martin. It's Josh Martin. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my audience. Thanks for
What's up, sluts? Elevate. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Ella Dibra, Elohim, Chaim, but this is Mazor Lefly. 15th of the year, 5786 Saturday. So, 3761, creation of the world, Adam and Eve, Chava, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, 3760, creation of the world, 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Chava, 36, 31, 1, 30, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 35, 26, 2, 35, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34, 36, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33, 66, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. Brooktata no Atlanta Muslim Shirka Shana but next stop with Tirana, Al Sephirat Ha Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the coming of the Omer. Today is 31 days, which is 4 weeks and 3 days of the Omer. Do it again. Remember. Beginning in Namaklama Shirka Shana but next stop with Tirana, Al Sephirat Ha Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 31 days, which is 4 weeks and 3 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its base. Speedy on days and months. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Selah. Selah! Selah! Are you done? Yo, bitch, we've been doing this bitch 127 days. Coffee and Kabbalah and coffee. This is athleticism, son. What's your gang? It's this motherfucker jib jabbing it about.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Theo for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Right, folks, so let's do some recap and let's get into the Zohar. So, as we talked about last time, Kabbalah, the technical Kabbalah, the Kabbalah proper really begins to exist in southern France and Spain in the early 13th century. Now, it's really important to note that it's kind of whole cloth, right? That's the whole point of this class, that we've been tracing how Jewish mysticism has developed in the world of Palestine, in the world of Babylonia, in the world of Jewish magic in Egypt. And we've been tracing how that's being slowly moving into the European context. And it's in that situation, beginning in the early 13th century, maybe the late 12th century, that Kabbalah begins to exist as such. And as we talk about some of the driving issues, and I don't want to say the only driving issues, but some of the more important driving issues are, one, a response against the philosophy of Maimonides, right? We like to claim Maimonides, especially as progressive Jews, as sort of a beacon of enlightenment. But Maimonides, as I pointed out last time, was incredibly polarizing. Maimonides was not universally accepted by many Jews. There were many Jews that hated him and literally turned his books over to the Dominicans to have them burned. Of course, that was a pretty bad idea, because when the Dominicans were like, "Hey, you have these heretical books, you want to burn them? Can we burn some more books?" And of course, they ended up famously burning the Talmud. So be careful who you get to burn your books. In general, my advice to you is don't let anyone burn your books. Hold your enemies close, and don't let them burn your books. At any rate, so we have this idea in Maimonides of this sort of rational, hyper, metaphorical understanding of everything from angels to the body of God. And of course, the mystics were very interested in the body of God, the actual body of God that you could measure in the Persian Parasang unit, and they were very interested in the idea that you could travel to go into the realm of God, sit on God's throne, and maybe even be transformed into an angel. And Maimonides thought that this was just a complete nightmare of idolatry and paganism. And so he really tried to get rid of this. And so in some ways, the Kabbalah is a response against Maimonides. I think the second thing that's really driving the rise of Kabbalah is what sometimes I call the gap problem. And this gap problem really comes from the inheritance of Neoplatonic philosophy. Now, I know, again, I want to drive this point home, but I know that many of us have been raised with the idea that mysticism and philosophy, rationalism and mysticism, logic and mysticism cannot stay together. They cannot live in the same roof, and they can't be in the same bed. Well, the Middle Ages does not give a damn about what you think about those things. The Middle Ages is a mixed up, interesting, different place than what you ever imagined. And the truth of the matter is, philosophy and mysticism, logic and religion have remained very close bedfellows for a long time. And the fact that we post-Enlightenment, post-Haskalah Jews want to drive a hard wedge between them says more about what we need in our desires, our perversions maybe, than it does about what philosophically is rigorous and what historical people actually did. And so part of what's going to happen is that it's not that the Kabbalists are going to reject philosophy, it's that they're going to marshal a different kind of philosophy to solve philosophical problems. Now, their philosophy is going to look a lot different than the way we do philosophy now, but that doesn't mean it's not philosophy. And as I pointed out last time, the big problem they're trying to figure out is how to bridge the gap between the infinite transcendence of God and the immanent reality of God. And what's going to emerge in their solution, and we're going to see this in a big way tonight, beginning in our analysis of the Sacred Zohar, is they're going to try to have the cake and eat it too. Because that's what every philosopher does, right? Read the first line of the Logic of Hegel, right? Nothingness plus being equals becoming. There we go, right? Get your cake and eat it too, right? You get nothing, and you get being, and you get becoming. There we go. And we roll on out with becoming. So, philosophers are always trying to have their cake and eat it too, and so it's not surprising the Kabbalists are going to do the same thing. And their solution, just to be very brief right here, is going to be basically three parts. They're going to maintain the transcendence of God with the concept of Ein Sof, infinite, we'll get to that tonight. They're going to bridge the gap between the infinite distance of God and Ein Sof to our reality with the Sephirot, right? We'll get to them tonight too, right? And then they're going to talk about how God is immanent to our world, right? God is immanent. God is it. I love the line in the Quran, actually, which is not part of the obviously Jewish mysticism, but I think it's the most beautiful line of the Quran, is that Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein. Right? I love that image, right? Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein. And this image is deeply true of the Zohar as well, that the immanent world of God, the Shekhinah, the feminine world, is as close to you as your bride. Right? Now, again, this is a bunch of dudes writing dude stuff, dude times. And so, who are they going to talk about who's really close to them? Their bride. All right? The woman they're taken to bed, or sometimes the dude, they're also taken to bed. Right? You can see there's a lot of homoeroticism that we're to see also, of course, in the Zohar as well. And so, what's going on here, right, is they're trying to explain also the experience of immanence, and that's going to be the Shekhinah, the indwelling of God in God's feminine form. Now, some of the other really driving concerns here are going to be sort of the primordial world prior to the creation of this world, the origin of evil. The Zohar is going to be absolutely interested in evil and demons all the time in the Zohar. They're going to be interested in trying to reread Scripture to kind of discover these ideas that they're mining, right? So what you get is these Kabbalists are coming with these ideas, and so what do? They go to Scripture and then mine them out, right? It's not like they go to read Scripture and then find this stuff. Now, you talk to a Kabbalist, and they'll tell you that's what they do. I think us other scholars say they come up with the ideas, and they go to Scripture and they mine them out. So we have very innovative hermeneutical ideas they're going to develop in all of this form of Kabbalah, but also a radical reinterpretation of Jewish law. And this is the idea of Ta'ameh HaMitzvot. And Ta'ameh HaMitzvot is explaining the mitzvot, right? Why do we do the things that we do? Why do we do tefillin? Why do we keep Shabbat? Why do we not eat this? Why do we not do shatnez? Why do we don't allow linen and wool to be knitting together? Why do we not do that? Well, what Kabbalah is going to show is not only are there practical reasons for this, right? There are metaphysical, mystical, occult reasons for this, and that's going to be a big part of the Kabbalah as well. Well, folks, we arrived. We are at the gates of the Sefer Zohar, and I will say that Sefer Zohar is an incredibly difficult, incredibly intimidating text. And I'll speak for myself. It's intimidating to me. It is a text that I have a lot of very tortured relationship with, just because it's so difficult to get into. I've never experienced a text that is this intimidating. So as I work through these next couple of lectures, and there will be 2 lectures on the Zohar, just because no one can do service to the Zohar in 2 lectures, much less an even year. Our lifetime of studying the Sefer Zohar is that monumental. And I just want to illustrate this with a visual example of why we're going to do at least 2 sections on the Zohar, and why I would love to come back and do an entire class on the Zohar. So to get an idea of this, I'm going to hold up just a copy of this right here, this little sliver of text that you see here. This is the longest Kabbalistic text prior to the composition of the Zohar. This is a Sefer Bahir, right? So this is a Sefer Bahir in Hebrew. right? So this is the Sefer Bahir in Hebrew, and what you're seeing here, right, is this is the longest Kabbalistic text prior to the Zohar, right? Now, let's zoom out a little bit. Move my mic. This is the Zohar, right? This is the volumes of the Zohar. The standard Zohar, just the standard Zohar with no additions whatsoever, right, which is still not considered the entire Zohar, is still all of this. So this is a standard academic Zohar with no commentary. No commentary. That's 3 substantial volumes in the standard edition of the Zohar. So I just want you to understand at some level what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with several orders of magnitude for the math folks out there of growth in Jewish mysticism. When I say several orders of magnitude, I'm talking about tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of words. So when I say that the Zohar is it's like a giant jump in terms of production. And so what I want to make very clear is, if we were to add up every single text we've talked about so far in this class, right, with the exception of the Babylonian Talmud, you could add everything up, multiply it by 10, and we would still not have the contents of the Zohar. It's that substantial. So what I want to drive home tonight is that if the case that I'm doing 2 lectures on the Zohar, which I'm extending the class basically now, the reason I'm doing it is because I can't possibly do justice to the text in 2 lectures, and if I tried to shove everything into one, it would be Chilul Hashem. It'd be a violation of God's dignity to do that. So we're going to spread it out over the course of 2 lectures now, and we'll start with this text. So what is it? The first thing I want to do is do a little groundbreaking. Where are we? When does this text appear? And the answer is it appears somewhere in Castile in Spain around 1270 of the Common Era. And to give you some idea about when we are, right, some cultural landmarks that you probably know, we're in the time period of the groundbreaking of the Notre Dame Cathedral. The Notre Dame Cathedral, the groundbreaking was 1163, and it was completed just a little bit later in 1345. So we're right in the middle. So if you were to be reading the first sections of the Zohar, you would still see the Notre Dame Cathedral going up. In Baghdad, the most magnificent city in the world in many ways at the time, fell to the Mongols in 1258. The Bayit al-Hikmah was burned, the most important library in the world, right? People forget this. The most important library in the world, and they don't forget this. Islamophobia has denied the right of Muslims to claim the most important library in the world being at the Bayit al-Hikmah in Baghdad, but it falls in 1258. The Bayit al-Hikmah is burned. I would say it's actually a greater tragedy than the burning of the Library of Alexandria in many ways. Also, if you want to think about it more specifically, the Sefer Zohar is composed almost at the same time that Thomas Aquinas is composing his Summa Theologica. Right? So Thomas was composing his Summa Theologica, which is almost the same size in many ways as the Sefer Zohar. And he's composing that from about 1262 to 1263. The Zohar is actually being composed about a decade later. But it boggles my mind to think that the person and people that compose the Zohar could have literally walked to one another and chatted over a beer. Right? They could have had wine together. Right? That boggles my mind. Thomas Aquinas composing the Summa Theologica, and the writers of the Sefer Zohar could have made a little bit of a journey, and they could have sat down and talked about theology over a couple of glasses of wine. And my God, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall of that conversation. So just to give you a comment, again, I think it's sometimes important to get a sense of when we are, right? When we are, and what's being produced at that time. Of course, the Summa Theologica is probably one of the touchstones in Western civilization, philosophically and theologically. So the Sefer Zohar appears. What is this book? Right? What is this book? Well, it's largely a travelogue, right? That's what's weird about it. It's a travelogue. It's mostly the travels of a 2nd century sage named Shimon Bar Yochai and his son Eliezer and their companions. And what do? They travel around 2nd century Palestine and they talk. That's what the Sefer Zohar is. It's just a bunch of guys traveling around, chatting about stuff. Now, what do they talk about? We'll get to that. Why Shimon Bar Yochai? Well, already in the rabbinical period, Shimon Bar Yochai is already associated with a couple of extreme things. He's associated with miracles. He's associated with extreme piety. In fact, he was so pious that allegedly emerged from a cave and killed a bunch of people with his judgy laser eyes. He hated the Romans. He was a sort of bulwark against the Roman assimilation. And in many ways, some documents around Shimon Bar Yochai have already been composed, making him sort of an apocalyptic figure. So in many ways, he's a perfect person to be this progenitor of a radical new kind of mysticism. Because he's already sort of radically mystical and sort of distant from the world, and he doesn't like the Gentiles, which the Zohar is very anti-Gentile, infamously anti-Gentile. So, in many ways, he's a perfect fit for the Zohar. The text itself is placed into the 2nd century world of the Galilee, and of course that time is a time of very intense Jewish-Roman strife. And so the text here is also representing a very difficult relationship between Jews and non-Jews, and that situation is going to prove important in just a minute. What do we know about the writer of this? We'll talk more about the author in just a minute. We know that they know rabbinical literature incredibly well, but not only that, they are incredibly conversant in philosophy. One of the things that's really important to know about the Sefer Zohar is the person who writes this really, really, really knows philosophy, and they really, really know Jewish traditional literature. This text is only possible if you know both. And so one of the things we know about that is they really, really know both. Secondly, the text itself is composed in a strange dialect of Aramaic. It's not Palestinian Aramaic. It's not Babylonian Aramaic. It's Zohar Aramaic. When I say that, it actually contains all kinds of strange, almost idiolectic examples of its own sort of private language, to misquote Wittgenstein. And the obscure, weird dialect of the Aramaic, which composes the Zohar, is going to be something we'll talk about in just a minute. Now, one thing to know about the Zohar is it's actually not one text. It's not like you can read the Zohar beginning to ending. The Zohar is actually composed of very small, some big, some small, some only 7 pages, some 150 pages. It's a text composed of texts. And what I want to do now is go through some of the texts that compose the Zohar. Because you shouldn't think of the Zohar as one united text. You should think of it as sort of a stitching together of various texts that don't always work together. So the most important section of the Zohar, and largely the biggest section of the Zohar, is the Zohar al-Torah. This is a running midrash, right? From midrash is a kind of creative commentary for folks who study some midrashim. It's a common running commentary on the Torah, with almost all the weight being thrown at Genesis and Exodus. And then after Genesis and Exodus, almost the weight of the commentary drops off, and some parts of the Torah are very thinly covered. So it's not like it's a systematic commentary of the whole Torah. Some parts get a lot of cover, some parts get very little at all. Another part of the text are these groups called the Idrot, right? The Idrot are the 2 assemblies. And these are texts in which the characters of the Zohar get together and have conversations. One of these 2 assemblies, the smaller assembly, the Idra Zuta, is a very small gathering of people around the death of Shimon Bar Yochai. So it's in some sense the smaller of the 2, but the more important one. And the Idra Rabbah, which is, weirdly enough, a discussion of all kinds of things, including the commentaries on God's beard. There's a long section about God's beard, and another section called the Sifra Disniuta. And this very tiny part has to do with divine anatomy, and many people think this is a very old stratum of the Sefer Zohar. It's a very weird part of the Zohar. So we have these idrot, which are these assemblies of the sages, and we have this other section called the Sifra Disniuta, which is, you can see these words are largely in Aramaic, reflecting the names of the sections. And so these sections are very, very unusual, very difficult to understand. I still don't know what they're talking about in half this stuff. It is very, very but on the surface, it's just a bunch of guys getting together to talk about stuff, right? There's also an early section of the Sefer Zohar called the Midrash HaNa'ilam, the hidden Midrash. The hidden Midrash is probably the oldest section of the Sefer Zohar. This section deals with a large degree of things like the nature of the soul, the afterlife, the Messiah. It's sort of like the Zohar learning to be the Zohar. And I often tell people, if you want to study the Zohar for a beginner, if you want some training wheels to study the Zohar, study the Midrash HaNa'ilam, and then move on to other sections, because it's much more familiar to you if you study some Midrash, but still a very strange section indeed. Other sections of the Zohar that are very important, make sure I'm not getting this on the slide, yeah, I'm not. Another section of the Zohar that's very important are the literary subsections, right? So there are a couple of important literary subsections that are very important. And these literary subsections actually include what is called the Saba, the old man, and the Nuka, the young child. It turns out the young child, the old man, are in fact related to son and child. These sections are where a young child, a wunderkind, and a old man who's just a donkey driver actually schools the companions, the men associated with the Zohar are called the companions. And these companions are going along the road, and there's a donkey driver, and the donkey driver actually shows them that the donkey driver knows more about the hidden world of God than they do. And the Yanuka, though, this wonder kid, also shows that he knows far more about the nature of Torah and the hidden reality of God than they do. And so they sit at the feet of this donkey driver and this child, and they learn all this stuff about the nature of God and the hidden world of the Ein Sof and the Sefirot, things like this. So what's important to know about these sections is that the Zohar is not one contiguous book. It's several structural literary texts or fragments edited together into one narrative. The edits are not clear, the edits are not perfect, but they are being edited. You to kind of graduate your study as you get into the Zohar, and I have a kind of graduated study if you're interested in that, where one can get into the more easy section of the Zohar and then kind of work your Zohar muscles up until you get to the really difficult parts, like Sifra Disniuta, which is incredibly out there, very challenging in many ways. It's a collection of very strange documents. In addition to that, there were sections of Zohar that were not collected together in the original version, which are included in the standard version of Zohar. Those are the Tikkunei Zohar, the rectifications of the Zohar, and another text called the Raya Nehemna, or the Faithful Shepherd. These are considered in the Orthodox world to be part of the Zohar. So if you were to go into the Orthodox world and read the Zohar, those sections would be considered part of the Zohar. We now think that they're a bit later than the actual composition of the Zohar, but in the Orthodox world, they're considered Zohar par excellence. There's no one thinks an eye about them. And those later sections actually do a lot of work of helping to make the earlier sections of the Zohar make sense. Well, this is more complicated. So let me just say it again, just to break it down a little bit clearer. What we have in the Zohar is a commentary on the Bible. That's weird. Then we have weirder books where a bunch of second century dudes hang out and talk about even more strange things. And then we have digressions that are literary units that are contained upon themselves, where they have a conversation with a little boy and a donkey driver, and they learn all kinds of secrets of Torah from them. And then we have a lot of miscellaneous stuff. So the thing I want to drive on the Zohar is that it is not one contiguous text. It's a quilt, right? If you've ever seen a quilt, right? Quilts are cool pieces of fabric because they're not one thing. Quilts are lots of things stitched together. And if you zoom in on one part of the quilt, it sounds like you're looking at one thing. If you zoom out too far, it looks like chaos, right? But if you kind of carefully follow how the quilter made it, you can see how the quilt got designed. But again, if you zoom out on the quilt, it just looks like a bunch of crazy things stitched together. If you zoom in too close, it looks like it's just things. But zooming out, you can see the structure. The structure of the Zohar is very well understood, and I think the best example of understanding it is something like a mystical quilt. Let's talk about who wrote this thing, right? Who wrote this thing? The earliest appearances of the Zohar occur in the 1290s, but we think that largely it was composed between 1280 and 1286, although probably I think it actually was composed maybe in the 1270s. It seems to emanate largely from the person of Moshe ben Shem Tov of Lyon, who lived in Castile. You see his names there on the screen. We say that because everything seems to point back to him. Everybody who quotes it, he quotes it. The world in which it seems to be emanating from seems to be him. And we do think that Moshe ben Shem Tov of Lyon is probably the author of a big chunk of this text. And we'll talk more about, we can complicate that more in a minute. Now, one thing I want to point out here is that even in the early days of the Zohar, there was a lot of doubt about who wrote this. Many people thought it was a forgery, right? Many people thought it was a forgery. We'll talk about this more in a minute. So it wasn't like the Zohar was immediately recognized by all Jews as obviously scripture. That took some time. Also, one of the things we should note about it is that let's make a distinction between forgery and pious forgery. Forgery is when you intentionally engage in fraud for your own personal gain. That's forgery, right? When I write a check from, I don't know if I would write a check from Techia to myself for $10 million, not that check would pass, but if I would do that, that's definitely forgery. I'm forging my name on a check to get a bunch of money. But if I were to write a letter that was dead, he's someone, am I really trying to benefit someone who's maybe even dead, right? Pious forgery is not forgery in the benefit of yourself. It's trying to benefit people in the advancement of wisdom, or religious fervor, or religious piety, or spiritual growth. So I want to make a distinction here between forgery, which is meant to only benefit the person doing the forging, and pious forging. Pious forgery, which is there to actually do the benefit of benefiting other people. It's still deception, but it's pious deception. Now, there's lots of examples of this in the past, and I think the Zohar is typically taken to be an example of pious forgery, though there's some evidence to also say that Moshe of Lyon was also engaging in mystical practices that may have also put him into an altered state of consciousness, and it may be the case that he was also writing the Zohar in an altered state of consciousness. That is to say, he was in a mystical trance or an ecstatic state, closing sections of the Zohar in those ecstatic states. We have some evidence to say that's true too. So, again, people are complicated, folks. People are complicated. Did Moshe de Leon probably write some of this stuff? Yeah. Does that make it a forgery? No. Because forgery and pious forgery and mystical altered states of consciousness really make this complicated. Now, what I want to point out here is some arguments made by Gershom Scholem, and I'm going to go through these really quickly because I don't want to really belabor this point, because I don't want to. I think it's important to point this out, but I don't want to make it. I just don't want to beat this to death. Sholem, who is, of course, one of the Gaons of Jewish mysticism, he's one of the great pioneers of Jewish mysticism. People forget he was a philologist. His training was in philology. He was not a PhD of Jewish mysticism because nothing existed like that at the time. He was a linguist. And so when he went to study the Zohar and trying to figure out who wrote the Zohar, he approached it from a linguistic angle and a literary angle. And what he found was it wasn't from the 2nd century. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been. Why? Why do scholars think this now? So a couple of reasons. I'm going to go through these. I'm really going to go through these. The first is there are grammatical mistakes that no speaker of Aramaic would ever make. They're grammatically weird things. Also, they're grammatically blending of dialects that no person speaking Aramaic would ever make these kind of blendings. It's like you were from Boston and San Francisco at the same time. No one speaks like that, right? And so in the ancient world especially, no one from the Galilee would incorporate weird Babylonian grammatical and dialectical structures. Secondly, there are all kinds of neologisms in the Sefer Zohar that are not found in the Babylonian Talmud, and they seem to be made up. In fact, they're not just made up, but there are very specific sounds that the writer of the Zohar likes, right? The ka, sa, and ta sound. There's something about these sounds that the writer likes. Further, there's evidence of medieval constructions, Old Spanish words, and even philosophical ideas that have really emerged only in the Middle Ages, specifically in Arabic philosophy. Now, what's really important about that is most Leon was incredibly well versed in Maimonidean philosophy. So much so that we even have a copy of his manuscript for the Guide to the Perplexed that survives with his notes on it in Moscow. It's in one of the libraries in Moscow. So Moshe de Leon, the purported major compositor of the Zohar, was deeply interested in philosophy, so much so that he had a copy of the Guide to the Perplexed by Maimonides written out for him, and he wrote commentary on it. He knows the language of philosophy. He's in fact, in many ways, fighting with Maimonides. And the fact that we know this is he read him very closely and left notes behind. And many of the medieval Aramaic, Arabic, Hebrew words for many of the philosophical technical terms are preserved in the Zohar. Secondly, the writer of the Zohar that we have makes a bunch of weird mistakes. And he makes mistakes that no person living in the Galilee would ever make, right? So there are many cases in the Zohar where they say, I'm going from city A to city B, I'm going east. Except for you couldn't go east to get there. You had to go north to get there, right? Or you're going from place A to point B, and you have to go north to get there, and they go west to get there. There's all kinds of geographic confusions in the text that would never occur for someone who actually lived there. It's like saying you're going from Ann Arbor to, I don't know, Traverse City, and you go east to get there. Clearly, this is not a thing that anyone would do. Secondly, there's all kinds of interesting confusions about relationships. So one of the big things that ends up happening in the Sefer Zohar is that son-in-laws and father-in-laws get switched, right? So that people are married to the wrong people or something. That there are all kinds of familiar relationships that we find in the Babylonian Talmud that just get confused. And no one who knew these people would make that mistake. It's like you would confuse, right? It's not like anyone would confuse my brother-in-law, Micah, for my dad, John. No one's going to do that. And so no one who knows my family would ever do that. And so only someone who doesn't know anything about my family would make a mistake like that. Secondly, the text is it's in Aramaic, right? But we would expect a text of the 2nd century to be written in Aramaic. Every academic text written in the 2nd century is actually written in Mishnaic Hebrew, not in Aramaic. So the language of the Zohar is just anachronistic. And we can expect a 7th century text, a 6th century text written in Aramaic, or a 5th century text written in Palestinian Aramaic, but not a 2nd century one. It's just in the wrong language. Next, well, someone from the outer Jewish world read the Sefer Zohar and did the thing you might do. They were investigative journalists, I guess, and they went to Spain and they were like, let me talk to Moshe DeLeon's wife, who these manuscripts seem to be coming from, and he asked Moshe DeLeon's wife where in the world he got this. And she said he wrote it out of his own head. His wife ratted him out. His wife was like, yeah, he rewrote this for money, basically. People were paying him. He wrote this stuff out, and he did this, and he used Shimon Bar Yochai's name to bolster its reputation. So his own wife, after he was dead, said, yeah, there were no ancient manuscripts of this. He basically made this thing up. I think that's one of the more damning pieces of evidence. Further, the linguistic analysis of the Sefer Zohar shows that the only document that resembles the Sefer Zohar are other documents written by Moshe DeLeon. In fact, the earliest quotations we have of Zohar are from books written by Moshe DeLeon, in which Moshe DeLeon is trying to make a weird mystical point, and he quotes the Zohar to prove him right. Now, that's the cool kind of plagiarism, where you write a magical book, and then you use your magical book that you wrote to prove your other weird book correct. I gotta get on that train, because that sounds like an amazing thing to be doing. And so we see that happening in some early text by Moshe DeLeon. There are no manuscripts of the Sefer Zohar ever found prior to the period in which Moshe DeLeon lived. Every manuscript we have comes from after him. Now, it could be the case that just no one survived from the 2nd century, but, you know. Now, one argument is, right, no one like Moshe DeLeon or anyone else who ever written something profound as the Zohar. Well, people have. The Prophet Muhammad was illiterate. He was a trader. He was a merchant. And he wrote the Quran. He was illiterate. Well, Muslims take it to be that the reason why the Quran should be believed is because Muhammad could have never written it, because he was an illiterate caravan driver. So simple people, including people like Jacob Burma, the famous theosophist who was just a cobbler, made shoes, wrote some of the most profound theosophical writings in the history of the world. So it doesn't take a super smart person to be a genius. In fact, I would say, in many ways, genius has everything to do with being smart in ways that are completely unconventional to the ways around you. Just because no one around you does what you do doesn't invalidate your genius. It might, in fact, authenticate it. So, the preponderance of evidence, folks, is that Moshe DeLeon, at some level, is responsible for the lion's share of the text we now refer to as the Zohar. Now, what I want to say here is that what we don't believe anymore in the scholarly world is that this is a 2nd century text. What we are now dealing with is the larger question of textual analysis is, did Moshe DeLeon write the entire thing? And the growing consensus tends to be no. What we think is now going on is that in Castile, around Moshe DeLeon, is a circle of people. And that circle of people, like the Harlem Renaissance, or the symbolist poets, or other kinds of people in history, they're composing a text jointly in which they're all contributing in all kinds of elaborate ways, and they're stitching this thing together as they go. And that's very clear, because as we see the Zohar as it's sort of revealed in history, it's not revealed as one book, it's revealed as a bunch of various tractates that ultimately get edited together as the Zohar, because they're all unified in terms of theme and philosophical mystical ideas. So scholarship doesn't believe now that Moshe DeLeon wrote the whole thing. That's what Sholem believed. Now scholars who are far more competent than I now believe that what we really have here is a kind of group authorship project, right? A group authorship project in which there are lots of people going and writing things, and Moshe DeLeon seems to be the center of that group project. And again, we can think about in the 20th century, some of the greatest works of philosophy in the 20th century have been authored by groups of people or by co-authorship. I think of Deleuze and Guattari, I think of Sartre and Beauvoir, who didn't group authorship, and I think everything that they ever wrote was already imprinted with each other. That's why this is art more than people would like to admit. You can think of other kinds of group authorship as well. I will say, though, that the Orthodox position about this text remains that it was composed in the 2nd century and it was made public beginning in the 13th. That's the Orthodox position. The Orthodox position is that this text is from the 2nd century and that it was made public beginning in the 13th century. Modern scholarship, academic scholarship does not accept that position, but that is the official Orthodox position. Although, when it was first printed, it was actually first printed because people thought the Messiah was imminent, and it's all this printed out because it will help the Messiah come. In fact, the earliest printed edition, the Ramona edition, was printed at the behest of Christians, not the Jews. So it's interesting that even the publication history of this text is very complicated. We'll get to the reception of this in a minute. So, how does this text develop? And again, I'm already 46 minutes into this lecture. This might be a 3-part lecture, folks. So the Sefer Zohar is composed of some core ideas. Let's start with the first. The first is Ein Sof. Ein Sof is the modern Hebrew word that means infinite. It literally means without end. And so to understand this, we need to get into the philosophy a little bit and to understand that what's going on philosophically at this time is what is generally referred to as negative theology. Negative theology is that you cannot say anything positive about God. God is beyond anything you can say about God. So you can't say that God is wise, because any concept you have of wise is always inadequate when compared to God. You can't say that God is loving, because any concept you have of love is always inadequate when compared to an infinite being. And so the idea is that you can never say anything positive about God. You can only say negative things about God. You can only say that God is beyond wisdom. God is beyond love. You can't say that God is wise, but you can't say that God is foolish. God is not foolish, and God is beyond wisdom. And this negative theology allows one to maintain that God is transcendent, but you can still talk about God. Right? By saying that God is beyond wisdom, you can still say that God is wise. God is just beyond wisdom as we understand it. But that's an idea that's being incorporated into the Zohar, coming from people like Maimonides and people like Ibn Gabirol, but really it has its origins in the Platonic philosophy of folks like Plotinus and Pseudo-Dionysius, the Christian philosopher. So what's important to note about this, right, is that the starting point of the Zohar is that God is beyond everything you can understand. God is transcendent, utterly transcendent. And so what do we have, right? We have a God in the Zohar that is utterly transcendent. When I mean transcendent, I mean that God is simply beyond anything you can say about God. You can't imagine God. You can't touch God. You can't even make sentences about God that are true unless those sentences are in the negative. God is beyond a being. God is not in this room. God is not wise, because any wisdom that you're needing, God is beyond all of our wisdom. So this notion of Ein Sof is the positing of a being beyond being. So that's the first thing you should know about the Zohar. For the Zohar, the originary position of God, as much as God has a position, is that God is beyond anything you can articulate, anything you can say, anything you can think, anything you can worship, anything you can obey, anything you can love, anything that you can refer to at all. This being is the luminous darkness, right? And again, notice that beautiful contradiction. It's a darkness, right? It's the most darkness you can imagine. God is beyond all things, absolutely, infinitely dark. And yet God is luminous. God is a being that shines. And so that's the contradiction, right? God is the lamp, the infinite dark lamp that shines. And this contradiction is going to drive the Zohar, because God is both beyond all beings, and yet all beings is a result of God. And we have all these beautiful contradictions that we have in the Zohar to capture this contradictory reality, where God is both beyond all predication, and yet everything that can be predicated of anything relies on God. In some sense, this is a God prior to God. So everything you know about God, everything, the Torah, everything, none of that applies to Ein Sof. Ein Sof is beyond all that. Nothing you know about God applies to Ein Sof. Ein Sof is beyond all things that you could possibly think or predicate or imagine. Now, clearly that didn't happen forever, right? Because we're here, I'm here, you're here, stuff is here, schmutz on my floor, the claim is here, right? So, what happened? Well, we don't know. In the infinite abyss of the darkness of God, something stirred, something moved, something agitated. There was an allergy where God sneezed out, or crapped out, or ejaculated out. And I'm not kidding, ejaculated. The Zohar loves the image of God moving with God's self and light spewing out of Yesod, God's phallus. There's this idea of our birth, God birthing the world. The Zohar is perfectly comfortable with both of these images. Sort of a masturbatory or self-impregnation, and out of that emerges being. The Zohar moves rapidly between these images. Now, one of the great mysteries of the Zohar is why? Why did God flow out of God? And the answer seems to be found, at least at some level, in Neoplatonic literature. And it seems like in the Neoplatonic literature that the infinite darkness, the infinite removal of the Godhead is somehow positively charged. And that positively charged infinite darkness, for whatever reason, flows out of itself, right? It flows out of itself. And that flowing out of itself is something that it can't help but do, right? Either it needs to be seen, or it's so big that its nothingness must become a something. It's like a saucer of milk being put on a pot that boils over. It just has to go somewhere. And so what ends up happening is, in this infinite darkness there of Ein Sof, something flows out. And this outward flow in the Neoplatonic philosophy, it sort of flows out into one thing, flows out into another, and these discrete things have a relationship back to the thing it flowed out of, and that flowing out eventually reaches a terminus, and then it flows back like a tide, right? So there's procession in the Neoplatonic worldview, and there's recession back into the world of the infinite darkness of the divine. And we see this in scholars like Plotinus, we see it in Rothschild, we see it in Orphic philosophers. But the idea here is there's an infinite negation, and from that negation itself is negated, and then outflows positivity. Right? That negation gets negated and outflows positivity. So we see that, right, in some things like the early Neoplatonic philosophers, like the Neo-Pythagoreans, right? Where all in the Neo-Pythagorean philosophy we have the primordial unity, which is beyond all understanding, and then there's an interior duality, and then there's a kind of interior harmonics that emerges from that. So we get being emerging into difference. We have the one becoming the many. We see this in the Neoplatonic world, and of course here are some of the schemata you can see that are very famous from the world of Proclus, the classical German philosopher, and also here from Orpheus, where you can see from the one, right, from the ineffable on this side, there is a flowing out of being. If you've ever seen images of the Sephiroth, this looks really should look really familiar to you, right? And these images come from Greek philosophy, but we're going to see something very similar emerge in Jewish philosophy as well. So, now, as I mentioned last time, the earliest mentions of these kinds of things that flow out of God are the Sphirot. And the Sphirot, right, are these earliest emanations of God. Now, when I say emanations of God, what I want you to hear is something like, imagine that out of a being flows one more discrete being, right? So imagine that out of my inner consciousness emerges the consciousness of myself. The consciousness of myself is distinct from myself. And so we can talk about my consciousness and the fact that I'm conscious of myself as being two distinct things, right? If you're like in pain, right? Where you're like, my knee is hurting, and then yet your awareness of your knee is hurting is a different thing, right? Sometimes we talk about pain and suffering. Pain is the feeling in your knee. Suffering is you reflecting on the fact that your knee hurts. Folks ever had like a meta headache, where like your head's hurting, and you're like, now I'm aware my head is hurting, and I'm thinking about my head hurting, right? Notice how those are distinct things, right? They're just things in your mind, but they're distinct things in the mind. That distinction between the pain and the thinking about the pain, the suffering, that's something like a hypostasis, to use a Greek term. That's an incarnation where the pain and the thinking about the pain are two distinct things. Well, God kind of works like that in Judaism, where we get all kinds of aspects of God, the Sefirot, and these Sefirot are aspects of God contemplating God's totality interior to that totality. Now that sounds weird, but think about yourself. Think about your mind. Your mind is consciousness, emotions, intellect, right? Judgment. You judge things to be true or false, right? Memory, right? You think about memory, its experience of the world.
on the shades of a couple. Face on for myself.
Our minds, we also think of our minds as having parts, right? There are parts of our mind doing different tasks. Well, imagine the spherode as something like aspects of God, faculties of God, doing different parts that compose what God is. Just like your memory is different than your logical part, just like your logical part is different than your emotional part, just like your emotional part is different than your judgment part, where you judge things to be true or false. Those are all part of your mind, but they're distinct. They're all part of one mind. So the spherode are in many ways like that. Now, of course, as we can remember back from a couple times ago, these ideas first appear in the Sefer Yetzirah, and in the Sefer Yetzirah divides them into 10 of these. But notice back then, they are not parts of God yet. They're not emanations of God, but they will become emanations of God, remember, in the Sefer HaBahir. Now, what we get here, right, is that what ends up happening is that these 10 numerical ideas that come from Sefer Yetzirah are going to pass into a new stage, right? So the first stage of the Sephirot are the numerical ideas of the Sephirot, right? In the first stage, the Sephirot are combined with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. God creates the world that way. In the second stage, the Sefer Bahir is going to link them with the various aspects of God. They are the parts of God that flow out of the inner recess of Ein Sof, the unknowable part of God, and those 10 Sephirot are going to become the parts of God that we know, right? That we can have some intellectual or mystical communion with. So that's the second part, right? And the Sephirot, you can imagine, the second part is kind of like a bridge. They build the bridge between the infinite transcendence of God to us. Right? So one metaphor, maybe a metaphor that might help you to understand what the Sephirot are, is they're like a ladder, right? With every single rung of the ladder, the 10 rungs of the ladder, reaching back up to Ein Sof. So think about the Sephirot as a ladder reaching down from the infinite recesses of Ein Sof, the infinite recesses of the no-thingness of God, to the thingness that we are. Because we have to have a bridge between the finite thingness I am. I'm just a finite thing, just some dude, right? And God is infinite transcendence. We have to have something to bridge the gap. What bridges the gap? The Sephirot. The Sephirot are the rungs of the ladder, reaching down metaphysically, ontologically, to us. Now, what ends up happening, right, is that you have to define what those rungs are, right? We get the idea that there are 10 of them in the Sefer Yetzirah. We get some sense of what they are in the Sefer Bahir, and it's in the Sefer Zohar that they become clearly systematized, kind of systematized, and we now know a bit about them. And what the Sefer Zohar argues is that the Sefirot are the primordial body of the universe. They're like the universe before we get to the physical universe. They're like the metaphysical part of the universe, right? So before there is a physical universe, there is the metaphysical universe. And the Sefirot exist in that metaphysical universe. They are the primeval body of human beings, the primeval body of Adam, the Adam Kadmon, which we'll talk about a little bit later. They're kind of like the being they're the being of reality prior to physical reality. Now, where the rung of the ladder idea begins to break down is that in the Sacred Zohar, the Sefirot are not they're not concrete. You can think about the in many ways, the Sefer Zohar is talking about these various parts of God, right? And we'll talk about some of these parts of God next time, right? This is God's judgment, God's mercy, God's intelligence, God's wisdom, and God's beauty, and God's endurance. We'll talk about some of these starting next time. These Sefirot are aspects of God, but these aspects of God, just like the aspects of your mind, right? The logical part of your mind, the memory part of your mind, the emotional part of your mind, the judgment part of your mind. It's not like those parts are always clearly distinguished, right? They interact with each other. They kind of move around, right? Memory gets called up, and then memory gets informed by logic. And logic sort of tries to rule over emotion, but sometimes emotion rules over logic. And sometimes your logic is very powerful and is able to overcome your temper problem. And sometimes your temper problem is able to overcome your logic. Well, you're made in the image of God. And unsurprisingly, because those things are true of you, they're true of God too. The inner world of the divine, inner world of the Sefirot, these aspects of God, are also in a kind of dynamism. They're always interacting with each other. They're always moving around. And this is the reason why. And I know that you're probably wondering, why don't you have this image of the Sefirot on the screen, right? The classic image where there's one sphere at the top, Keter, and I don't have that because I want to disrupt that image of the Sefirot, of the attributes of God, of the qualities of God, the 10 qualities of God, as locked into those sequences. Because in the Zohar, they're not. The sequence you've seen, right? The sequence of the Tree of Life. We'll talk about that more next time. The Tree of Life sequence you've seen is the perfectly balanced version, which never occurs. The Sefirot in the Zohar are always moving, shaking, dancing, crying, screaming, judging, contemplating, intellectuating, being beautiful and fabulous, engaging in prophecy, gloating over the future of the coming of the Messiah. None of them are ever in one place. They're moving and gestating and dancing and being always in a relationship that's moving and dynamic. So the thing I want to notice here about the Sefirot, the 10 Sefirot, and the thing I want to drive home tonight is that image that you probably have of the Sefirot. Keter, Chokhmah, Bina, Malchut. You need to get rid of that image if you want to understand this Sacred Zohar. Because that image is like, it's like looking at a map, right? And trying to figure out where you want to go, right? Where you want to go is like this. And then where you want to go another day is like this. And where you want to go another day is like this, right? The Sefirot in the Zohar are not fixed things. Where the divine is always moving. So attached to all the different Sefirot are an incredibly rich, complicated system of names, of colors, of numbers, of names of gods, of locations, of body parts, of emotions, of partner Sefirot, of various patriarchs and matriarchs found in the Hebrew Bible. And every time you see them, they're changing, right? So when you read the Zohar, you might see that one patriarch is named and that's associated with one specific Sefirah, right? Or a specific region of the body, or a specific color. And what ends up happening is these things are dynamic. There's a dynamism. And so part of how to read the Zohar is how to decode this stuff, which can take a long time to figure out. Now, what is the relationship between Ein Sof and the Sefirot? Well, it's complicated, right? You have to resort to metaphors, right? We're dealing in the world of poetry and art. The metaphors are things like the light, white light breaking into a spectrum, or one candle lighting another one, right? So the infinite dark candle that you can never see of Ein Sof reaches out into being, right? From non-being, from trans being, from ultra being, and it lights the light of Keter. And Keter is a light that burns so bright you can't even see it. So it's a light, but it's a light so bright you can't see it. But it lights another light, Chokhmah. And that light is so bright that you can't look at it, but you know it's a light. And that light lights Binah. That's again so bright, right? But you can kind of through your fingers and see it. So what we have here is, again, a metaphor of lights lighting light. Other kinds of things are fountains, right? So you have the very tip fountain, right? The very top of the fountain that sprays just a tiny bit of water that you can hardly see, right? But eventually it fills the first bowl, and the first bowl fills the second, and the second, and the second, and the second, right? Until you get all 10. But that first spigot of water, you can't even see it. But eventually it fills the first bowl, right? And so what we have here is the idea of God's divine being spraying out, right? Lactating out, right? Ejaculating out, right? The language is always mixed in the Zohar. We'll talk about gender in the Zohar next time, right? But it's a tiny jet that you can't detect, and yet it fills all of being. So God is always beyond all being, and yet fills all being. It's a very important concept on the Zohar, right? Crowns nested upon each other like Russian dolls are a divine body itself. And again, the way the Sephirot relate, you can think of them as flowing from one another, right? You can also think of them as nesting upon each other like Russian dolls. So again, it always depends. The Zohar is always moving around about how it wants to depict itself. And I know that you want me to be showing an image, a visual image of the Tree of Life on the screen. I'm not going to do it yet, because part of what I want to do is show you that that image is not trustworthy. In fact, if we go back a couple of slides, that's one of the earliest depictions of the Sephirot in history, right? It's not the Tree of Life. It's the nested doll version, right? With Keter, right? Flowing all the way down to Malchut at the bottom, or the center, right? At the bottom, the center. Because again, no up, no down, no left, no right, no beginning, no end. This is God, right? So I know the image you've seen, right, is probably that image, right? That's the image that most people have seen. Something like this image, right? Keter, Chokhmah, Binah, and it flows like this. This is an earlier image, just as representative of the Sephirot as this one. This is a more famous one. I think that one's just as valid, right? With Keter, right, being here. Notice Keter is at the top, right? Malchut is at the bottom. Here, Keter is on the outside, but Malchut's in the middle. Notice how that totally changes how we think about the relationship between these aspects of God. And again, both of these are completely accurate when we think about the structure of the divine and the Sefer Zohar. Now, just to begin to wrap up tonight, we're a little over. You can imagine the Zohar is something like a drama, not like a soap opera, actually, right? One Life to Live, or I don't know, whatever soap opera you like, right? Dark Shadows, that's my favorite soap opera. Barnabas Collins is the jam. So you can think about the Zohar as a kind of soap opera. And still, I can now hear the Dark Shadows song in my mind. So anyway, you can think of the Zohar as a kind of soap opera of these Sefirot. It's all about how the various aspects of the divine relate to each other, hurt each other, double-cross each other, how they move, how they dance, how they love, how they fight, how they interact with harmony, how they excite each other, how they stimulate each other, how they seduce and betray one another. The Zohar is the drama of the Sefirot. And also, the goal of the Zohar is how to harmonize them. Right? Now, I know that no good soap opera wants a harmony because that's drama-free. But what the Zohar imagines is that at the end, at the end of this process, the Sefirot will be harmonized. They will be harmonized, and I bet you even heard, right? In those days, God's name will be one, right? Right? That God's name will be one and God will be one. That's a Kabbalistic idea, because the idea is that in the end of time, God's name will be unified, and God's self will be unified. Now, what's interesting about that is that God is not unified yet. God's name is not unified yet. And how does God get unified? That might give us a clue about why Ein Sof ever erupted from Ein Sof at all. It's because God needs us. That we are part of the divine drama. And what part do we play in the divine drama? We're God's wife. Right? We are the wife of God. Israel is the wife of God. And many parts of the Zohar are about this amalgamation of the male and the female, this trans movement of maleness and femaleness, in which those two things unite themselves in an androgyne being. And that androgyne being is us and God. And how do we do that? Well, the Zohar is very conservative. The answer is you scrupulously follow Jewish law. Right? Don't expect some hippie-dippy stuff here, folks. Don't go on down the road and we're going to smoke reefer and free love and do some drugs and trip out and have fun. No. The Zohar is scrupulous about Jewish law. You unite God. You bring together God. You reunify yourself spiritually, and then you reunify God by following Jewish law scrupulously. And not just scrupulously, but the most irrational, strange laws in the Hebrew Bible are for the Zohar the single most important. It's a felony, right? You gotta attach boxes to your arm and your head? Yeah. Why? Doesn't matter. There's no logical reason. And it's precisely because there's no logical reason that the illogic of it actually makes it mystically transcendent. And therefore, tefillin becomes an incredibly important part of mystical Judaism. For folks also doing Shabbat, the observance of Shabbat becomes also incredibly important. And if you've ever seen Chabadniks, I don't know if everyone's ever met some Chabadniks on the street, right, where they want the guys to light tefillin, they give the women Shabbat candles. Well, because they're Kabbalist. Because they think that by putting on those tefillin, on you, by getting a woman to light your Shabbat candle, all the things, if you do that, you're unifying God and you're bringing the world one step closer to redemption. So don't expect Jewish mysticism to be liberal, hippy-dippy, you can do what you want. It's actually the exact opposite of that. It's radically conservative. Which, by the way, should not surprise anyone here who's understood anything about mysticism in the Middle Ages. Every mystic in the Middle Ages is radically conservative. Christian, Muslim, Jewish, they're all incredibly socially conservative. In the Christian world, there were no more enthusiastic people about the Inquisition and the Crusades than Christian mystics. They were all about it. So this is not surprising if you look at the other mystics in their neighborhood. Now, what I want to pick up with next week is I want to pick up with a very short explanation of the Sefirot, right? Because tonight I just want to break down the idea that there's a configuration that you need to memorize in Keter, and then Chokhmah, and then Bina, and blah, 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 Chesak node. I break that idea, right? In fact, I don't even should. We'll get to it next week, because I want to tell you, what I want to drive home is that in the Zohar, the emanations of God are dynamic. They are a soap opera. And soap operas only work because they're dynamic. Because characters are falling in love, double-crossing, getting angry, getting jealous, getting freaked out, making out with whatever. So think about God as the God's interiority in the soap opera, and the Jewish law is organized around balancing that out. That's the best way of thinking about it at this point. We'll talk about those distinctions next time, but imagine God's life as God is a soap opera, and you doing Jewish law is harmonizing it. That's the best way to think about the way the Zohar actually frames it. Let's not make the Zohar say something it doesn't, because it does not imagine a steady structure of these divine things. I put a cheat sheet up, right? A cheat sheet about the Sephirot. We're going to go through them next time, right? We're going to go through all the Sephirot next time. I'll talk a little bit about each one of them, but again, on drive home, that we're going to go through them next time. But at this point, what I really want you to use the metaphor of is this is a soap opera, not a structure. Because if you imagine it as a structure, you get the Zohar wrong. It's a soap opera. Furthermore, we are not done yet, folks. If you think this is the entire Zohar, you are way off kilter. We still have to deal with Shekhinah, right? That is to say, we have to deal with God's feminine aspect, the feminine reality of God, and the queering of God that goes on in the sacred Zohar. The fact that God is not he or she or even they. God is all of those and beyond those. We have to deal with the question of the mitzvot, which we've already touched on a little bit tonight. How does Jewish law relate to the Sefer Zohar? Obviously, another thing that's very important about the Sefer Zohar is its attention to evil. Evil is very important to the Zohar. And in fact, they imagine that the Sefirot, right, the positive attributions of God, have an inverse version of them, a bizarro version, a backwards version, an inverted version, a negative image. And that negative image is called the Sitra, Achra, the other side. And that negative image of God is the realm of the demonic. And so we're going to talk about Jewish demonology and the world way in which the negative image of God is that world of the demonic. And of course, we're going to talk about how this text got received. This is one of the strangest texts in all of Jewish history. How did this text get received? And I think more importantly, how did it become canon? How did it become Jewish scripture? It is. But also how in the progressive world did it cease to be scripture? Why is it that you've never learned Zohar? Why is it that in your camp or in your shul or in your temple you would learn prophets, you would learn Torah, you might learn some Talmud, but you would never learn Zohar? How did it get decanonized? We always wonder about how texts don't get canonized. The Zohar made it through the ringer. It got canonized. How did it lose that status among progressive Jews? And why should we claim it back? So we're going to deal with those issues next time. Because I think it's very important about how this text got canonized and lost it among progressive Jews, who I think would benefit from it the most. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explain.
episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Henskler.
Yes, it's true. Look at the energy up in the upper deck. I like that. Comedians that are here every week. Hello, hi, happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Yeah, you are, because you always are, because we always have fun here. You guys like big, giant, exclusive, right now announcements? Here's a big one for you guys. Well, we're going to Nashville May 22nd. That's a big deal. We're at the Wild West Comedy Fest, but here's what's really exciting. You ready for this? Is Kill Tony, in the month of May, is moving to its new home, the Comedy Store main room, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. 400 seats of insanity. Yeah, that's a big announcement. June will be year 3 of Kill Tony, and we're going to be having that in the main room, because the show's going to be in the main room from now on, and we are in negotiations for a special all-comedian section that gets discounted comedian rate drinks. What the fuck? Is that true? Is that true that a show that fights for the comedians' rights could get them something like that? That's unbelievable. Seems like a really cool show that does something like that.
You should just get a cake for the comics. Get a caterer.
Alright, I don't know about that, Brian. I'm pretty sure they're going to keep us in the belly room if we try that. Put your hands together for your house artist, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. He draws every single episode. He drew the brand new Kill Tony poster, limited edition, that's for sale after the show and online. RyanJAbel.com. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. And keep it going for Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. He's the band. He's the entire fucking band for the show. Pat Reagan is in the house. Who do you got with you there, Pat?
Well, Tony, I guess I'll let, this is Adam, I guess I'll let him explain.
Oh, okay.
My name is Adam. Esquire. I'm Mr. Reagan's attorney.
Oh, seems like a pretty good attorney at the can of PBR. Like this. I feel like you have ads
Attorneys
on the back
have fun as well.
Attorneys have fun as well. I like that. What's in your other hand? What's in that left hand?
Harmonic.
Oh, I see. Fuck yeah. That's how you know you have a good lawyer. I always give him the good old harmonica test. Well, welcome to the show, Adam. Pat's a lawyer. Oh, you're welcome.
I've been doing a lot of speaking for Pat. He's undergone some joke theft recently, and I don't want him saying anything incriminating. I don't want him to lose any intellectual or creative property here on the stage tonight.
Whoa, I don't know anything about this. Pat, are you allowed to speak on this, or does Adam have to?
No comment, Tony.
Whoa, this is interesting. Adam, are you going to speak of this?
No comment.
Oh, this is a really drawn-out improv scene that nobody told me about. Okie dokie, Pat. You really just shooting from the hip tonight. Guys, every single week we have a bunch of comedians sign up to do 60 seconds on the stage, and we always have some of the best comedians and some of our funniest friends on the show to talk to those comedians, and they're on a podcast all with us right now live. Put your hands together for 3 of the best. Andrew Themelize, Dom Irera, and Bill Burr. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Holy shit. Is that loud enough? You can get crazy up here on Monday nights.
So, which one's mine?
So, Bill, are you still doing stand-up?
I got a real estate license. I got some billboards up there selling condos.
Good for you.
Welcome to the show, Dom. Been on it times. Andrew, welcome. Andrew,
thank you.
Should 2 of these mics up.
You said 3 of the best. Let's just be fucking honest at the start. 2 of the best and a consolation prize, all right?
Consolation.
I didn't even drive him here. I don't even have an excuse. That's why we put you
Thank you for having me. Yeah, put you in the bill. We got you tonight.
It's a podcast. It's a Monday morning podcast field trip. Put you in, act like you're one of us, even though you're really not. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the kid you let shoot the last basket because I tried for a while.
That's right.
Hey, you're better than Pat. If I show up without a guitar, I'm already better than Pat.
Pat says hi, Dom.
I'm just kidding.
Jesus.
I'm just joking, Pat. You're very good.
Pat, people have really taken a non-liking to Pat Reagan. It has become a regular thing on the show where every guest makes fun of Pat relentlessly, to the point to where now he has a lawyer that he speaks through.
We don't believe that's true, any of that.
I love it. So welcome to the show, guys. This is going to be a blast. Every week, comedians sign up, and then we talk to them about anything at all. Maybe we add something that they could talk about. Maybe we find out more about their lives. Anything can happen. They do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, there it is. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There we go. That's what happens when you run your time. Bear comes out. So don't do that, everybody.
You're acting weird today.
Am I missing something?
No, I think you're just acting weird.
Oh, okay. Right.
He's acting eccentric.
You're acting great, Tony.
Thank you, Pat's lawyer. Thank you, Brian. You guys are doing a great job, everybody. Let's start the show. Are you guys ready or what? Acting weird.
Ready to rock? Did you hear me at all?
About what?
I was just shitting all over you. You can't even hear me. Now you can hear me, right?
No. Yeah,
okay, now you can hear me. Okay.
What did I do?
I just said you weren't acting weird. You're acting very, like, eccentric.
Yeah.
You just seem like those trust fund kids that, just get like an easel and just paint landscapes their whole fucking life.
Speaking of easels and painting,
now you have to communicate with people. It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Tony, can I say
keeping this thing on its helm is quite the...
You do a great job, man. Can I just say one thing before the show starts?
Yeah.
These two women are so beautiful. Sitting in the front, I gotta say, I know one of you is obviously hotter than the other, but would she mind taking a bow? The hot one.
Wow, she actually did it. Wow. What a terrible human being.
Unbelievable. That will haunt their friendship. That'll come out like 20 fucking years.
Remember the fucking bell?
Like in 2016 when you bowed. How do you know he wasn't talking about me?
Let's start the show.
I had fringe on my jacket.
We're going to watch 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. Are you fuckers ready for this? All right, first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Jesse Rothenberg.
Doing a great job, Pat.
Thank you.
You think you could do me a favor for this joke? It's just part of the joke. If you could, stand up and salute me real quick. Just do it. Okay. Oh, thanks so much. That was really nice of him. It's also why I think Donald Trump might become president. Just compliment someone, put it in the context of a joke, and an idiot will make a fool of himself. Sorry. How much time do I have left now?
Wow, it's a really casual set for you. Just checking in on the time, doing crowd work on Pat. So, okay, that was 47 seconds when you asked, but it's 1 minute now, and let's just put an end to this, shall we?
Thank you.
That was an interesting way to get to that Trump thing. You made Pat do that whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
How did
Yeah, but didn't you kind of fuck him with the music on the way up? You're like, he's gonna suck. It's like, can you give him a chance? That doesn't happen to any.
We
fucked you before you got up here, man. You get a mulligan on that one.
It's interesting. We do that so they know when the actual timer starts. So it's not like a fade.
I didn't notice it at all. So.
Okay. It didn't throw him off. It was going to be that bad no matter what music played him up. He could have had.
I tried, man. I tried to get you another swing.
Well, you did 47 seconds, but with the laughs, it was 47 seconds.
What's your story, Jesse? Where are you from?
Philadelphia originally.
What up, Mr. Curtis? How you living, girl?
I'm good. I've been resting all day, been chilling all day.
That's great. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, can we play? Let's play.
You got it.
Look at Brandon. Did Brandon freeze? Yes, he did.
I think so.
That's a cute picture.
Yeah, he's just chilling there. And Jayski's been in. Jayski's out and about.
Yes, I missed him, huh? I'm sorry.
I saw Jayski's face for the first time.
You did?
Yeah.
It's okay. I get to see him one day.
Oh, you've never seen him?
I don't think so.
He's a good-looking dude. Reminds me of myself. All right, here we go, Miss Aquarius. All right.
And they was waiting on me, Rabbi. I know. And they was like, where's the fresh it's okay. I'm just been resting.
Yeah, I
trying to
figured that.
recover. That's all. Recovering from last weekend.
Exactly. Miss Aquarius, you had such a wild weekend. Oh, no. With
Oh, no. That's a different.
You had hibachi on Thursday. You had the group bachelorette party. Then you had the bridal party on Saturday, and then you had the wedding on Sunday.
Yeah.
That was really. I know the wedding was like one day, but it was really like 3 or 4 days for you.
Yeah, it was a whole weekend. Yeah. We had a whole wedding weekend. We had to get ready for it. We had to get the hair done and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, strike. Phenomenal job.
Thank you, madam.
So how was your day?
Riser had me up really late, and so I slept very late, and I don't like doing that because my hours get all messed up. But we had a really good time. We played Scrabble like all night. Get it? Oh man. And that's fun. And then I got an email that somebody wants me to be on their podcast, which is cool. And then I've got a new one. And then I got another podcast tomorrow at 10 a.m. that I have to do, which will be cool. It's the second of third of 3. And then I have another podcast on Monday that I'm doing, and that's the 5th and final one that I'm doing with somebody. And I like doing them with him. He's a really nice guy, and we talk about cool stuff. But they're only 20 minutes long, so it's like a big build-up, and then 20 minutes, and then it's done. So that is good and bad. And then this one, we're going to talk about like basically the search for extraterrestrial life, which is kind of a cool subject. And then I'll schedule, hopefully, the podcast throughout the week. Nice spare. So, get it, girl. I thought this was funny. I was looking at what people were saying about me on the...
Let's go.
I was looking at what people were saying about me on the internet. And, oh no, this is a tough one. And I noticed, just get one. And I got a spare. What a spare. What a spare. Wow, that gets the win. You win, I win. I
Yeah,
win,
you
you
get
win.
the win. Yeah, you win a win.
That was unexpected. What a spare.
Oh,
One of the
you
best
almost
spares of
there.
my life. So, I saw a picture of like my Instagram or my TikTok account, one of them that I have, and somebody had posted on Reddit under Internet Mysteries. Does anyone know anything about this TikTok account? They literally post every 5 minutes, and they have thousands of posts. And all these people were like doing research on me, and then somebody was like, "Oh yeah, I know that. That's Rabbi Rothschild. They stream their life or whatever." Nice spare. And
Thank you.
I thought it was funny that the person was like, "They're always on my front page," but I look into their account and I don't. It's literally every 5 minutes, and that's because I created a bot that does that. But I thought that was funny that somebody had done that. And then I built another bot. I'm really into mega projects, Miss Aquarius, like building a tunnel between. Oh, nice spare. Between Alaska and Russia. I think. Look, I'm about feeding the homeless and clothing the naked and getting thirsty people water. All that's really important. Like I'm about that first, but I'm also about like uniting the world. And ways that you can do that is through mega projects many times because it builds diplomacy and it builds uh, gives people economic opportunities. And so I created a robot that is it can write on anything that I want, and it publishes. And so this one it was doing stuff on supercomputers, and now it's doing stuff on mega projects. So like um, I really want to help Africa. I feel that Africa as a continent has just been gotten the short end of the stick for the last countless centuries, and so I want to like I'm an advocate for building like rail lines there to help people to be able to travel faster and like to help green the desert where people can live and not have to be so hot and really like malaria tents and malaria nets I should say and building of wells like all that stuff's really important to me and so it's writing on those kinds of things and then there's another one like another idea that I think is really cool which is bridging what's called the Darien Gap which is between North America and South America and if they or it's clearing the Darien Gap basically if we cleared like 100 miles of rainforest you'd be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina, basically, to the very tip of Alaska. But you can't because it's like really treacherous there. And so I'm an advocate for in an environmentally friendly way to connect that. So that bot's doing that, and then I've got another bot that is just creating blogs for me. Yay! You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Exactly. So that's what I've got going, and aside from that, I'm just chilling. How about you? You said you were resting.
Just relaxing. I'm gonna get up and change my sheets in the morning and stuff like that. It's been really just recovering, relaxing, for this weekend. It was supposed to rain, didn't really do nothing. It might be they had a little cold front because it was cold this morning. So yeah, I'm just been trying to just get my, body back and stuff like that. It's been just resting. That's all. So I gotta go get this stuff out my hair. Monday we go to the hairdresser, so I gotta get the stuff out my head. So I'm ready to get it out.
How long has it been in there?
And I've been in for a week as of today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a piece of track in my hair. That's all. Like she just put the. Oh, you didn't even see my hair, huh?
No.
So I got a ponytail. Look, right. So I got a ponytail. Let me show you a picture.
I see.
I got a picture. I got a ponytail or whatever. We had a piece of, and then this is like very down curve, but got a piece up here. Just got to put a track in my head. I'm ready to get that out.
Okay.
So this is, let's see. This is me with my dress on, as you can tell. I can't even tell it out. Did I make it? Did I? I don't think I got it. Yes, I did. Okay, you can see a little bit of it. So, hold on, I can do it better. Whoop. Oh my God. You would do that, iPad. You would when I'm trying to do something. Okay, so it's just me.
Oh,
you
look so beautiful, and I love your earrings.
Thank you. Yep, that's how it was.
Wow.
So now it's like this now. So rest. Still hold up though. Still held up a little bit, but it's just, I put peace on when I was at work, and once it had me roll it up, I couldn't feel encouraged, but I didn't know. So hey, I got it. It held this long.
That's good. That's a long time.
Yep. Well, the dermatologist said I can have it. Just can't have it on too long. So I guess a week is not that bad. It's been a week today.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna get it out Monday. I had it for a week. So.
Are you going to your cousin's?
Yeah, my cousin's gonna do it. She did it, so she's gonna take it out.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a week, so it shouldn't be too much.
Right.
We're gonna have it for 2 weeks. That'll be a problem. So I'll let my dermatologist know. Because I gotta put this stuff in my hair and then put it in my hair. So I'll let her know. I'm gonna have it. She said I'm gonna have it on too long. It's loose. So I asked her, it's a week, okay? Because I had it on for a week. I had it in here for a week. It's not too tight. Ponytail not too tight. It's loose. Like she told me to have it loose. So it's getting better. It's not too bad. It's a week.
All right.
That ain't too long, is it, Rabbi?
No, ma'am.
It's not 2 weeks, right?
No, ma'am. And you did what your dermatologist said. Don't have it in too long, so you're good.
Right. So it's not too long. Just turned a week today.
That's right.
Remember, we got our hair done last Saturday.
Yep. Just a touch up.
Today is a week, so it's not too long. That's not too bad, right?
I don't think so.
Jay, Ski, I heard.
There he is. He's been doing that. He's out and about, so I don't know if he's got bad connectivity or something, but
so it's just been a week, so that ain't too long. Right, Rabbi? As long as it's not 2 weeks, that is a problem.
yeah, you're good. You're gonna have it in a total of 8 days. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. So, yeah. Today was the week, so Monday I get it out. Thank you, Jesus. Can't wait to get it out.
Does it hurt?
No, it don't hurt. It just itches. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the ponytails in my auntie, so we took that out. I wasn't speaking with that. But it still looks good because I tied it up, so good. I got to just take it out. I should have pain curly, but it's okay. I rolled it up, then it holds the curve, so I'm not worried about it. Getting it out Monday. Can't wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Thanks, give me out and then I come back. But I'm here, okay? I'm gonna go pick it from YouTube.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey.
J Ski, what up, big dog? Mr. Chris and I were just talking about you, that you're out and about. How you living, big man? There she is.
Yeah. I just seen you. Hey,
There you go.
So I'm messing up. My speaker? Oh, hey. Oh, hey, where's?
Hey. The first time I see you, I heard you show your face.
Oh, yeah. I was actually outside a lot today. Yeah, I'm just checking my mail. I just got home today.
No, I'm sorry. You should have messaged me. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm just have to message you. Yeah, I came in late, so I forgot to, I streamed my, sleep sounds a bit late.
Yeah, I was in here when I did. You did. You gotta start messaging me or something. Like, call me or something on here. So I know. Yeah, looking at YouTube and stuff like that. I was resting. I told them I had to rest had to recover for the weekend.
Yeah. I'm gonna message you next time. But I'll let you know today when I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm home now, so that's cool.
That's good. Glad you're home. Okay. He's coming back on his computer.
Right. It's a pain.
At least I got to see him real quick.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta let me know. Let me know when you do stuff like that so you can see it. Wrong with him. Call me or something. Rabbi, you can call me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, I don't know what his schedule is, and I'm doing my own thing, so it's kind of unexpected.
Oh, yeah, you don't know, so never mind.
No, it's fine. If I have the opportunity, I know he's going to be here for a while doing something, then absolutely.
Right.
But he was in and out, so I didn't really know.
Right. And he didn't say he was gonna hit me up when he be out, but I know it's a late thing. So.
Yeah, I figured you were. I noticed you were deafened, so I figured you were still asleep. But
yeah, I was chilling. I was relaxing.
Yeah, I was in the Hollywood area today, even though I'm in Hollywood. But I think tomorrow when I go to the gym again, I'll probably either tomorrow or Monday I'll DM you. Around this time and let you know, so I could just show you, I guess, a walk of fame, all the stars and shit on the ground.
Okay. Sound good.
I wanted to go to the movies today, but...
What did you want to see, J-Ski?
The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Look at you!
You went to the movie?
I mean, another reason why I wanted to see it, because I wanted to see it also from my mom, because I still have the DVD in storage, because she had got it. And then I let her watch it, and I was like, this is a pretty decent movie. So that I want to see, and then next week I want to see I'm going to go see Mortal Kombat.
All right. What about Michael?
Michael, you know what? I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Michael fan, but I will see that because I haven't been in the movie theaters in a while.
I might go to the see.
Yeah, people have been telling me to check it out. They said it's very controversial when in regards to his dad, I guess, because I heard his dad used to pressure him and his brothers really crazy.
Absolutely.
I have a friend. She was telling me she went to California. I told her I had to be in the wedding, so I didn't want to get to see it or whatever. And I wasn't on my Instagram, not like that. So she said she was in LA because her son was premiered in the Michael Jackson. Her son was Marlon.
No way, that's a big role.
Yeah.
So your friend's son.
He was Marlon in the movie.
Your friend's son was Marlon Jackson in the Michael Jackson movie.
Huh?
Your friend's son was Marlon in the Michael Jackson movie, Michael.
Jackson movie, yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's what she told me. She was in California and he was modeling in the I said, well, okay. She said, I don't know if you was on Instagram. I had put some stories. I said, no, I was on Instagram. I wasn't on nothing, baby. I was busy, totally focused on this my best friend's wedding. No. I can't wait to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Jason, you back? I know you're tired.
Actually, I'm not too tired because I woke up late. I woke up around 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not tired of walking.
I need to get it. It's hot, but last year I used to walk. I would be like for like 8-9 hours, and I would migrate to like coffee shop, the gym, just use my laptop. I was more productive that way, but that was really good for my legs. So I want to do that, but I think this year I will probably do it like half, like a little bit less. But no, that's good for me. I need the cardio.
Okay, that's good.
I wanted to go to the movies today, but I know for sure. Oh shit, I forgot Tuesday's a holiday.
I thought you was going to the movies. You said you want to go see something, right?
Yeah. But here the funny part is, yesterday I was gonna go late at night. I was gonna take a Waymo there, but tickets. I'm glad I checked online. Normally I don't check online. All of the seats are taken, and it's the theater. I normally go to the theater in South LA, but this one is in downtown LA. They have like better reclining seats, and then they have 4DX. But all the tickets were seats were taken, and I don't mind that. But my experience is like sometimes it's like too many people bunched up, and that's the type of movie I just want to see by myself, or not too many people in there and just enjoy myself. But when it comes to Mortal Kombat, I'm seeing that when it first comes out. I don't care about. There's certain movies I would like this. I want to see just to enjoy myself and not have the movie theater too packed. And then there's like the major action / adventure films like DC or Marvel movies or Star Wars. I don't mind being in a packed theater because it's just much more enjoyable. But yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you had a good day. Yeah, I saw you. I thought, oh, well, because my thing had cut off, and then yours was on, and I was like, okay, I just go and listen to his.
Oh, okay.
But when my thing cut off, or if my iPad goes dead, I'll cut off, and then when I see you, I just cut yours on.
Yeah. I was surprised Jack in the Box their iced matcha drink. I know it probably has some sugar in it because it's not like pure matcha, but it actually tastes good.
Yeah, you got Jack in the Box, so we don't have that.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love their tacos. I mean, it's not the best, but with Jack in the Box.
We don't have Jack in the Box here.
Oh yeah, you're in the South, right?
Yeah, we don't have that here.
Yeah, they've closed way too many stores.
I remember we had Mighty Casey's. I miss Mighty Casey's. It's something like that. I miss Mighty Casey's here. Yeah. Did y'all hear about Spirit Airlines?
Oh yeah, Spirit Airlines. Is the whole thing closing down, or?
I think they already closed down, didn't they?
Yep, 17,000 people out of work.
Yeah, go on Spirit.com. It's gonna tell you. Yeah, I went on it.
It's just for the flight, or like the entire company?
Everything, the whole airline.
Yeah, I seen them. It shuts down. Wow, I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's on Spirit. Go to Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, I see it on the news now.
Yep, so Spirit is winding down operations. Yep. It said, it tells the guests that Spirit guests should not go to the airport for more information regarding your refund status and next steps. Please visit our guest page. Yep. Announcement: it is with great disappointment that on May 2nd, 2026, Spirit Airlines started an orderly wind down of our operations effective immediately. To our guests, all flights have been canceled and customer service is no longer available. We are proud of the impact of our ultra low-cost model on the industry over the last 33 years and had hoped to serve our guests for many years to come. That's crazy. Where is this thing? There's more. That's crazy. Yep, that's sad.
Just makes traveling. It makes traveling more expensive because there's less competition, and they were like the lowest people.
But they said they asked Trump, to give him 7.5 billion or something like that, and he would never give it to him. So they've been trying to, for what, a few years now? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Yep. JC, what you about to do? Ride down?
Yeah, probably watch some movies. I might do some online gaming. Actually, no. I'm gonna just watch a show and then I gotta finish what I was working on my laptop. So I was working on my dating app.
Your dating app?
Yeah, I'm making a AI companion dating app because there's a few AI dating apps, and some of like the functionality of the site. I'm kind of close to finishing, so.
You're making a dating app?
Yeah, and
Dating a robot?
Yeah, an AI companion. Yeah. You have people, some sites already where people actually pay. They did a documentary where people are actually paying subscription fee. And I have to,
for AI, not for real people. They're doing it with an AI.
Yeah. And I have to connect my Stripe API key so I can accept payments. But there's people doing this, and it's going to get crazy in the next 10 years. I wouldn't be surprised if actually humans are dating an AI, synthetic AI robot that can walk. They already have some that are walking, holding clothes for people and other stuff. It's just expensive, but I have added on Discord, like some people I watch movies with, my other servers, and they said some of these ladies said, and they're in their 20s, like they're like. I've asked some people in their 20s and 30s, and they said they wouldn't mind dating a synthetic AI robot. So yeah, the future is changing. I don't know if you've seen this TV series, Rabbi. What is it called? Humans. It takes place in the UK. It's like about synthetic robots becoming self-aware or whatever. But that series was literally 10 years ago because I torrented it. I torrented all the seasons, so I've been binge watching it. And I remember when I first seen it. That was 2015. We're in 2026, and this is somewhat coming to reality. So it's crazy. It's really crazy. But yeah, most people are on the phone nowadays having relationships. So. I mean, it doesn't sound too crazy. Like, I'm not surprised some people are actually signing up for these apps.
That's wild. Bet it becomes big business.
Yeah. Definitely becomes big. And there's going to be, once these like AI robots come out, it's going to disrupt a lot of things. I am curious if the government's going to do probably nationwide, well, worldwide, if they're going to do UBI or something. Because if they don't, and they just let AI and synthetic robots take people's jobs, it's going to get ugly.
Word, dog.
It really is.
What do you have planned today? Yeah. What do you have planned today, Miss Aquarius?
I've been resting all day. I'm trying to recover from last week, so I've got one more day and I'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Jerry, I had a busy weekend. I don't understand when you're in a
Yeah. I noticed I've been you in here too much.
Yeah, last weekend I was in a wedding. If you know, I was in my best friend's wedding. She just got married last Sunday, so tomorrow will be a week for them. Yeah, Friday we went. Friday night, last Friday night we went out, and I didn't get into the house it was like 4:00 in the morning, and I was asleep. And then I should have seen me struggling, boy. I was. But hey, as long as they had a good time, getting into about 4:00. Got one of their friends to come and bring us home, because I know he wasn't ready to drive for fiance. Yeah, so at 4:00. Yeah, I got up at 9:00. We had to get hair salon. My cousin did our hair. Our phone was got there a little bit after 12, but we were there. And then we didn't. All the bridesmaids was there, so we didn't get done until like 5:00. So came home. We had to stop and go check in at the hotel. Then it came back, and they had to drop me off so I can get my stuff packed for Sunday. So we only stayed there for one night. And so then I was waiting on them. They didn't come get me till like 9:00 almost. So then we went on to the hotel. Then we had to go eat for a minute. We were supposed to be putting our pajamas on, do all this. We didn't get a chance to do none of that. We didn't get to bed till like 11. Woke up about 6:00 in the morning. Had to be up by 6. Then we went down, ate a little breakfast or whatever. Then her cousin who did our makeup was there, and my cousin who was refreshing our hair was there. Then got that done. Got all that done. We had to be at the chapel at 10:30 to do rehearsal. So we was there, got that done, and then there we go. So I was like beat. So that Monday, I rested, and then I had to go to work the next day. So I'm just resting this weekend. Like I'm just recovering.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So just yeah. Yeah. I'm enjoying myself, so I had a good time. So I'm just enjoying here. I'm gonna straighten up probably tomorrow in the morning. Change my sheets because I got to change my sheets and stuff. So I'll be doing that in the morning. Yeah. So I had this hairdo since a week, so it's time to get it taken out. But sometimes I can't have it on too long. So as long as it ain't 2 weeks, it just turned a week today. So as long as I can get it out before next Saturday, I'm good. So I gotta get this out Monday. My cousin's gonna get it out. Time to get it out. What about you, Jason? You say you can watch a movie?
I'm gonna play GTA for a little bit, and then I'm gonna probably catch up on the news while I work on my app. I'm probably just gonna play for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
I do want to get something to eat, but I went to this taco vendor last night. I don't know if I'll go again today, but so I'm gonna have to wait. Actually, I might go to Yoshino. I'll probably take you guys with me.
Yoshi?
Yeah, Yoshi. You know what? I don't know if you have that.
No, I don't know about it. What's Yoshi, Rabbi? No, Rabbi, no.
Yeah, it's like Japanese ramen bowls, right?
Yeah, it's like a fast food Japanese. And they have. Yeah, I might either go there, like across down the street from me is like a plaza. I don't think you've seen it. You know what? When this, I'm expecting something to come in 15 minutes. I'll just go in 20 minutes. If you're not in here, I'll be here.
I'll be right here. So let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just walk down there so I can show you.
Yay! We going on an adventure. We're alive.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, JC.
I'm gonna end up.
Yay!
Let me see if I still have it. Where did I put it?
I'm a happy person.
Let me show you what I use if I can find it. Oh, there it is. I gotta get my scissors. I use these. Let me put it on camera. So I use these. Like they'll mail them to you every week. But it has
What is that?
This is like a flyer, whatever. It gives you like you can they scan it. Like I cut it and then they scan it.
Oh yeah,
I get,
coupons.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And stuff like that. Yeah.
And then I just I'll get like 2 bowls for this price or that. So I haven't been there in a while.
Okay.
I wish they had good fried rice, but
I love fried rice.
yeah, me too. The fried rice, and I need to check online and see if they have the udon noodles because those are good too.
What is the udon? I know someone told me about that.
That's like that's like some type of different. Like I don't know too much about it, but it's like Japanese like noodles or something. It's like a different type of noodles or something.
Let me see. They might have something to sell them. How you spell it?
Udon, it's UDON.
Okay, udon noodles. Got you. Okay. Udon noodles. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, we don't have no Yoshi. We say Yoshi. Now I'll tell you what is good. I had that didn't want to try that I tried it. This girl told me, it's fine. So let's say we went to the tomato spot. I told her about it. So we went to the tomato spot. I used to go for my birthday. So we went in to have a yato. We went for the hibachi spot. So the girl had ordered her some sushi. And I don't do sushi. But she was like, it's not raw. They cook it. She said, you gotta try it. I said, oh, okay. If you insist me to try it. So I tried it. It was pretty good. The cooked sushi was pretty good.
Oh, cooked? You said cooked?
Yeah, it was cooked. It wasn't raw. It was cooked.
Oh, I love me the raw one. Now you're making me want to go.
I'm sorry. Well, no, they didn't have no raw, but yeah, I had raw before one time. I'm not a sushi kind of area. Yeah. It was good cooked. You like it raw.
Yeah.
Which one do you like?
I could go for a California roll or like what other ones they have? The spicy tuna or the avocado roll. I love the avocado roll. But I really do love the sashimi rolls and the dragon tempura rolls. Dragon tempura rolls. I literally have to go to like a different sushi spot to get like. I think the best Japanese food out here is probably West LA area. Maybe downtown LA if you're going to Little Tokyo, but like West LA has like a large, like a much better premium like Japanese cuisine and all that.
Okay. Like when they I like the hibachis where they cook it funny. I don't like when they don't cook it. They don't be the same.
We have hibachi trucks out here in LA. That's the funny part. There's a
what?
Oh yeah. Well, matter of fact, you know what? I could probably you know what? I'll probably have to show you that as well. So on my way to the gym, there's a street where it's always this taco truck. I didn't even know today they have an intercom. They're literally they're almost 24/7. Well, different times, but at least in the day and night. But down the way is another taco truck, and then there's a hibachi truck, and the hibachi truck does like fried rice, all types of stuff. We have a lot of food trucks.
So that's one of my go-tos to go. California, yeah. I'm gonna go back to Vegas. Yeah, I got to go to California. I just want to go just to see.
Yeah, if you ever come out here to like LA, even though I don't know if I should recommend this, I would say come during maybe 2028 during the Olympics, because I guess that's when something tells me that's when LA is probably going to be looking at its cleanest and better due to the city trying to clean stuff up and, for all the tourists coming in the Olympics. Even though a lot of people say they don't feel LA's ready, which I don't feel it's ready either. But
I'm in agreement with it. I'm in agreement with J-Ski. Yeah, 2028 is the year.
You think it's gonna be ready? Y'all think y'all city gonna be ready? California, y'all state gonna be ready?
Not the whole state. They'll have the public areas of LA nice, but it's going to take a lot to clean up Skid Row and things.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know if they're gonna like Skid Row. Seems like that's taking more time, but in general, it'll look a little bit better. But I just don't think it's gonna be fully ready. But it'll look a little better, I guess. We'll probably have more security, increased police presence, and all that for all the tourists.
Have you been to SoFi, J-Ski?
I've been past there. I haven't. No, I haven't been there. I've been to the crypto arena, but I haven't been to SoFi yet. I went past there though. I've seen it. I've seen the building.
It's beautiful. Nice. It's like from the future.
Oh yeah. I was looking up the George Lucas Museum that'll be coming this year in September, and yeah, I'm gonna have to check out those two later this year.
We've got the World Cup this summer.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me for the soccer. Yeah.
Okay. I'm tired. I did not know y'all had a bike truck. That's cool. The bike truck you had there. It's all on things. I'm gonna be on here all day. Cause I was South Jersey travel scramble after Spirit Airlines shut down. My kid. Good praise. Oh, wow. Him. He's in it. Ah. Stay focused. Look at him. Get in this. Oh, yeah, I think he is on the Atlas. Okay. Look at him. Yep, he was not lying. Yep. Pray for it.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
No, I'm saying I had looked at through the Michael cast, and her son is in it.
Oh, very cool.
Friend.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I found him. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's big time.
That is big time.
He's gonna be a big actor. Like he's young, he's talented.
Now, okay. All right, look at him. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Look at him. All right now. Yeah, he about to be.
He's gonna take off, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, he is. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
We have Evlev in here. Evlev, if you can hear me, we'd love to talk with you. I've seen you in here before, but I've never had the opportunity to talk with you at length, to my knowledge. If you want to stay muted, you're more than welcome to, though. But if you want to talk, we'd love to talk with you.
I can believe that. That's cool. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Rabbi, you're on an adventure.
Okie doke.
I wanna talk but like outside of coffee set up something like espressos on the inside for like the past couple.
Yeah, what? Jackson, you said something about the past couple of weeks. I think he's on mute.
Yeah, no, I said, I don't know if you saw, like, I had okay. Because my mic, is it working?
Yeah, it's working now.
Oh, no, I was saying,
yeah, it's going in and out, ain't it, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I think I gotta hold my mic to,
Ooh, that's so nice.
You know what's funny? This is my doctor's office, like literally right up there. I live around the corner for my TCP, so I don't really have to my business over there.
Oh, nice.
So like a lot of places out here.
Oh, yes. Ooh. So you want to go. Look like all the tourists over there, huh?
Yeah, it's busy.
It looks like it's all the tourists is over there. Where you at?
Oh, no. I don't think like this. But if I were to show you, it's more crowded.
That looked like where Washington was at. Marathon.
Oh, no. Yeah, it looks similar. Yeah, the marathon.
Yeah, it looks similar. It looks like Marathon over there, yeah.
Yeah, these are called strip malls. And we have a lot of these. A lot of strip malls. We have a it's literally down. It's like a Mexican and a coffee shop.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, a lot of
Marathon. Like it was right over there, but it's not. It just look like a lot of tourists over there.
no, I think these were like just orange, like some of them were. That's why my box company. So I guess they're just setting it up on they'll have like this top of their ice. I'm really good. So yesterday I did. But I was coming here and it's like around 10 or like there was no down like 10 or 11 p.m. I go down there and I get like the carne asada tacos.
That's so nice. Oh my goodness.
It's a weekend, so it's like, oh no, this is It's not.
It may not be nice to you, but you know me, I ain't no being. So. It's just nice you showing it, you know?
I don't know. Have you heard of Dave's Hot Chicken?
I heard that. No, I haven't. They said it's good, so I can't wait to get it. Oh, wow. They got a lot of food places on that strip.
Oh, yeah, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
But,
y'all Chick-fil-A be busy? Y'all Chick-fil-A be crowded?
Oh, yeah. This one is actually a new location. This one right here.
Uh-huh.
This should be a Burger King here like this. Because I've been living in Florida since like 2009. But yeah, it's been out outdoor patio season, indoor, all that type of stuff. So yeah, this location is fairly good. Maybe like 2 years old, maybe 2 or 4 years old. And this McDonald's been here for like a while. Like a long time. Something tells me I should just get a taco instead of going to Taco Bell, but I don't know what I want to do.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's another thing I heard about getting food, like outside or like ordering online. There's like so many choices, so I have to like decide. But yeah, hopefully if they have like horchata, then I might get that drink. You know,
Where are you going? I thought you were going to the Yoshi.
I was, but man, I don't want like they don't have anything to do about days.
Oh,
okay. There's no chocolate chips too.
Oh, wow,
look. I'm being picky. Oh, there's Dave's Hot Chicken right there. Dave's Hot Chicken.
Okay, yeah. We got one. Yeah. Where is this one? Yeah, I think we got a Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah. They used to have a lot of wine over here, but they have other locations now. I don't even. I don't much about like the. I don't know too much about the LA, the LA like Dave's Hot Chicken, like the other locations. They do have like other. I think other ones are like under the city, but chicken.
Okay, we can have.
Yeah, I might do that.
But they're not close by in my area, but we do have.
Yeah, they open some other cities.
They're not close by area, but I ain't go. I think they were that close about my uncle. Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Is my camera still going?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Where you going? Taco Bell?
Yeah, I think
okay. He said he's tired. I don't blame him. Sure, I'd be tired myself. I don't know. We ain't never had a mobile thing.
Yeah, we have.
We've been in a minute. I gotta go to the drive-thru. Oh, they got tacos?
Oh, yeah.
You let me.
Taco Bell.
Okay, that's what I thought. I said it down was open.
I'm gonna get Apple Pay. Hello. Yeah, I was going to Apple Pay.
Yeah, no.
Normally I do Apple Pay.
You can close the camera for right now if you don't want to, open it back up and go outside.
So what? How much? What's with their?
Oh, that is neat. I didn't know we got that. We might got that at our Taco Bell. No, I ain't green. Oh, no.
I got that one.
I like that. We outside, Rabbi. We outside.
Okay.
He's in California. I'm not. So it's exciting to me. That's exciting to me. Oh, JC done changed up on his profile again. Taco Bell. Hi, Taco Bell. Hi. Hi, Taco Bell. Hi. Taco Bell.
When I get my food, I think I might get down to give me about check for this is severe. They're just proud of my kids. Like, these have mine, but outside there.
No. What is that you had ordered, Tasty? Maybe I'll try it.
Oh, I got you.
Is it good or is it your first time?
Yeah, the first time. I got that.
Let me know how it is, okay?
Oh, yeah. Why is it
Now I eat the steak quesadillas. I eat the 3 Dorito Locos. The 3 steak the supreme tacos, yeah. I just had tacos the other day.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the place I was spending stuff together. I think you know bus times.
I don't think you're covering your mic.
Oh, that's my Bluetooth. I might have to go to the settings and just like make it more open mic. Because I think
You're okay. You're fine. You're okay. Yeah.
Y'all brought it closer to my
Yeah, you're okay. Look, we ain't got to see it. We're looking at his receipt.
Oh, there we go.
That's fine. I just don't want you to put your, your banking information. No, we don't need to know about that.
I always have on.
Okay,
yeah. I might find out.
Yeah.
I don't actually know, bro. Yeah, bro, it's like right? Thank you.
Okay, where we going now? We're going back.
Well, I'm going to get it because I want to see the shrouded. Because he used to have like lines so long, like so long.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. You have some people in here, but it's like it's not so crowded. So yeah, but yeah, you have people in there. But it used to be like a long line. It used to be a lot of people, like literally, like waiting for it. I remember telling my mom that she's supposed to talk to like one of the owners of that guy left the original location. They're like they're not coming to seasoning down south in Louisiana and all that. Like some of their recipes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that. Yeah, Stacey, have they ever had Dave's hot chicken?
I could literally, I'm not even gonna be lazy. I just literally, I'm on that bike. Just drive me. I'm like drop me off the next stop, but I'm just walking. I think that's probably good.
Wait, man, you almost home, Jason. You need to relax. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you out there.
No, I'm glad I got out the house. I'm just supposed to be. Yeah, I'm at least supposed to be doing at least maybe 1 or 2 hours of cardio. That's a lot less than I used to do last year. I would go to the gym, then go to a coffee shop, do some work on my laptop, and might walk around. Like I would be in South LA, and one minute I'll be in downtown LA. I'll just be all over, just walking around a lot, migrating from place to place. But yeah, like I still go to the gym every now and then, but I need to be a more active.
Oh, yeah. Alicia, go outside.
Yeah. This is like, I don't know the barbershop here, but we got so many out here. I know it's that. This is like a little market right here, too. I just, yeah, I just don't go there too often.
I know, it's a lot of people over here thinking it's tourists.
Oh, no, probably people that live like in other areas, but I just like the East Hollywood area, so like West Hollywood area, like near the Walker Center. That's where you see a lot of people. Yeah.
You're where, downtown? You're downtown where?
No, I'm in East Hollywood.
You're in East Hollywood? Okay. Yeah, West Hollywood is where the tourists are?
I would say, yeah, they'll go there for mainly like the Hollywood Walk thing. They'll go that way as well.
Oh, nice.
So that's the Hollywood side. Like, when you zoom in on my camera, you'll see it in the mountains.
Mount Lee.
Oh, nice.
Have you ever climbed that, J-Ski?
Oh, no. The closest I will ever go is the Griffin Park. To go to the Griffin Observatory. Closest I'm ever going to get to that. I don't know if I want to hike the Hollywood Science Trail.
A few years ago, I did it, and nobody spoke English. Everybody was from a different country.
You know what's funny? An influencer in Colombia that I follow, he had a picture at the Hollywood sign. So I do notice that it's a lot of foreigners that like hike the Hollywood Trail.
That's correct.
I didn't know you can hike it.
You can go behind it, so like you walk. It's like a 3-mile walk all uphill or so, and then you go behind it, and so you actually see the letters from behind.
Oh, nice. So you have to go behind it, not right there.
Correct.
Just took the 10 minutes and now I'm home. So yeah, there's pretty much a lot of places around me. This is like the church that I hear. But like they
You're almost home, right?
Yeah. My apartment's right here. I think I'll probably move maybe next year or the year after. Like the best, maybe. But I do not know.
Okay. We had a good
field trip.
Thank you, JC.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be in when I go like other places.
Yeah, please.
Oh, you know what? I might be in the area. I think you said you want to see the marathon store. If I'm in the area,
the marathon store.
I think it's
closed, though. Yeah.
Yeah, because the mall I'm going to is right here. Yeah. So I'm going to go there for like go to the movies. Probably Monday.
Okay. This is right there with me. Yep, see her son. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, this here. Oh, this here. Oh. Roll it up. All right, there she's home. Yay! I was about to eat. Guys, eat. Enjoy your food. You're gonna what? You're gonna open what up? Oh, that one? Okay, yeah. You know how it is. Yeah.
Let me tell you, it's like the same. It's not over French, whatever. Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's good. Alright. Now I gotta find a movie to watch.
Okay, go ahead and eat. And this one, thank you for taking us on the journey. Cause, yeah, let me know next time you go out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey. I'm about to go on myself and put myself in some good bed.
All right.
Okay, Rabbi.
Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
God willing. I'm so glad that. All right.
Have a good night's sleep.
I will. You too. We'll do my sleep stream, but I'm coming on your sleep stream whenever you do it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
How long have you been on stand-up, Jesse?
Like a year.
Here in LA?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm an analyst, like a data analyst. Just bullshit, you know.
What kind of data? What are you analyzing?
What people buy at the company. So it's just like numbers and such.
Now that bit, what if Pat wasn't there? What would you have? You wouldn't have done that bit, right? So you just
No,
just did it
I would have done it to the whole crowd instead of just him. I thought because like you guys make fun of him, it might work a little bit
You
better.
would have made them all stand up and salute you?
Yeah.
No, you would have picked one guy. You know what he's saying.
I don't know, maybe not.
You would have picked one guy. Done that. We were shitting on him. He thought it would work. It didn't work.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is fucking brutal. This is gonna be an hour. I don't want to do this again. It's fucking horrible. Nobody can be funny in a fucking minute. Fucking 2 seconds.
Oh, it happens a lot. Jesse just took a real
fuck this. Don't even. Fuck this. You're fine. You're fine.
Hey, Bill. Bill, you're getting a little cranky. Go count your money, will you?
I'm not getting cranked. I'm sticking up for him. You guys are throwing him under the
raise your voice to me.
He threw himself under the bus.
Huh?
He threw himself under the bus.
Jesus. There's one more, and then I'm out. Alright? There's another one. Me just to be fucking mean. I'm not doing this for fucking. I'm trying to bring it up here.
I love it. Jesse, you did so bad, one of our guests is about to quit. I don't know what else to tell.
Oh, if there's a negative lining, Tony will find it. There it is, right between the ray of sunshine. There's that little nugget of negativity, you fucking cunt. Smarmy fucking cunt. Jesus Christ.
That's pretty much it. That's the route that I have to take. So I'm riding it hard. I love it. Let's move on. Maybe somebody will do better than Jesse. I don't think we're going to get anything out of him. Turns out. There he goes. Data and numbers. Data and numbers. I'm excited about this. I hope to God somebody does okay. Because the pressure is on now.
Notice.
Put your hands together for
opening creative environment.
It gets there sometimes. It's going to get there. I believe in it. Put your hands together for Jody Hill, everyone.
Guys, I really hate to brag, but I've got a friend with a big old dick. Like, I haven't seen it yet, but, like, he's never not talking about it. I asked him the other day if he was going to do his taxes. He's like, no, man, that's some little dick shit. It's like, no, you should do your taxes. It's pretty important. I love the idea of, like, a super progressive couple having a baby. And they're, like, in the doctor's office, and the doctor's like, it's a boy. And they're like, actually, that's up to him. That's not your choice to make. That's my minute, I think.
That's 35 seconds. You want to just pretend sound like it's a minute? Okay. That's Jody Hill, everyone.
Put a salute. We'll do a salute. Salutes are funny.
Jody, your Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon shirt goes perfect with your stoned red eyes. Matches perfectly. I like your style, man. Where are you from?
Vegas.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
Since January?
What do you do for work?
I don't yet. I saved money to move here, so I'm not working.
What did you do in Vegas?
Yeah. I worked at a mine. I ran heavy equipment.
You worked in a mine?
Yeah.
How are your lungs?
It's not. A lot of people think I take axe or something.
Were you married?
Yeah. No, just like they're like giant trucks and stuff.
They said that right out of the gate. They said heavy machinery in a mine.
What do you?
Right out of the gate. I'm waiting for him to get to the big yellow truck.
What did you mine? What was the material? What was the good?
It was like they called it rare earth, but it was for.
Did you work in a computer game?
No, it's like they make like computer chips and like magnets and stuff with whatever they're mining.
Oh. Were you born and raised in Vegas?
No, I was born in Sacramento.
Oh, wow. Just made the jump.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, how's LA treating you? What do you notice different? What's going on?
I can do comedy a lot more. I couldn't do it that much in Vegas. I was like doing maybe 2 or 3 mics a week in Vegas for a while. And that's about it. You know, just a lot more traffic.
Now,
Wow, you just fell asleep during that last part.
Now, do you normally go less than your time? Like, what other types of things do you normally talk about?
Those were just my 2, like, only jokes probably that are under a minute, so I did those. I didn't realize they were that short.
Quit while you're ahead, then. Good job. They give you a minute, take 30.
Yeah. I did what I could.
35 seconds of thunder.
I thought it was longer and I was rushing.
Well, yeah.
So what's your plan? Like, what are you going to end up? What do you think you're going to do to survive? How much mining money could you possibly have saved up out there? Did you gamble at all?
No, that wasn't my thing. That's why I had the savings. Yeah, that job paid pretty well, so I was able to save enough.
He's frugal, he's smart. He knew what he was going up against. He saved a bunch of money, and now he's trying to get as much stage time as he can. He started off with a great joke. The other one didn't work. When you first start off, time goes by. You know, you think you did an hour and you only did 30 fucking seconds. We've all been there. That's what's going on here.
I love it. Anything else interesting about you, Jody?
I don't fucking
know. No, not really, you guys. Pretty much.
I had a feeling. Nice to meet you, Jody. Thanks for coming on the show.
Great job, man.
Jody
Great
Hill.
job.
He's on Twitter at @JodyHill. The real guy.
It's nice to see an artist go with money, right? Yeah. He's gonna get a deal of probably, buy an apartment building or something, right?
Yeah,
instead of going out and getting something with rims on it.
Normally, wise investors don't wear the dark side of the
Tom's already in his wallet. I think the fix is in here.
What are you digging for now?
Guys,
what are you putting in your wallet for?
We're in the middle of a show. Don't pay attention to me. Please, just go back to your little bullshit show.
Digging in his wallet.
You should know better than to stop me when I'm digging.
I think I get that.
You say it fast to that timing, they think it's funny.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Wrench.
So, I'm at an interesting time in my life. I thought I'd be manlier at this point. Like, I eat a lot of meat in my diet. You can't tell because I'm cursed with a vegan's body, but it's in there. Never been in a fight before. Never done one of those. I feel like if someone tried to push my chest in the hopes of a physical altercation, I'd just panic and slap the glasses off my own face. And just hope you go away. It's not all bad
though, my situation, like, currently I live in the hood. Like, here's how hood I live. They tag on the bushes. One of the old wise gangsters tried to recruit me. When he tried, I was like, does your gang have an IT department? No? Then I'm not qualified. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Joey Wrench. 45 seconds. Yeah, but he's going short tonight.
I didn't want to hear the band.
I like that.
Do you guys got another gig tonight?
He's got to do 2 minutes across the street.
That's a lot of time.
That seems fucking short tonight.
Joey, where are you from? It's your first time on the show, right?
First time. Southern California. From Ontario, California. Inland Empire. Inland Empire.
What ghetto do you live in?
It's like right next to MacArthur Park. Like kind of near downtown on the border. All the gangsters. Skid Row-ish.
Do you ever feel threatening? Somebody hang
No, I don't. No one messes with me. It's kind of nice.
I'm just gonna. If anybody has a noose, I'd like it. I can hang myself during this interview.
You still live out there?
Yeah. It's great.
That's a grueling drive in traffic.
It is. Yeah, it's right next to the 101 and the 10, and it's terrible.
Yeah. Party. So what do you do out there? How are you surviving?
I work for a staffing company. It's like that temp.
How old are you?
26.
What have you been doing?
Before that, I worked in the medical field.
Yeah. Again, another.
We like it.
You're all
Comedian,
set. You
but
can
he's
play high school
depressed.
for like the next 5 years. You can play high school.
Yeah.
Get an agent, man, because you're smarter than the 16-year-olds going out for this shit that aren't paying attention. For you, it's real. You look young. You lace it. I have no contacts. I don't know where to get you from there. But that's the starting point.
You said I look young, so that made my night.
You're also very cute.
I'm also very cute.
You're adorable. Is he adorable?
I don't like the hesitation.
You're not funny, but you're cute.
So that's fun. Like, what kind of temping do you do? Anything?
Basically, I'm just like a personal shopper. I hang out in a grocery store and I buy food. Yeah. It's like people complain about their day jobs. I can't because I hang out in like a Whole Foods.
What do you do to stay sane living in Ontario? Because I was just there on Friday. I did shows there. I drive out there. I always just talk to them about how there's nothing there.
There is nothing there. All you do is like hang out at the local mall and drink at a TGI Fridays. That's what you do. Period.
You could do a TGI Fridays campaign. You could be the excited kid out of high school.
What nationality are you? You seem sort of like
Irish, German, and Filipino.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's an interesting combo.
Super.
My client think that it's sexy.
Oh wow! Out of nowhere. I didn't even see him whispering in the lawyer's ear on that one. I just feel like they have a real connection.
Do you need an attorney? Sorry.
When you're a personal shopper, do you get to use your own cards, like your own rewards cards and shit like that?
Nope, no perks. I know, that's what I said.
Yeah. You get you get food for people, and then what do they come down? You hand it to them?
No, like a driver comes and I hand it off to them. And then there's not a problem anymore.
Whole Foods doesn't have employees. They hire a temp agency to bring you in to get the stuff off the shelves.
It's the American dream. I get a check, man. That's all I'm worried about.
My client's interested if this if Bill Burr has advice for this comedian.
Yeah, I would just say slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Slow down a little bit. The more you do your jokes, the more they'll come off natural, and you won't be like, I don't know, you're in your head trying to remember them. I remember like I was in my notebook for the first year and a half, and I would just be like having a teleprompter go. So I would just slow down a little bit. Okay. That's it. It's not a threat. It's just just made me feel better. All right.
Thank you, Bill.
No worries.
Anything for Joey Dunn?
Well, if he slows down, then you'll have a whole minute.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
No, there was something about his rhythm I thought was funny. I thought he had a couple good jokes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I totally agree with Andrew. You have a cool look. I can say, you know, it seems like Ontario's a miserable place to
It's
live.
terrible.
You're born and raised there. You've been there your whole life. You're 26. I don't know. I don't know if you want to be temp grocery shopping forever. Like, that sounds like the start of some, like, season of Fargo or something.
I feel
creepy job to have, like a cool character in a something, but not in real life.
No, I feel so sad about my life right now.
Well, sometimes that's where you gotta get to make it damn.
Isn't that why he's doing this? This is his way out.
Yeah.
There you go, man. This is the ray of light.
Yeah, keep going towards it. Keep going towards the light. Stay away from Ontario.
Yeah, I will do.
Joey Wrench.
There you go. All right, Joey.
There he goes. It's not on Twitter.
How is that even possible?
I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe it hasn't gotten out to Ontario, California yet. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it is the name of Brian Vokey.
I had to go to court a couple months back. I didn't realize I had my knife on me, so I got to the metal detector. And I didn't want to run back to my car, so I thought I'd ditch it in the bushes. Which is apparently the same idea a whole fucking army had. You would not believe the arsenal I found in the courthouse bushes. It looked like an Easter egg hunted house. Dude, if they had found half of these weapons in Iraq, would have completely justified the invasion. Protesters would have put down their signs, cut off their dreads, had a steak with their father. Things would have been different. So anyways, my niece's birthday a couple days ago, and I was so broke I didn't know what to get her. And I was like, oh yeah, courthouse bushes. So I went up to the courthouse, and I got some stuff, and I was like, happy birthday, Kendall. I got you a hand.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds, Brian Vokey. Taking it back. It's fun stuff.
Thank you.
That's great, man.
Thanks.
There's a lot of fun things you could probably find in those bushes, like throwaway phones, like there's like grocery store phones and shit like that.
Yeah. Usually I go deeper into that, but you know.
Yeah, that's great, man.
What were you going to court for?
Yeah,
good question.
You know, sometimes when you're hard up on money, you lie and say you're homeless when you're not under food stamps, and then you get fraud.
Yeah, you mean they investigated you collecting change with food stamps?
I was not reporting my income to them, and I was getting, you know, inflated benefits.
And they came down on
How did you get caught?
When I filed my taxes.
So didn't you know that day was coming?
Yep.
You knew it was coming?
In my mind, I was like, yes, dead 7 years. I just, whatever.
So you didn't claim what? The food stamps?
I didn't claim my real income because I was a contractor, so they didn't see it when it was happening in real time. But I knew when I filed my taxes.
7 years you did that?
I'd like to remind everyone to file their taxes.
Thank you, Pat's lawyer. That's a very good point.
Listen, I knew what was happening, but debt's not real. I don't believe in it, so I accumulate some debt and I move on.
Was it
April 15th coming up?
I mean, you knew it was gonna be. You knew
Yeah.
it was gonna happen. Like, how many cans of
I'm not asking
you pile until? I mean, did you at least?
I love eating organic beef and shit.
Aren't there bigger fish to fry? Like what's the government?
This dude's a fucking psycho, man. This guy is gonna get his own show, and he's gonna be a fucking lunatic. Like, he has no remorse, no guilt, no fucking responsibility for your own actions. You're a fucking dirtbag. Fucking dirtbag. Wow. God help this guy when he gets some fucking power in the world. Bad.
So what did you get? What did the court give you?
Some, you know, what's it called? Garnished wages.
Oh, that's it? Didn't get any, like,
No, I didn't get charged. No. You know.
I would have given 15 to
Did you
life.
walk in with this attitude? Hey, yeah, whatever. You know, eat fucking Kobe beef every night? I knew you were gonna put me in jail. What do you got? What am I doing? 3 days? 3 years? I don't give a fuck. It's not real to me anyways. You guys are all a cartoon in my head. Can I fuck your daughter? Right? This dude is a lunatic.
What happened nice guy thing.
Well, I'm nice to nice people. This guy, he cost us all money here, young man.
Hey, I'm also a veteran of the United States Army, so
Oh,
I put
suck it,
some time
that
in.
means you didn't study in high school.
That's true.
What the fuck did you do? What did you do?
Well, I did military intelligence.
What did you do?
Military
You
intelligence.
did military intelligence? I don't believe you.
25 Romeo. 25 Romeo. I got to look at it.
25 Romeo,
Yeah.
Alpha Bravo.
What, you're just saying letters now?
Yeah, I think, well, that's all you could be doing.
Yeah, but I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Do you?
Yes!
I want to see your tax return.
Hey, I'm an astronaut. Fucking 3, 2, 1, blast off.
Sorry, we should be talking about traffic like all the other ones.
I love it, Brian.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
You are interesting as fuck. Tell us something else about you.
I'm a preschool teacher.
Wow. You're the only. I can't believe you're the only one on the show so far that's been employed by an actual. It's insanity. Preschool teacher that got arrested for food stamps.
I didn't get arrested. There was no. You just get a letter and then you show up to a court. It's not a big deal.
You were scamming the. All right. Wow.
I was hungry, dog.
Do you take the knife to the preschool
You had a
class?
job.
Yeah.
Do you throw your knife in the bush outside the preschool that you work at?
No.
Wow, man, that's some interesting shit. So, how long you been preschool teaching for?
7 years.
Get the
But I had a year break because I moved to LA and I had to find a job here, so I had like 6 months where I actually wasn't employed. And then, honestly, to be honest, it's just I didn't report my income changing. I was in the status when I filed for it, but it's funnier to talk about it like I just scammed from the beginning. But it turned into a scam.
So it is a scam.
I was waiting for you to save me. It was getting boring.
Well, that's fun, Brian. I mean, anything do you talk about being a preschool teacher at all?
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Did I ask you where you're from?
Oh, Oakland, California.
Wow. How's that?
It's nice.
Tough neighborhood?
Yeah. I was living in. I'm from Atlanta, but I lived in Oakland for 9 years. Yeah, most of Oakland is a tough neighborhood.
So you only live in black communities?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's why you're such a tough guy, right? Do you find any of these preschool kids good?
It took a long time. Every time a comic hears I teach preschool, it goes to pedophilia like that, instantly. It's always on comics' mind. I don't know why.
Why the horse came out on that.
I remember him when we talked about him being a child molester last time.
Yeah. You definitely have the face of one.
I actually think you seem like kind of a nice guy, and like you said, you probably built it up for the joke. And I don't think you look like a psycho. I feel like you look like you're from like a '90s alt band, but
I toured in bands for a long time.
yeah.
This timeline of yours is really crazy. 7 years teaching preschool.
Yeah, as a teacher.
At a band.
Same time.
22 years in the military.
Look at Spotify, Neon Piss. Check out a bit. But,
Neon Piss?
Neon Piss. Neon Piss. So who's next?
Yeah.
All right, great job, man. That was fun.
All right, Brian Vokey, everybody. There he goes. Brian Vokey on Twitter. DRYANVOK. Yeah.
We'll get next time.
Let's do it. Let's go back to the
He
bucket.
didn't hit a minute either, did he?
Just under it. He's right about there.
He's good.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Jarrell Benesfray?
Hey, you guys thought I was gonna be black before I got up here, huh? If I had one wish, I wish I was black from the waist down. Not the size, but the color. Because you know what they say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. My egg roll's more of a sweet and sour right now. And I know what you're thinking, why would you waste one wish for, like, tasty black testicles? If you add the word but to it, you can add on to the wish, man. There's loopholes. Like, I wish I had tasty black testicles, but I had the power to fly. But I had the power to time travel. Fucking, I don't know. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, 39 seconds. Of Jarrell Bennett. It's a gold drop. Pretty good. How long you don't sit?
This is like my fifth time.
Fifth time ever. That's fun. How long did you start?
Like a month ago.
A month ago. All right. How's it been going for you?
I fucking bombed downstairs. But
that was tonight? Is that your first time going up at the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I thought we were upstairs.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Bill.
You know what's good though? You know what's good is you have a concept of bombing. There are those maniacs that are just like, dude, I killed, I was crushing it, and fucking love me, and you're sitting there going like, dude, you fucking ate it. I would kill myself if I was sent like that. You know, they totally think that, so it's good.
Did you talk about the saying like your delicious black dick downstairs?
Yeah.
That is an interesting approach that you have. I mean, you call it black balls tasty at one point, and it's like, well, how did, like, what does that, why that word? Why tasty? Why would you want tasty black balls in that thing?
Have you ever had them in your mouth before?
Are they tasty? Is that a thing?
Adjectives are the least of your concern on your fifth time doing stand-up. It's like, what jacket am I going to wear?
Yeah, that's pretty
What are you supposed to say, revolting black balls?
Well, I mean, I don't know. What depends on what you think black balls are.
I have black balls.
What was that, Pat's lawyer?
I have black balls. Wow, sorry.
You have the timing of an actual lawyer.
You know that Bobby Lee has black balls, but for real. I don't know if you've ever seen that. You could actually see a picture on the internet, I think, but his balls are black as fuck.
Or watch his closing fit.
That's right.
Do you ride a motorcycle, Terrell? That's a thick jacket.
No, I don't.
Yeah, man, when you get on stage, like, I know it looks good, but you just gotta be comfortable. Like, just wear a t-shirt. Don't worry about the way you look. Everybody else is, you know.
Right. Let me ask you something. I know that you're nervous, but when you're gonna do all that dick stuff in that short of time, what do you think's gonna happen? Do you think like one manager is gonna go to the other manager? You gotta see this kid. You gotta see this fucking kid.
Right now, I don't care.
No, but I
just want to get up.
But do you understand? What's that, Bill?
That's what he should think. He's only doing it 5 times. You know?
Yeah.
I thought he did 6. Excuse me.
How do you make money, Terrell? You're from LA?
I'm from Moreno Valley.
Sorry, Bill.
From where?
Moreno Valley.
Where's that?
It's like near Riverside.
And you still live there?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at Target.
Oh, shit. Wow, what part?
I stock shit. Yeah.
Nobody gets more pussy than those guys from Target. Target pussy.
I see them all the time. Just hot chicks draped around a red polo. Well, Terrell, that's fun. That's a long drive, huh? A couple hours from Riverside every time?
Yeah.
Hey, at least you bought twice.
It's 1 hour, 49 minutes.
How did the other, thank you, Pat's lawyer. How did the other 4 shows go? Anything better? Anything different? What was your first time at?
Big Wing.
Was the first time your best?
No, the second time was the best. I do better with black people, I think.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, especially when you're telling them their balls are so tasty. I'm pretty sure they did like that.
That motherfucker funny. What is he, an Eskimo? Look at that motherfucker. Look like a motherfucking Eskimo.
Oh, shit. Have you no motorcycle at all? Nothing at all?
I know how to ride.
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Well, we're giving away a motorcycle today, and what's this Twitter handle that you have here? Is that a Twitter handle?
No, I don't have.
It's your dick. That's a dick.
Oh, okay. I'm very naive in these things. I actually thought that was.
That's how you draw a dick on the keyboard.
So, Jarrell, like, what are some of your favorite things? What's your goal? You know what I mean? Other than to just do spots. Any other big ideas or anything?
Fuck, man. I'm going to school.
What are you going to school for?
Theater. Yeah, theater.
Show us some acting right now. Let's do Romeo and Juliet.
I'd rather sing for you, man. I
would love to hear you sing.
Rather just volunteered to sing at a comedy show?
Fuck yeah, this is like Manny Pacquiao on Kimmel.
Do we get to pick the song?
I don't know, man.
nationality are you?
Filipino.
This is Filipino night on Kill Tony, by the way. Even the white guys are like, yeah, 10% Filipino. What do you want to sing?
All songs on you, cause that dance like we're naked. Ooh, it's almost like we're sexy. Oh yeah, yeah, boo, I like it. You know I can't deny it, but I know you can tell I'm excited. Oh girl.
Okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure.
That's a copyrighted song. You shouldn't play it on the podcast.
You guys have fun.
That's right. That's right.
Do you sing that to like girls and stuff? What's your deal?
That's what I did.
Does that work for you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You ever do that at Pinkberry?
Where's Pinkberry?
Like it's a yogurt place. You take a girl and they sing to her and get some yogurt. You ever do that? You should try it, maybe.
Alright.
Hey, do the Latinas like yogurt?
Yes, they do.
They also like
No, girls like yogurt.
No, the Latino ones, man.
All girls like yogurt, man. You know they like that song, but you don't know they like yogurt.
Is that your thing, Latina girls? They don't really eat yogurt. They just like chips of ice. So, I don't know why that is. Alright, forget it. It's a pregnancy joke, right? I really was thinking that. No, it was more a joke about how it's just disgusting and cheap and flavorless. It's just sort of like more about how poor they are.
Frozen grapes.
Than pregnant. But
Don't
I can see
pregnant women chew
I
ice?
think so. Alright, Jarrell, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. There we go. Fifth time on stage ever. That's always fun. Some brand new people.
It's a weird episode.
You just keep talking about how weird it is. I love your style, Brian. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
I recently learned that they're now using aborted baby fetuses for stem cell research. And also for mascara. I don't really get why people are mad about it though. At least they didn't die in vain. And they're not animal testing, they're already dead. It used to be you only thought you were gonna have dead babies on your face if a guy was jizzing on your face. Now we're letting them mature a little bit more. So now every time a dude comes into a condom, he's wasting precious mascara. We need that shit. There's a lot of ugly bitches hiding under a lot of cum. I actually had a pregnancy scare myself recently, and I was like, fuck, dude, if I'm pregnant, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. And then I was like, wait, actually, if I'm pregnant, I'm just gonna kill the baby. Luckily, I didn't have to do either, because he didn't exist. And that's that. Thank you, guys.
That's it. Lindsay Jennings. First one into your time tonight.
Better time.
Very, very
Just want to make it to the cat noise.
Yeah. Nailed it. How's it going, Lindsay? You
Good.
a few times.
Yeah, I got up last week, so I wasn't expecting to get up this week. But I'm stoked. You're amazing, so thank you for being here.
Thank you. Sorry, Don. Enjoyed this. Hour of awkwardness.
So, Lindsay, that's fun. Did you really almost have a pregnancy scare?
Not really. Just like, I'm off birth control, so, and then, woo!
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Why do you clap for that?
Because birth control makes women crazy, man. It's good to see like their normal self, their normal
Is that true?
hormones and stuff.
It is true that some girls have like a reaction. So like girls who go off birth control, like one guy I heard a story, actually on Rogan's podcast, where like the wife left the husband because like she just totally changed her mind about everything. It was like right when the birth control ended.
Yeah, it definitely, I was on it for like 10 years. It's just not good for you either, hormonally, you know?
How long you been off it?
Like,
How long you been clean?
I'm on today's day one of my sober 21 days I'm doing though.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So you've been having thicker periods.
All right, there you go. There's the Red Band moment.
All of a sudden,
brought to you by Squirt, your favorite beverage since 1972.
What do you mean?
Well, you're gonna have thicker periods.
Heavier flow.
Yeah.
No, I've always had a heavy flow, so.
I was wondering what that smell was. Come on, Bill. Give a look.
Still waiting to get it. Still waiting to get
Did
it.
everyone get an Academy Award when you guys won, or was it just the director for Mad Max?
I got one too.
You got the statue?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Now you actually have a tattoo on the side of your head. I mean, how long of a process was that?
It was quick actually because it's pretty thin lining, you know.
No, I don't know. I know nothing about
I think it was actually like 40 minutes. It's not too bad.
You have a lot of tattoos on your body. Is that something that started young, or like have you just been piling them on? How does that work?
Yeah, it started when I was 15. I got my ex-boyfriend's name tattooed on me, like jailhouse style, but it was just a bunch of black dots because we got it in Braille, which was fucking retarded.
No, that's smart. That way it doesn't say like Justin or something stupid.
It was smart, but it wasn't really Braille. Like,
tell people it's a constellation. Yeah, it's Orion.
Yeah, that was the idea, but like, it's obviously not really Braille if you can't feel it. Like, it was only technically Braille for like the first couple days.
So what is it now? Just some dots?
Just black dots, but you can't see it. It's in here.
Oh, gotcha. What was his name?
Anthony.
Wow. That's a lot of dots.
My client wants to know what her second boyfriend's name was.
Oh, that's an interesting question.
Anthony.
Wow. Why wouldn't you just go with Anthony's? Why don't you just go with Tony too?
Anthony in Italian, Anthony Luciano from New York. You know what I'm saying?
Say their addresses too. This is not broadcaster.
Come on, Lindsay. That's right.
You're kidding. Stop it. No way.
What?
And you've smoked pot for how long? And you're on day 2 of no pot.
Day 1, 12 years.
Any good jaws?
No, today I've been like, but it's like you get rid of one vice and you fill it with another. So I already had like 4 iced coffees today. So I'm like,
Turning one pot.
Ooh, what a bad girl. Ooh, iced coffee.
I'm hyped.
You're going to be really nervous tonight. I would like to go on the road with you.
On the road with me?
Not as a stand-up, just Jerry Roth.
Oh, that's fun. Anything crazy happen at the pot store or in life? Anything like that lately?
It's last week.
Yes, it's a week ago.
I got Chucky on my shoulder. That's something.
Oh wow, what made you get Chucky?
Because I was afraid of him when I was a child, like terribly afraid. So it's like overcoming your fears, you know?
Yeah. I was
just not watch the movie.
Were you in that movie?
Yeah, I kind of look like Chucky. Yes, I do.
It's actually Bill Burr. Just a bad drawing.
Jesus. Well, what sucks is that that's the moment that you're going to remember out of this whole thing is the Chucky Bill Burr joke that didn't work. Lindsay, yeah, that is an interesting thing. Like, I've always looked at tattoos. I once had a buddy that got a tattoo a few years ago because he had, like, this horrible year or whatever, and it's like, grandma died, and all this stuff that never really seemed like that big of a deal to me. But he went and he got a tattoo.
Somebody else's grandma?
Yeah, well, I mean, he went and got a tattoo on his leg that said, like, forget, I can't remember what year it was, like, forget 2007 or something.
It's like you're never going to fucking forget that year now.
I mean, what an idiot, right? I just totally cut him off from being friends with me after he got the tattoo, pretty much only for that reason. But, I don't know what I'm getting at here.
I know you were Natty. Might as well put remember 2007 when your grandmother fucking died and you were
exactly.
Have it all written down there.
Just to say forget. I mean, that's it. It's anyway.
See, I would love to see you do, and I'm not conservative about material at all, but you went so mean and so like with the babies and the mascara and everything was like, being on the edge of outrageousness does not make it funny. You know, and I know you could be funny, and I saw your stage presence, but I think you're trying too hard to be way out there. Like, people are going, I can't believe she fucking, but they're not laughing. I mean, the key to comedy is to get them actually laughing. I think you can do it, but I just think you need a completely new act.
Thanks. I did better last week, just saying.
All right, there you go. Lindsay Jennings, everybody. Lindsay Jennings is on Twitter at Lindsay Jennings with a Z Yeah, instead of an S. Let's see. Jen asked. One thing that I always ask guests when it's their first time on, like we saw Jarrell, that was his 5th time ever on stage. Was there ever anything that you guys, I've probably asked Dom this a few times, so I'll just go to you two. Is there anything that you guys did when you first, very, very first started stand-up, that like you can't believe you talked about or thought about or did, looking back on it?
Yeah, probably everything I was doing. I just more like, I watched a VHS tape of myself way back in the day, like 5 years ago, and I couldn't believe just how fucking, just horrific. I remember I was afraid to take the mic out of the mic stand, thought the cord was going to come out, and I was standing there, and I was doing my jokes, and for some reason, I remember how Donald Trump used to go, "You're fired." For some reason, I was telling my jokes, and I was just doing this. For me, it wasn't even what I was talking. If you're doing it that little amount of time, you really can't criticize
5 years ago
somebody's act.
5 years ago, bro?
5 years ago, what?
You were doing that?
No. I was saying I watched the tape.
Oh, okay. Because fucking 5 years ago, you were fucking great already.
Yeah, because I switched to this.
Oh.
I was doing it like that. No, I just meant the big thing for me was just getting comfortable. I would go way too fast, and then when I took the mic out of the mic stand, I would just pace like crazily to the point I was like sweating, and my movement had nothing to do with what I was talking about. I can't believe I got any laughs whatsoever. So I don't remember the jokes probably. You know, out of the horror of what I was talking about.
I would move the mic stand up and down so much that people weren't even paying attention to me. They're just watching me, like hypnotize them with this thing going forward and backward, like I was shifting. I was like, I finally, I just like, what am I doing?
Yeah. The first set was on the Tonight Show.
Freddie Prinze, everybody.
I remember something that I thought was very funny looking back. I was doing stand-up, and it was the first time I ever did it in front of my family. My cousin Johnny was fucking crazy, and guys weren't laughing, and he got in a fight with them. Because, what the fuck are you not laughing at? He's fucking good. And he started fucking, Johnny, he goes, you're fucking funny. I go, but Johnny, you gotta let it develop. He was like fucking mad at people. Imagine each one of us just diving into the crowd. Fuck, I'm laughing. That's good shit.
As a young lawyer, I once vomited on a jury.
Oh, wow. Pat, did you tell him to say that? Hey, lawyer, will you shut the fuck up a little bit, all right? Pick your moment. So you're here on Pat's behalf.
Do you need legal representation concerning your name, Kill Tony? Are you under threats?
No, I'm okay. And you know what? Don't listen to Pat anymore either. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Morgan Brief.
Hey, you know everybody? So I just had a crazy weekend. My future brother-in-law had his bachelor party at Las Viejas down in Alpine outside of San Diego. For any of you who doesn't speak Spanish, Las Viejas is Spanish for old ladies. Getting an invitation to a bachelor party place called Old Ladies like having the shittiest tight man in the world. It's like, Pat, oh, you're up here. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, Las Vegas is like the craziest thing to ever have to drive 4.5 hours to traffic to, especially when your pear-shaped brother-in-law always giggles at the word titties or anything like that. So obviously I'm the alpha male of the group, and I'm sitting there talking to his buddy Phil for the first time, and I was like, oh, this guy seems pretty together. He's like a real estate agent. All right, whatever. So you ready to hit the table spill? You ready to, go spit some game? He's like, oh, jeez. Starts squirming around like somebody stabbed a rat. He's like, no, man, can't be spitting indoors. That's ridiculous. Like, no, you know what? Just forget it. Just forget it, man. Anyway,
sounds like a real happening bachelor party. Morgan Brief. Hi, Morgan. How's it going, buddy?
Say what?
How are you?
I'm pretty good, actually.
Where are you from?
Santa Ana.
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up comedy.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
Is that where the racetracks are, Santa Ana?
No.
It's Santa Ana's where the racetracks are.
Santa Anita. But I'm a front runner. If you ever need the means, I can get you inside.
A jockey?
Well, no, I'm too bad, actually. Plus, I'm not believing it.
Huh. So, what ended up happening at the bachelor party?
Oh, man. They, brought out, like those Groucho Marx masks with, titties on them and stuff. And I was like, dude, I'm not walking around a casino with that on. That's absolutely ridiculous. It's just like a bunch of guys who don't really know how to cut loose. They always just...
What do you do for work?
I sell window coverings, blind, shade, shutters. If it goes on a window, I'll put it there.
Wow. I like the way you said that. You got right into your spiel.
I mean, I sell them.
Yeah, sell me right now. Sell me.
Well, you know, the window occupies about 20% of the room that you're living in.
Number one, you asked me what's wrong with the windows I have.
No, you're not thinking about how good your windows can be with a nice set of drapes. Nice interior lining, I get you lace.
And identify the problem before you can solve it.
Well,
Doesn't he seem like one of the guys from the commercials that goes, "It feels just like real hair"?
You got a TV face, man.
My grandma Ruthie would appreciate both those comments.
You got a good TV face.
Yeah, you should
play the
No,
other
he's funny. Pear-shaped is funny. His demeanor is funny, and I don't know. There's something I like him.
Yeah, totally.
Not like that. Jesus Christ. They made it fucking weird. This has been the most uncomfortable hour of my person ever. Now, and also the fact that you went out with those people and you saw that they were a bunch of dopes, that's a very comedian, contrarian thing. I'm not fucking putting this on because everybody else is putting it on. It's a very, comedian mindset. And don't go again, or I'm going to fucking throw myself down those stairs.
What's something fun about your life? What are you into? What are your hobbies and stuff?
Well, I love collecting old vintage postcards, wooden spoons, and I enjoy a good video game.
So this feels like a game. Yeah. This feels like a game show. Like, that's what somebody says, who's on the Family Feud.
How many of those answers are true? I believe the video game. Do you really collect wooden spoons?
Yeah, it used to be like antique knives, so I was pretty edgy when I was 11 and 12. That's not what I meant. But spoons just kind of seemed like a cool thing. I backpacked through North Africa and Europe. I just like spoons. They're cool.
Yeah, it's so rock and roll. Nothing.
Cereal tastes better out of it.
Huh.
Wooden spoon?
No question.
How many wooden spoons do you have?
Probably upwards of 32.
You mean exactly
all from
32?
Different places. I'm not just hitting the same spot. That's ridiculous.
Is this real?
Man, my name is Morgan Brief. I'm 5'4", dude. My whole life is just a joke, so I just tell stories.
Your last name's Brief?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a story behind that. You want?
That's not up to me.
Man, now that I know you have wooden spoons hanging everywhere, this is creepier than I thought it would ever be. I mean, this is some real I feel like that's a criminal type of thing. There's something about wooden spoons. Did it start at your first victim?
No. Marina's still around. She's good.
All right.
Did someone say victim?
What was that?
Did somebody say criminal and victim?
No, nobody said that. So Morgan, that's interesting. Wooden Spoons video game.
I prefer to use postcards. I like to shoot around the turn of the 20th century.
Do you like the stories?
I've collected so many that I've actually put a couple together to and from the same people across the country. It's actually very fascinating, and I enjoy it.
I feel like they'd be easy to find. Nobody else wants them.
To be honest, yeah, you kind of start seeing the same people when you go to the vintage paper fair conventions. And wow,
it's collect wooden spoons, old postcards, and you sell curtains. What saloon are you from? Where? Santa what? Where do you live?
Santa Ana. I live out of Old Town Orange now, but that's where I'm from, Santa Ana.
So the name of the place you live is Old Town what?
Old Town Orange, like Orange Circle. It's down in Orange County.
Are you ticklish?
You want to find out?
Yeah. Come here. Are you Morgan? Is that a real? Are you? This is actually happening. This is actually happening, ladies.
It's not real.
For those of you that were wondering exactly how uncomfortable a room can get, that just really happened.
He lied. That was it. He's not really ticklish.
Are you ticklish, Morgan?
Not when I'm nervous. So when I'm already kind of shaking and convulsing,
I smell his armpit. He's not even sweating.
Okay, Brian, you're really killing it tonight. Morgan, thank you. That's your
Thank you so much.
Morgan Brief. Morgan Brief is on Twitter at OsteoFerocious. How about that?
That dude is so interesting.
Really?
Like in a serial killer kind of.
Oh, totally.
I think it's a little different. Everybody goes with the serial killer thing, and serial killers are probably much more normal.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably have
like a blind salesman.
Aluminum spoons.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Michael Regilio. Regilio.
You guys, I used to date a stripper. Let me tell you something. This guy can get the paint off your walls. Let's talk about stereotypes, shall we? Stereotypes. There's what? Sony, Panasonic, Sanyo. Stupid. You guys, I'm doing all right, though. I'm doing all right. Interesting fact about me. True fact. I have only thought about killing myself one time. One time. I was like 14 years old. I thought about it for like 30 years straight. It's all right. It's all right. You guys, I'm going to get frank with you. Perhaps a little more frank than you're used to. I don't like brown people. No, it's true. I know it's like an association thing because my ex-girlfriend went there for graduate school, but I just think they're Ivy League snobs, particularly the Mexicans. That's a minute.
Fuck yeah, that is a minute. Is it Regilio? Regilio. Fun. Where'd you come from?
Boston, Miss.
How long you been doing up there?
Bobblehead.
Yeah, dude, you can't say Boston.
Oh, but I lived in Boston. I went to school in Boston. I'm sorry.
Oh, you guys are having a little Boston over there. I'm from West Virginia.
Oh, really? Boston. You can't say Boston either.
Whoa.
I didn't. All right.
I say north of Boston, like these assholes from Springfield. So may as well be from upstate New York.
Yeah, I lived in the city for 7 years.
There are 7 guys listening to this podcast in Boston right now. Like, I can't believe what's happening.
Get the sauce on these buddies.
I gotta say something, and it pains me because it's very nice what I'm about to say. Mitch Hedberg was a very dear friend of mine, and a lot of your joke writing reminded me of him.
Thank you so much.
You know, you really took us one way, and the other way was fucking great.
I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's true. Funny as hell. How long have you been doing it in Boston?
How long have I been here? I've been here 10 years.
Doing stand-up the whole time?
No. I've been doing rock music.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
What do you do? Rock's on hiatus?
Rock music is on hiatus. Fuck that shit.
Is it Offspring?
Oh, Offspring.
Yeah, it's Offspring. They're all young. They don't remember the Offspring.
No, I remember the Offspring. Okay.
So what was your music like?
It was good. It was good. Did some touring. Played some original bands. Played some other people's bands.
None of your band?
The last band I was in was called Useless Keys. We did all right. It was okay. Got on the radio. Had some fun.
That's fun.
Yeah.
At no band, did you have like a go-to cover song if people got too rowdy? Would you just throw out some fucking Living on a Prayer just to get them off you before you went back to your shit?
Yeah, I'll tell you the truth, Bill. We played songs that were so good that never happened.
There you go. All right.
Hey, that's cool. That's fun.
Where do you go up around town?
Mostly on the east side, Hollywood Hotel, Silver Lake Lounge, Pat Reagan's Stomping Ground.
Next Friday, you want to do the Death Squad show at the Ice House?
Absolutely.
All right.
Wow.
Thanks,
There you go. Look at that. Just got a gig out of it. That's how it happens.
Just like that.
We're going to fly through it. You were great, Michael. Congratulations.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
What do you do for work, Michael?
I manage a cafe.
Yeah.
I do. It's Regilio Michael.
Regilio
Picture of me and a baby.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Michael Regilio. Let's fly through another one.
I like it, dude. Every time one of my friends comes on here, they do well. So
I love that you don't own that they're your friends until they do well, though. You always make sure they do good. And they go, hey, that's one of my buddies. Maybe there'll come a point where you can say that about the lawyer that you brought with you tonight. Like, hey, yeah.
my client enjoys funny comedians.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Put your hands together for Stevie Timble.
Oh, yeah. So, I grew up in a very Italian family, and it was very different than the families that I grew up around. Most American families, they want their kids to do better than them. Oh, you'll be much better than me when you grow up. You'll be so great. Italian families, you only got a little of my DNA, you know? So you're not going to be quite as good as me, but maybe if you're the president someday, I have a little respect for you. But Italian families are the same. They got a lot of the same games and stuff. You guys have hide and go seek. We have hide and don't tell anybody what you saw. There's duck, duck, goose here. There's duck, duck, someone shoot through the window. And finally, there's Monopoly here in America. In Italy, we have Monopoly on all the businesses. I felt like I was a personal. I like to paint my penis green. No, just when it's soft, though. I paint it green when it's soft, so when I get hard, I feel like the Incredible Hulk. Then I do my goo, and I'm back to being Bruce Banner.
Fuck yeah, Stevie Timble. Stevie, okay. Stevie, alright. Okay. Okay, Jesus, alright.
You call me Mr. I rear out the depressing as that.
Sir, you're an Italian icon. You comedians my myself, but the only thing like that.
I wondered how long an interview would take for you to talk about your mom.
Oh my God, I'm Italian. Like if I don't, she'll shoot me for hearing this. Yeah, I know. She'll shoot me for hearing this. You didn't bring me up? But the people don't know I'm alive still.
You're a wild one. How old are you?
22.
Wow. Where are you from?
Los Angeles, but
you were raised that Italian in Los Angeles?
My mom's from Sicily, and my dad's an East Coaster, so he tries to be like he's from Sicily.
Oh, okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender, and not a very good one. I drink more than I sell.
Where are you bartending at?
A country club that if anyone's hearing this, I'm probably going to get fired from.
That's fun. So, I mean, you're 22. Did you go to college or anything?
I went to film school, and now I'm going to school to try to do philosophy. I don't know why. It just sounded cool.
What does your dad do for work?
He was a police officer back east, and he's in the military now, Department of Defense. So yeah, secret's gone.
Sounds like a little relocation thing, huh? Sounds like maybe you went from.
No. I grew up here. I was born here. They moved because he got a job out here. I don't know. It's not as interesting as everybody.
It certainly isn't. No, I think we had to hear about the entire show. But yeah, we found out some info on you.
Oh yeah, at least you guys know.
You seem so Italian. I'm not used to seeing anybody this from LA. It's very bizarre.
You know, and people tell me I really don't see it, and that's what maybe makes me laugh when people tell me, "Oh, you're really Italian." Maybe because I bring it up, but I don't try it. I don't know anything else. I like that.
Fuck yeah. All right, Stevie. I like that. 22.
Excited to be.
Well, that's the end of it, so I'm glad you had that excitement. There you go, Stevie Timble, everyone. This is the part of the show where we go through our two regulars real quick. They perform a brand new minute every week. They don't come out of the bucket. They do this every single week, a brand new minute. Going up first, she's been doing this for months. You know her from this show. The one, the only, the always fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was shopping the other day and I noticed that Bic makes 3 things. They make lighters, pens, and razors. So I guess they started with the idea for a suicide kit. I'm still watching Seventh Heaven. Yeah, those two go together. I don't really know how that show lasted so long. It lasted for 11 years. I don't know whose dick the producer was sucking, but that's a long time for a show to go on with a diddler as one of the main characters. I don't know why I said that. Not balls. Speaking of balls, I grew some recently, some balls. I did this thing the other day. This is real. Well, they're all real. I went to I did I was at a show, yeah, okay.
Okay, there you go.
I kind of knew you were just doing that, weren't you?
When you learn how to stall and get laughs at the same time.
I was like, should I just let her go for like 20 seconds until they're going,
So fun. Another good new minute. How's life going? You're writing and performing regularly, doing a lot of spots, doing a lot. I mean, blatantly, we're watching you do better and better every week. That's always fun.
Thank you.
Another new minute.
No more Barney jokes.
Still doing that cocaine?
No, I tried it, okay.
What are you guys talking about? Is that a real thing?
Remember? She said she started doing
Did a
cocaine?
joke about cocaine, because I didn't say I started doing it, I said I tried it. I'm not trying to
Brian always
endorse
pumping
that.
up the whole team around him. For those of you that missed the episode where Melissa mentioned she tried cocaine, Brian's here to remind you guys.
It was just a weird change.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
Like, she started doing a lot better that week, so I just thought maybe...
No, that's not a real thing.
I realized that I
okay,
am capable of being semi-normal after that.
How's life going? Everything's good? You seem stronger on stage, more comfortable with your nervousness.
Yeah, things are good. I started playing music again, and that helps a lot. Yeah, I have a baby bass.
Is that true?
I'm playing bass, but I'm little, so I got a little bass.
Oh, that's cute.
And I decided to commit to it.
Bill, any notes or anything, any advice that you noticed just from the 60 seconds of Melissa?
I just said keep doing it. It was great. I thought the Suicide Kid thing was great, and then you tied it back in with the TV show. Yeah, whatever you're doing, just keep doing it.
Thank you.
Another 10,000 fucking whatever you gotta do it, you know?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Builds it up.
Dom, you've seen Melissa a few times now.
She's by far the funniest I've ever seen her.
Yeah.
And I hate to get serious, but it's an amazing amount of growth because you really fucking suck. But you're doing great.
Thank you.
So fun, and that's one of the fun things about that is that watching you grow. It's very cool. There you go, Melissa Esslinger. She did it again. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. How fun. How fun. Your one and only other regular, from the hit show Kill Tony, live weekly, very popular podcast. And she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Yeah. I don't like fetishes. I think they're scary. Having a fetish is like being a spy. No one can know your secrets except for the people involved. I don't even have a fetish, but I'm afraid I'll catch one. The other day, I was in bed with a guy, and I started getting this like weird desire to stuff peanut butter in his elbow crease and his knee crease, just like in all of his creases. Like, what if you got a fetish that you don't even want? Like, if I'm a guy and I see a girl wearing clogs and then her toe pops out and my dick moves, and I'm like, no. No, I like feet. The feet guy? I'm quitting stand-up.
That's exactly a minute. You're not quitting. How dare you?
Wait. You have a dick? I don't understand that.
No.
What were you talking about you having a dick for? Is that real?
No, she's saying that if you're a guy, you can't really control what your fetishes are. So if your dick moves, basically, it's telling you you're into feet. But I think you can just say that. You know what I mean? I think the wording on these things that you're trying to say, like. And also, it sounds like when you wanted to put peanut butter...
Yeah, just cut that part out. There's no reason to...
Well, I mean, or you could just say, or you were just, like, in the mood for peanut butter or something is what it really seems. Like, you had peanut butter handy. Did you think of peanut butter first? Or elbows? Like, what order does that even go in? Did that really happen?
Yeah, it's last Monday.
So you were in the mood... Let's try to retrace these steps. You were in the mood for peanut butter. Like, you were craving some peanut butter, right? That came first. Then, like, you saw what? This guy's elbows and knees?
No, I was just looking at his elbow grease and I was like, oh, I really want to lick peanut butter off of it.
Elbow grease?
No, they're elbow grease, yeah. And I was like, that's so weird.
She could
put peanut butter in any of my crevices.
No, lawyer. Wait, did Pat say that, or is this Pat's? Obviously.
No comment.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I was in such a weird space this week. Like the minute I originally was gonna do started like masturbating with my dog. Like just started it
with your dog.
Yeah, it like goes this whole like misdirection thing. But I was like, don't do that, and I just did it, and like But anyway, the point was that my head was just in a really weird space this week. Like just weird things were happening.
So putting peanut butter in crevices of something and masturbating with a dog are two totally different things altogether?
No, the point was like
Tony, you figured it out.
The dog thing was like, I don't want to masturbate for my dog. It was this whole weird thing. It was so weird. I don't want to talk about it.
I love it. Let's not do it.
My dog.
Okay, this was weird.
We lost
I'm on here.
Hello, entire room. Hi, everybody. We lost everybody at once. That was amazing. Vanessa, thank you.
Thank you.
And Vanessa Johnston. Another 2 minute from Vanessa Johnston. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston. You guys want to go to the bucket one last time and end this shit? Let's do it. One last pull from the bucket and we're done. Let's see what happens. All right. Put your hands together for Alfred K. Naswa.
So, people love to tell me they think I sound white. Like it's some kind of compliment, which to me it's not. No offense, but it's not. And it used to really piss me off until I quickly realized every time somebody says I sound white, my credit score goes up like 10 points. I'm up to 857 right now. That means if one more person calls me in my house, there's 2 more times I can live in Cerritos. Here's the thing, my name is Alfred. Okay, I don't sound white. I sound like an Alfred. It's named after my grandfather, so really I'm Alfred III, which is it's way too fancy of a name for me, because if you met somebody named Alfred III, you'd expect royalty. Like at the very least, like the king of Cerritos or something. At best, I'm the hipster version of that black stormtrooper. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's great. Alfred, nice to meet you. How are you doing stand-up?
I'm good.
Nice. Where are you from?
I'm from Northern California, but I live in Orange County right now.
Why Orange County?
I just moved here. I work near there, but then I work in El Segundo right now, so that's fun.
You have a solid patch going on.
What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a tax auditor, but I also I got to cover on the way out. But part-time I work for Force Max.
You work for what?
Force Max.
Really? Not what at all.
Yeah, no, not at all.
What do you do for them?
I work for WMP actually. We exclusively cover WMP for that branch of Force Max.
The rest of the get the fuck wow.
Tony's
Yeah, that's so cool. How's the data of WWE's business going?
It's actually pretty good.
Because the network's paying off, right?
Yeah, the network's paying off. TV-wise, they're not where they were, but like now the network is really
Well, it's true. Every Monday Night Raw does something at Skull Tony, and they've taken a huge hit. They were once the #1 most watched cable show, and sorry, Vince, but yeah, we're not doing that.
It's good to say that it's very good because you sound white. You must have, but I'm saying you must have white in your background. That's also a talent.
the white people are just the reason. My dad is the vice president for college, and my mom's like the director of nonprofit.
Wow, jeez.
You sound like
Is it legit?
They're from fucking Africa, okay?
Is it legit? Really? It's amazing. What college is he the vice president of?
It's Woodland Community College.
Wow.
In like Sacramento area.
That's fucking awesome. Well, that's cool, man. And now you live in Orange County. You said 10 months you've lived down here.
I've been stand-up for 10 months. I've been in Southern California for like 6 years, something like that. But I just moved to Orange County like 2 years ago.
Wow. Very cool, man. There you go. For all you up-and-coming, black comedians, that now you've learned, sound white. That's the way to get work, stand out. Alfred, congratulations. Have a good night, buddy. It was nice to meet you. Guys, we did it. He's on Twitter. This is Nasty. That's Kill Tony, episode 148. For those of you keeping track, the art from house artist Ryan J. Ebelt. Featured tonight's episode live. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
Yeah, buy a poster.
Buy a poster. Yes, posters for sale right now and tonight on the front patio after the show.
Yeah.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Patty Reagan's Pat Reagan. Bill, anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Thanks for doing the show. Bill Burr, Andrew Themeles. Andrew Themeles on Twitter and all that stuff. At Dom Irera. Anything else coming up, Dom?
Be in Australia for 3 weeks. If you happen to be in Sydney or Perth, come up and say hello.
We have a lot of listeners in Australia.
Do you really?
Yeah, a ton of them.
Oh, cool.
See, there's some right there.
Hell, Larry, mate.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Live audience, thank you. Have a great night, everybody. It's Kill Tony time. That's me. Kill Tony. Pat Reagan on the ones and twos, everybody. Brian Redband. Keep clapping, people. Brian Redband is here. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Ebelt. Drawing tonight's episode. No mic. No. Every fucking week, a live podcast. You guys are unbelievable.
I can't wait to switch to the main room.
Start a little bit later every week. I love this shit. Anyway, Ryan J. Ebelt here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan J. Ebelt now. It's a good energy in this room to start tonight's episode. Pat, you decided to go a little bit emotional tonight with the music?
Yeah.
Yeah. It really established a thunderous, I love what's going on with everything. You dropped a guitar pick in the back. Put your hands together for Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, on the saxophone. One half of Reagan and Watkins. A lot of people lately. A lot of tweets I've been getting. A lot of people loving Jeremiah on the sax over here. Jeremiah, you're so far away from the microphone. How's life going?
It's going great. I'm pretty sore from a softball game that we played on Saturday.
Yeah, I played in an annual softball game that I do, and Jeremiah decided that he wanted to get in a pickle with Tony over at third base. Yeah, he thought he could outrun me, and I just chased him down straight up, and at one point he thought I was going to throw to second base, so he started to stop, but I'm getting old and I couldn't stop, and we just fucking ran right into each other about as hard as we could.
I have a giant bruise over my groin area right now.
How bad do you guys want to see this bruise?
Wow, this is happening.
I want to see it.
Now, was this your head that ran into his crotch? Or what part of this?
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. You told me about this earlier.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's
my
fucking disgusting. Really face it so the audience can see. Basically looks like Jeremiah pooped his pants. All right, that's enough. We get it, Jeremiah. It's really giving us the whole fucking 3D HD.
It looks like oops running down his leg.
Yeah.
It was teeth bite. There was teeth marks though, right?
Ryan Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen, on sound effects, on music, on a lot of things. He's on multiple things. We have Ryan J. Ebel draws every episode. He's here, drawing from a blank sheet of paper. We have been selling these posters for the first time ever. Kill Tony posters. They are so fucking cool. Movie posters. And I have one in my living room. You should have one too. They're flying off the shelves. Get them at ryanjebel.com. They're flying off his shelves. If you're wondering what shelves they're flying off of. So here we are, Kill Tony. We're taking it to Nashville. We're doing the Wild West Comedy Fest. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's at the end of
May 22nd.
Yep, May 22nd. So there you go. I'm doing a bunch of dates. Check those out at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's Austin, Chicago. Ton of shit. Here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? There we are. I'm so excited, as I am every week, to bring up tonight's guests. Two of the fucking best in the world, just like I give you every single week. And this one I'm so pumped about. I consider this a perfect episode. Put your hands together for two of the best. It's Bert Kreischer and Kurt Fox. Come on! Bert Kreischer is back. Come on, you motherfuckers, make some noise! There you go. Sometimes you gotta fucking wrangle up these audience. Fucking mellow.
They don't feel like it. Let's earn it.
I love it. Jeremiah's bruise brought the room to a halt.
I didn't get to see it.
Is this even on?
It's on. I can hear you.
Oh,
But I have been sitting next to you. I hear you loud and clear.
That's all that really matters. I just want to talk.
Bird, welcome back. So many people have gone crazy since you and Segura were on like 130 episodes ago.
It's been a long time. I've wanted to do this so bad. The best is you texted me to do it, and I thought it was you, but I didn't have your name saved, and I just wrote back definitely, and I texted Brian. I go, "What's Tony's phone number?" Because I just agreed to do a podcast in the belly room, and it better be Kill Tony.
That's so great. Yeah, it's me. We got the right show. So I'm excited you guys are here. This is your first time being here since Pat Reagan is a band leader. We used to have an aluminum robot.
I was here in the transition stages of the aluminum robot, like when he lost his mind, and then tried to get on Getting Dug with High. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
I remember that. And then
and then it became an Amazon Prime robot for a while. We just bought a bunch of costumes off Amazon.
And then I did another show, and the robot was standing outside the fucking comic book store, like when he was being like a regular person. He's like, "Hey man, I know Doug." But it was so fucking odd.
He's an Uber driver now, supposedly.
Does
So
he still wear the
enjoy
glasses?
that.
Who is it? Who is not?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's why I don't take Uber X. I'm afraid that someone I know will pick me up, and I have to sit in the front seat.
You can just call me direct.
Kirk, I love your style. You're bringing Fila back.
Fila is bringing me back. I'm just fine. Now, is he going to be drawing the whole time? I just want to know who to focus on.
Yeah, he's going to be the guy drawing you. If you want to make direct eye contact with him, you
No, I
totally
just want to make sure he gets the right side.
You guys ready to to start tonight's episode or what? I'm excited. Do you guys know that over 50 comedians, over 50 people love this show so fucking much that they signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on tonight's show?
Is that what this is?
Yep. They're scattered.
I was wondering.
You've done the show before, Bird.
Tony, why are those two chairs empty?
Why are those? Josh, you have a reason on this? That's your fault?
We got two
empty seats.
Will they remain empty the whole time?
Why don't we bump
Why don't we
from
fill them up
the
so
back?
this doesn't look like the show's crumbling?
Yeah, here comes one guy that nobody's going to want to sit next to.
That's all right.
This is great.
One I can deal with. One empty seat's fine. Two?
Is there one other person?
He's the artsy Steve Renazizi.
How about a single woman? Is there a single woman?
I wish he wasn't here. Oh, people don't know what happened there. That's such a good call, and it got 0. I wish he wasn't. Yeah, that makes sense. Steve Renazizi joke, right? Oh, okay.
It's like a Pink Floyd joke? Maybe he could draw that joke so you can understand that.
No, it's all right. People, okay, very good. That actually is Steve Renazizi sitting there in the middle seat. How's that? Is that a better one? People not know what he did? All right, cool. Very good. Sometimes I do inside jokes to myself, which I'm the only.
Some of those inside jokes, keep them inside.
I love it. I'm gonna try. I'm trying to keep the jacket zipped up, keep it contained.
You still talking about that? Let's move on.
I'm trying my best, Kurt. I really am.
Can't fucking dig that one out.
I'm surprised you had no idea that
you're still on it. Fucking move on.
I'm still trying, Kurt. This is good.
Tony, what happens when you pull out something out of the bucket?
I know. I'm still trying to get there, guys. I promise. I promise you, we all know where I'm going here. I pull names out of a bucket. Comedians do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
Now, if you pull Steve Renazizi out of there, you're going to be okay.
All right. Let's not continue this one joke that's been failing the whole time. The unelectric callback.
Boy, I thought mine bombed.
Wrap it up then, guys. In 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Comes. Very good. A professional show we're bringing to you here tonight.
The bear sounded like he was in a car.
Yeah. It did with the windows rolled up. So, you ready to do this shit? Are you guys? Oh my God! What is this fucking guy doing? What are you looking for, sir? Come sit here.
Yeah, sit next to me.
Sit here. This is how you do it.
Everything's working out.
You have to sit the people that nobody wants to sit next to each other. That's how it works. Fuck
He's
it.
taking everything out of his fucking pockets.
You guys are friends? That makes perfect sense. Split those chicken fingers amongst each other.
I want these two guys out of those seats. I want them.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. They do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, and we talk about them. I talk about with them about anything in the world. You guys ready to start this shit or what?
Let's do it.
Oh God. Here we go. I pulled the name out. The name is Anish Shah.
I performed at Harvard recently. My favorite part of the show was the beginning when I got to see the looks on those kids' faces when I told them that I turned down Harvard to go to University of Illinois. It's not true, but I fucking love doing it. It was a great moment in my life, guys. I met one of my comedy idols recently, Aziz Ansari. Any Aziz fans? Yeah? I was very nervous to meet him. I wanted to play it cool, so when he walked up, I just was very chill. I was like, hey man, big fan. I needed one of these. He goes, and I got confused in that moment, and I took my hand and I wrapped it around his finger, guys. I shook his finger for like 45 seconds. Like, I don't know if you know how long 45 seconds is, but this has only been like 7 seconds. At one point, he tried to pull his finger out, and I squeezed harder. I don't know why I did that, guys. I don't know. Thank you very much. My name is Anish Shah.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Anish Shah. Now he takes the mic out of the mic stand.
Yeah.
We had that much crossover fan base with Aziz Ansari, by the way.
I was a little shocked.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. Were you guys lying, or are you actually Aziz Ansari fans? You really are? This guy went crazy. He's still raising his hand. Double thumbs up.
People are all fans of Steve and Azizi.
No, they are opposite people, pretty much. Very good.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It is. Anish. This is the first time I've seen you before. What nationality are you?
I'm Indian.
That's cool. How long have you been on stand-up?
Last year.
Is that just a story with this?
Yeah, it's like 4 years ago in New York, the Belgian.
I'd lose it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't tell anyone you met Aziz Ansari.
No?
I don't find it purposeful.
No?
No, the joke's about you grabbing a guy's finger. The fact that it is Aziz kind of is like a little bit of a fucking red herring. Where I'm like, well, what? You're with one of the funniest guys in the country. You're pulling his finger for 40 seconds. There better be more. So just make it about you pulling a guy's finger. Make the guy black.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, it kind of makes
You can even throw a tag in there like you're trying to, like you thought it was a gun and you're trying to disarm him.
Fair enough. A black guy puts a finger up to you. You grab it and you're like, hands up. You know, like with a Z. The problem with it making it a Z is that's like me saying I was hanging out with Jeffrey Ross the other day, which is actually likely, but everyone's like, we get it. So when you do a Z's, you lose me because I go, why are you saying the name? Make it about you. Fuck Aziz's life. Make it about you. Okay. And I like
because Aziz is doing no jokes about meeting you. What I'm saying is, why give him those props unless he's giving you the same respect?
Did he say anything back to you? Did he was hey, what the hell, why are you holding my finger? Or anything like that? It seems like at about maybe like 4 seconds that starts getting pretty weird. It starts weird, but in 4 seconds it seems like really crazy weird. How long if you had to guess, how long do you really think it was?
It was probably about 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yeah. It felt like 45.
Yeah, 45. We not even added on another 5 seconds.
And also, if I were you, when you come on stage, at least say hello, or at least take a breath, or just, you went into it so quick, I thought.
Yeah, it's a minute, so I was trying to get there quick. But
yeah, but you got there so quick, you had 15 seconds for us to realize that you don't know Aziz.
Got it, okay.
If you need a celebrity, I'm sticking with the black thing. Black Lives Matter. I would definitely
make mistakes.
I'll tell you right.
Look at Cat Williams.
Oh shit! Because Cat Williams gives you one of these, and that's a fucking.
And you wouldn't let go because you didn't know what he was going to do with it.
All right.
You wouldn't let go because you thought it was a real gun.
Man, that's crazy. So what do you do for work?
I don't. This is what I do.
This is what you do for a living?
Yeah, I was a management consultant before I.
How long have you been doing it for a living?
About 4 years.
Wow.
Did you turn down Harvard?
No. I did go to University of Illinois, though. The other.
So you've been doing it for 7 years, and you've been doing it for a living for 4 years.
Yeah.
So, how do you do that?
I do a lot of corporate. I do a lot of college.
You were clean?
Yeah, pretty clean.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And does that finger joke go on a lot longer for like 20 minutes?
No, it's just the 1 minute joke I have that I figured I'd try here.
I like it. Next time you grab it, it's a black dude, it's Cat Williams, and you sucked it until it came.
Yeah. You hear the reaction that gets?
I add a foot to it. If you can get a foot in there.
Dude, you know it's so weird sucking a man's finger on your knees, just he didn't move. Cat Williams sat there for 45 minutes until he came.
Out of that finger. And, sir, did you just yell something? Are you completely retarded? What do you think this is? Are you a grown-up? What's your story? Stand up. Stand up. Get the fuck. Stand next to Anish.
Put your finger in his mouth.
All right, just sit back down.
Why did you do this?
That's it. I just wanted you to get a little bit of attention so you can say anything for the rest of the fucking night. Do you understand? Nothing. Cupping your mouth and shouting things at the stage.
I think the whole finger thing is a good setup to something, but you just gotta add a lot more to it.
Raise the stage is a great piece of advice. I had a joke a long time ago about I got cut off on an airplane on my way to Scotland. And as she was cutting me off, I put my finger on her lips and went, shh. I was so fucked up, I just did it. And I happened to be sitting next to Patrice O'Neill. And he said that's a funny joke. Because if you make a cop, it's a fucking, the stakes are real. And that was like one of my only jokes for a long time.
Yeah.
Was, you know what cops say when you touch their faces. And like, but, so raise the stakes is a great fucking, always raise the stakes. That's a great idea. So, because a lot of white people do the correlation, like, you met Aziz, and you both probably like fucking were like, what were your parents like? Were they just like mine or something?
Yeah, no, it really was that sort of meeting. I guess I always just felt like it had to be, you know, true. And so the true story kind of mattered to me. But you lied about Harvard? But I then said that I lied about Harvard. That was the joke.
You know, Jeremiah, I give this finger joke 2 thumbs up.
Nice.
The cool part of me is that when you do tell that joke, if you do tell that joke on television, fucking Aziz Ansari is going to be sitting in his mansion going, that motherfucker grabbed my finger too. You grabbed Cat Williams' finger and sucked it till he came? He just shook mine.
Anish, it was nice meeting you. Have a great day. Nice
Thank you
to meet
very
you.
much.
There goes Anish Shah. He's on Twitter at Anish Comedy. ANISH Comedy. All one word.
Don't forget the disarm part. That's a big closer.
Unload. What else is there? Ooh, we've had this person on the show before. Always fun to see her. Figuring it together for Robin Ryan, everyone. Robin Ryan.
I'm so happy to be here, you guys. I just got out of jail. This friendly face doesn't belong in jail, but I work there now. After 10 years of elementary school special ed, I wanted to go somewhere safer. So Men's Central Jail it was. It is a great place to work. I like it. I have no discipline problems, except the only thing I have to say now is, hey, quit playing with your dick. And you should be surprised how often I have to say that. The first time it happened, I was like a little unsure, like, oh, do I tell him or do I call CO? And I thought, oh no, I can just pretend it doesn't happen. Like, they're not playing with their dick under their desk. Like and I just pretend it's not happening. Like, excuse me, my parents divorced, something like that. Okay, guys, thanks. That's my guy.
Robin Ryan. Fuck yeah. We've had some great talks in the past about you being a special ed teacher.
Yeah, me, I'm Mario.
Oh, okay. That seems like it fits in there for some reason. So we've had some great talks about you being a special ed teacher in the past. Yeah. There we go. I love the timing of this show. Really, it's all there tonight. It's really about 20 seconds. Oh, there we go. I guess we'll just never move on. Hey, remember that one episode that everybody ruined? So funny when we did that. It was great.
Some people have their taxes on their iPad. It's got every video game fail.
So now you work at a prison.
I work at Men's Central Jail, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What's Central Jail?
It's, do you know where Twin Towers is? Like in downtown.
Really lobbed a beach ball at us with that one.
It's in the lungs of all the firemen.
It's true. These are people like, that's a good freaking answer.
Are these short-term inmates or these long-term inmates? Have you got to the part where you're making deals with guys that have sex with them, trading cigarettes and stuff like that?
No. They're mostly awaiting trial. Yeah, that's about right.
Can you get in trouble for playing with your dick?
You can get kicked out of my program, yeah.
No,
You can. Fuck! This prison sucks! Everyone get out of here!
Oh man, why did I get kicked out? I was playing with my dick. Oh shit! No, you're supposed to play with other people's dicks.
But I miss everyone. No, so if I feel uncomfortable with you in my class, I can kick you out of my class.
So wait, pretend. Okay. So kick me out quick. Like,
you
stop them totally?
Yeah.
No, I would go video.
No, do role playing right now.
He's actually
Let me get out.
I'm trying to get out of here, man. Jesus Christ. I thought I'd escape, but fuck it, you can play with your dick and she kicks you out.
I kept coming back.
What would I would quit playing with your dick.
Early release.
I would just say.
Whoa.
That's what I would say. Quit playing with your dick.
Some of them like that. Some of them like being reprimanded.
Would you smile like that when you said it?
Oh.
Like, do you get serious?
I get serious, yeah.
Oh, that might make me come. I'm not even fucking around. Like, I've tried everything. I think I've broken my governor on what turns me on, but someone telling me to stop jerking off in a classroom might be my new thing. Yeah, I'll stop. Give me 2 seconds.
What subject are you teaching that who wants to jerk off?
I teach.
It's going to be romantic.
Human sexuality? What class?
No, I teach English. And then after I teach English, they do credit recovery. So they're just making up high school credits. Right?
Credit recovery?
Yeah, but I bet English to a Mexican guy sounds sexy as fuck. Just like, hey, taxes, or whatever the fuck it sounds like.
Is that what
Sexist.
You have to sit there and watch it for a bit, right? You don't go like, hey, stop it immediately. Like, you kind of go around the corner and bite your lip a little for a little bit, right?
No, if I notice it, I'll tell them to stop it.
Immediately?
First of all,
Do you find yourself doing this also outside of work?
No.
Quit jerking off, honey. You're not at work.
Now, these prisoners, are they normally doing this when you're talking and stuff? Because, I mean...
It doesn't happen all the time. Like...
listen, if it happens twice, it's all the time.
It happens. And then it's normally when they're like just doing credit recovery. Usually when they get to like chapter 8 of the health book.
If I worked at a female prison and they were masturbating while I sat at the front of the class, I'd be like, everyone, keep on, keep it on.
Don't you dare stop.
Shirt's coming off. And I'm jacking off under my table. God. Okay, but I think what you witnessed is the fact that whatever you're fucking fascinating.
Yeah, it's a really unusual. Like, I didn't even know that it existed. You can teach in jail.
But you said it so matter-of-factly. Like, you said it like almost like it so happens. Like, you should really bring that awe that we experienced when you talked about this. Talk about the first time a guy played with his dick. Give him a name. Paint the scenario. I want to know all of it. I want to. Mike Epps said once. I should not have said his name. Never mind.
You mean Aziz Ansari?
Yeah. He was telling a story one time, and when we were in New York about guys jacking off in prison, and it was called "Killing That Hoe," and they do it to the women's CO. Not Mike. He was saying guys would do it to the women's COs that came by. They'd be like, "What are you gonna do?" And it's such a fascinating fucking. It's so fascinating. I want to hear more about it. I want to do more than a minute.
You didn't work in jail.
Dude, let me tell you something.
So one of the officers wants me to put on like a show in the jail. So I'm kind of gonna start working on that.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm sorry, put on a comedy show in the jail. Yeah. So. But, yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have an affinity for some of these prisoners to get along with?
Yeah, they're just people. Like they're
just people jerking off.
They're just people. Like they're just people. I like them. They're good guys. I mean, if you ignore like the murder, like they're good guys.
Have you made friends with any of them?
No.
Have you ever thought about them while you masturbate?
No.
Oh. Are there any good-looking ones?
They're fine.
No.
You know what? They're really young. They're 18 to 25. They're way too young.
Well, then let them masturbate. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, lighten up. They're 18 years old. First erection.
They're only with me for like 3 hours. Like, they can handle themselves. Like, it's 3 hours.
Fuck. Not really.
How long have you been there now?
I've been there since September.
Yeah.
I would eat bananas in front of them. Just be like,
No.
Your mind's in the gutter, bro.
I know.
Have any of them done anything crazy, like that actually, like, that you know about that surprises you or anything like that, you know? Anybody, like,
Yeah, why are all these nice guys catching from jail?
It make me want to not do it if you pressure me, period.
Trial for murder. And so, but they're nice in there, like.
okay, listen. There's an old saying that my hairstylist said to me one time about me having a drinking problem. He said if one person says you have a drink, says you have a tail, fuck them, they're crazy. If 2 people say you have a tail, they're teaming up on you. If 3 people tell you have a tail, you should turn around. If a bunch of guys are jerking off in front of you, maybe it's you. Like maybe you're doing something that's triggering them to masturbate.
I mean,
that's a good angle for a joke. Is like,
okay, yeah.
The first time it happened, I'm like, that's fucking crazy. The second time it happened, I'm like, these guys are out of their fucking mind. After the 5th time, I'm like, all right, what am I doing?
Yeah.
At the front of this classroom, and you're like, and I had to stop eating bananas on my knees, holding the back of my own head. Wow. Just gagging out on cucumbers in front of these boys. Fucking the pencil sharpener. I mean, pencil sharpener, sir.
Maybe it's you by Bert Kreischer at Barnes & Noble.
It's definitely a good world. I would explore.
Okay, yeah, no, I didn't. I mean, I'm usually pretty clean, so that didn't even cross my mind.
And you have a job where dudes just jack off on you. That's irony right there. I'm a clean comic, but let me tell you what I do for a living. You call me to get caught, but it's just not on me. My class you teach, I was this Chinese class, bukkake.
Has anyone tried to throat come on you, like Clarice style or anything like that?
No.
Nothing creepy
No,
like that.
nothing.
If it happens, would you dodge or open your mouth?
I would dodge.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Stupid question.
I'm surprised you're not in her class yet.
He's just over the age limit.
If I ever do get a DUI and I'm in fucking Central holding, I will jack off in your class.
Right? You just have to do it.
When in Rome, bro.
What kind of English are you teaching these guys?
I read them books. I read them books.
50 Shades of Grey. Lady Chatterley's Lover.
What did we read? We read
Jacking off for dummies.
that they're good at. Hunger Games series.
I jacked off listening to that. Fuck. That was before I even knew Jennifer Lawrence. Katniss was hot.
We read The Wizard of Oz.
James Vanderbeek.
You're reading all shit that we've all jerked off to.
What should I read to them that they won't jerk
The
off?
Bible.
They needed those.
The Bible.
All right, Robin. Well, congrats on the new job and another fun set. Robin Ryan, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Robin Ryan. All one word. Robin Ryan. Always fun.
I want to work that job and have that material.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Can you imagine?
Dude, I just eyeball motherfuckers as they jacked off, just stare them down and be like, come on, come.
Is that all you got?
Is that all you got? Oh, yeah? Watch what I got, motherfucker. You like that?
Yeah, would you guys stop them? Would you?
Fuck no, I won't stop you jacking off. No way. Dude, I am not the right person for this world. Because I would be like, oh, guys, everyone let's join. As soon as he's done, golf clap.
Everyone join.
I think I might be part gay, though. Who's next? You know how excited I'd call you as soon as I got out? Dude, 2 dudes jacked off in my class today. And they were making eye contact with me.
And they're still with me.
Guys, we're playing Sloppy Biscuit. We'll put a biscuit in the middle of the room. Last one to come over and has to eat it. That's what we did in college. Yeah, you did it in college. You blindfold everyone, and then you put up against the wall. And then a brother came in the center and put a biscuit. He goes, well, that's got to jack off the biscuit. I have to eat it. Go. And you're sitting there with the fucking eternal question. Do I jack off in front of these people? They're all watching. Or do I risk the chance of eating the biscuit? And you're sitting there with your back against the wall, the blindfold on, and all of a sudden someone comes up and goes, take your blindfold off. And then Jeff Hartley and Mike Angelides are just jacking off like crazy. I said their real names. They're on my Facebook. Go check them out.
They're probably in her classroom.
Mike has a bed and breakfast in St. Martin's, and Jeff's a politician in Tallahassee.
Wow.
A bed and breakfast. You want your biscuit? What time? 6 a.m.
And it's uncircumcised. Actually, they both had the biggest dicks in our fraternity. Jeff's nickname was Hog, and Angelitas was Sockcock.
Jeez.
True story.
Sockcock.
Talking about some biscuits and gravy.
Oh, no. You got a fresh breath of air on that one. backup by Pat Reagan. That was beautiful. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We saw this guy for the first time a few weeks ago, and he blew us away with his energy and a very fun set. Put your hands together for him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. I got an iPhone Plus, 6 Plus. Super big. It's too big. Like every time I swipe down my screen, I feel like I'm playing The Price is Right. That's how big it is. Let me see what's down my Facebook feed. I got a hopscotch text. People, I'm gonna call you back later. Big, man. I got me as my screensaver. This girl, she was like, "Oh my gosh, are you serious? You got a picture of you and your screensaver. You are bad and faded." And she white, by the way. And she said, "I was conceited. How am I conceited? It's my phone. I do what I want. I don't got any kids. I don't got any girlfriend. What else gonna be my screensaver, huh? Some random picture of a lake? I can't swim." So I got me as my screensaver because I like me, all right? I got an iPhone 6S Plus 128 gig. That's a $940 phone, all right? My mom paid $940. Let's preach a lot. Thank you so much.
Fucking fuck. Wow. This is what I'm talking about. This is one of those guys that we see a few times in a couple months, and then we just never see him again. You're amazing, man. That's so fun. Do you really have that kind of energy all the time?
Yes.
What's your talking to the microphone?
So I don't know. I'm just really hyper. I don't know. I'm just really hyper. And it's a lot of drugs. I'm just playing. I'm joking. I'm totally joking. Unless they're free. I'm just really hyper.
Okay, but listen, what happens if you have to do more than a minute?
I've done like an hour of one day. I
slow down a little?
No.
At the end, he just falls asleep.
I do. No.
At the end, some white guy calls the cop, goes, "Someone shoot this guy. I'm fucking exhausted."
I'm really tired. That's the end, but I still keep it up the whole time.
It's fucking
I
incredible.
gotta tell you, the material's great, but it fucking scared me. What I'm telling you is, you would get the exact same laughs if you were just being chill.
How long
Do me a favor. Just tell one of those jokes just like you're talking to me now.
That's not your joke.
Yeah. Come out here like a human being. And don't hide behind the fucking hype. Just find out who you really are right now.
From personal experience, there's a lot of
Okay, just do a new joke.
especially in
Life
too.
When I was younger, my dad played hide and seek with me a lot. He was really good.
The internet is the ultimate right to free speech. Everybody has a voice.
Good joke.
Addressing negativity is an healthy for the mind. And too much positivity can be very dangerous for the ego.
So
That
the words
said,
are fine.
I've gone through some personal
You're
things
selling
lately
these jokes
where I've
like
been really
you're
inspired by the
selling
local emotion.
What I'm telling you is those jokes,
As a show
that's
host, I'm
important.
interviewing.
So you
As
don't
a
have to
comedian,
work
you
that
tell
fucking
jokes.
hard. So
And
just
now,
come
as
up
a
here,
commentator,
took
I'm
a
calling
breath, and
fights.
just started talking. You might find out that you're not hyper.
I prefer it that way. I pride myself on working hard and staying busy.
This is some Jedi level. Some Jedi level somebody you're seeing right now, by the way.
You see what I mean? You're
For the day,
15-year-old,
I need
you
my
started to
5
fuck with
minutes.
that.
This really now is sacred to me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's an opportunity to relax and think free of
I
distractions.
started when I was 17.
To set goals and focus on what's next. I go through the same motions every single
Where
morning.
were you doing it at again?
It's ceremonial. I made it my ritual.
I came from Florida. I did 5 years in Florida.
Where in Florida?
Orlando. Yeah, man. I love it.
Now you see what's happening right here?
Yeah.
This is who you are.
But no, I know what Kirk's saying. I know what Kirk's saying. It's because we all, when we're younger,
Stop playing that music.
No, but
yeah, your joke about your fighting your dad's a great fucking joke. And the thing is that we all do that when we're young. Is we overemphasize energy sometimes, and it exudes confidence. We think the crowd's with us, and you can use that. You can use that energy. Like the same way I've said fuck a lot on stage. If I took out half of my fucks and just used fuck and when it's needed, I'd be a much better comic. You can use that energy when you want to use it, but don't make it your one note because you will punch yourself out.
It is so true. And then when you do turn it up, when you do get into the iPhone and you do that, it's going to be, instead of people going, man, he's funny and he's got a lot of energy, it's going to be like thunder and lightning.
I think you want to know that they're laughing at your material and what you're talking about instead of at you.
I agree with what they're all saying. And by the way, I love your set. And I'm a fan of like Greg Hahn is very high energy. Like, you don't know if you know Greg Hahn.
He's hiding from himself.
And so, but if you learn to use that high energy as a tool in your set, as opposed to the broad stroke of your set, you'll be destructive.
And because then you can get people to lean forward and listen to you when you don't have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, you came out and you're like, I just got a new phone, and spin it like Price is Right, boom. But you didn't really have to bobbity until Price is Right, boom. So if you get them to lean forward a little bit, then you just throw that hard right hook that you know you're sitting on.
Get them out into the harbor before you take them into the creepy rooms.
Chris Rock's like mid-90s specials, like he's being super performative, and would you say that he's hiding from himself?
Yeah, he has found himself now, and he's even said that, so don't try to fuck with him.
But those specials are classic and they're very the element of performance and show, like Alice Cooper, somebody who's like puts on a fucking
Yeah, but you see Chris down in the OR and he's just talking. He wants to see that the words work.
Yeah.
And then when he's doing it in front of 5,000 people and walking on the stage, he's gonna be a little he's gonna jack it up a little.
So right, you say that the size of the stage would
definitely fix that. But I'm just saying, slow it down and work up to the punches. You came out too hyped up, and you know it's to just kind of hide a little.
Hey, this is also your art form, so whatever we say is constructive in the way we see it from an outsider's perspective. And if you need that to open up with, if you get nervous when you go on stage and you need to go hard when you start, just make sure to don't put it all out there. Don't hit him in the face with it the whole time. So
because you need some place to get to. Correct?
Yeah, you need. Your act needs to build to something, and you better be closing high energy. And you don't want to get to the last joke. I've seen dudes do it where they're like, and the audience is giving them nothing, and you just feel dead inside. You want to be able to protect yourself from those 3-show Saturdays.
And also know that when you just said the words to the joke about your dad, the whole room laughed. And you weren't.
And by the way, you're one of the best performers we've ever had on the show.
But this is about him.
It's just fun to get that.
We'll be doing your no service.
Kirk Boggs is hilarious.
He found his dad. He finally found his dad. I don't know what. Listen, we'd be doing no service to you if we were just jacking you off like in an English prison class.
Right. We're just putting some sprinkles on.
Or just pulling your fingers.
We're just seeing something from a different perspective. And trust me, man, you'd be a destructive feature act on the road that every comic would say, I don't want to work with him anymore.
Right.
And literally, every comic would be like, get rid of him. First of all, he's fucking friendly. He's black. I just lost every white person. He's high energy. I can't fucking follow it. And he's only doing 15 because he's cut it short because he's swinging himself out. Yeah, man. You got a good fucking voice, too. So, like, when you just talk regular, it's got deep baritones.
Soothing. It's good for my tinnitus. That's why I wanted you to slow it down.
Preacher's actually on this Friday's Death Squad show. If you want to see the whole set.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So cool. Preacher, you've been doing it for 7 years. The first guy we saw who does a lot of corporate gigs somehow has been doing it for a living for 4 years. I think he has family money. What do you do for work, Preacher?
I worked at Mendocino Farm. Remember that one time?
Oh my God, you do. You work at my Mendocino Farm.
They fired me. But now...
They already fired you?
Already fired me.
You were taking the test last week when I saw you.
Were you too loud in it? You're too loud in it?
Yeah, I just didn't know the menu, so they fired me.
So last week, Tony?
Literally last week, I get a sandwich from this place every single day, pretty much. I go there like every day, and everybody there knows me and everything. And I walk in, and he's sitting there, light blue shirt, taking the test, and I even forgot that I said what's up to you there, that we hung out. But
shout out to Unicino Farms. Try the not so fried
Great
chicken
food,
sandwich.
man. Amazing food. I work at LA
Company.
Fitness. I work at LA Fitness now, so I've been doing that. I'm a trainer with that energy.
Yeah.
I'm a fitness consultant.
Yeah.
So.
I know what that job is. You just bang all those white chicks.
Oh, yeah, man. But how do you do it in black rooms? How do I do it in black? I do well in black rooms.
Yeah.
I do well in black rooms.
Do you do better in white rooms?
Yeah, I do. I guess I would. Yeah.
Destroyed, shot down,
I can answer that for you. Yeah, no, but I know, man. White people love what you fucking do.
Okay.
Like,
white rooms.
no, but black rooms are totally different, and not everyone.
They are. No, they're really.
How are you in Chinese?
Man, I kill it. Okay. I kill it.
No. I do one every fourth Thursday.
It depends because, like, how you said black rooms are different. That's why black rooms are different. That's why I said it depends because, like, when you kill in a black room, like you murder, like when they laugh, they laugh. But like if they don't like you, there's no middle ground with black people.
There's no middle ground.
If they don't like you, they don't like you. So that's why.
No, they'll kill you.
So I've got my first standing over there.
Preacher, another unbelievable performance. Here he goes, the Preacher Lawson, everybody. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Everybody's got nice, simple Twitter handles so far tonight.
Preacher, I'm keeping a few of your jokes. Sure.
What is your guys' timing thing tonight? You're firing up home runs when other people are talking. Okay,
You give us 3 seconds to play. We play whatever we're supposed to. That's it.
It's a 12 second.
People talk over it. You know,
They're talking over it.
You know, we give it. You know, it totally happens. Like we
know,
supposed to play.
people are talking about it. They don't understand what we're saying. So then you kind of
Just keep doing what you
have trying to do comedy. You're just trying to
building it up a little
something
something.
to happen to do something physical, but I guess nobody knows.
This is the thing with putting two improv guys next to each other is there's no way to stop them. They just keep trying to outdo each other continuously.
Put them in a black room.
I pulled what appears to be a new name out of the bucket. This does not look familiar to me. I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Melissa Blackadder.
Hello. So, okay. Alright, I think Planned Parenthood is a shitty name because if you go there, you're definitely not planning to be a parent. So the police have been talking to me recently, and I think it's because I was caught pulling the fire alarm in my building, which is bullshit because I burned all the witnesses. So my uncle Rick has been talking to me a lot recently. He's like, "Oh, Melissa, you're becoming a very smart young lady. You're becoming a very beautiful young lady. You're becoming very pretty." And I'm like, I feel like you're gonna be coming on me pretty soon, Uncle Rick. That's all. I'm Melissa. Thanks.
Melissa Blackadder, you're new at stand-up.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Yeah.
I love that. How new?
Today is the first day.
Boom, our first performance ever. There you go. We have a lot of first-timers on this show. It happens pretty much almost weekly. Melissa, so cool. How do you feel?
Nervous as hell.
Yeah, you gotta get up in the stage. You gotta move up.
This is Pat's way of checking out your ass.
Yeah, all the basic stuff like moving the stand out of the way.
The basic stuff, getting the mic out of the stage.
Yeah. Classic blunder.
Looking at the audience, not pushing out like you hate everyone.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Melissa.
I want to hear it all.
The jokes are good. The jokes are good, right?
I like the darkness of a girl that doesn't look super dark. Like, but they're still very new jokes. Like you can work on them, but the attempt was in the right place, I think.
And that mic thing happens to everybody sometimes.
I was literally the entire time up here, I'm like, don't fuck up the mic, and then I fucked up the mic.
Yeah.
That's pretty upset.
Yeah, I know. I was like, knocking him dead right when I get on here. Cool.
You should have been thinking about the words that you were saying, staying present in what you were saying.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do.
Okay.
Take it from the guy that's been bombing all night. his buddies stepping in to defend him.
You don't talk to Matt like that already. Come on.
Reagan and Watkins. Melissa, where are you from?
Moreno Valley, which is like 2 hours away.
What do you do for work?
Unemployed life.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like a gang sign you threw up there.
What was that gang sign?
It was a peace sign.
I think my one thing was like, and I just say this from like, I think a couple of your jokes I could predict the punchline a little quick. But I'm also a comedian. But I think what you should do in those situations is your first punchline you come up with, throw it away, and then your second and third one, throw those away. And when you get to somewhere where it's
Oh, there he is.
I don't want to tell you you just have done it once, but like when I wanted to hear you when you're like,
Let's get it. Let's get it, son.
So I fucked my uncle or something, like something darker than a word, like, you know, like.
Calm down.
But so I would just take your writing and write out a bunch of punchlines for your setups.
Dog.
Man, I was watching like the World Championship of Scrabble last night, and this guy, Adam Logan from Ottawa, Canada, won the 2025 Scrabble World Championship that took place in Ghana, and pretty good. The fucking words that they're playing there are insane at the pro level. It's like you've never even heard of like half the words these people play.
Are they really long words?
I mean, generally, yeah, they try to play really long words, but I was learning more about like the strategy of it. They really take into consideration like block, like I guess they're keeping track of all the tiles that are coming out of the bag, and then depending on what the situation is, if they think that their opponent has like a high probability of getting the whatever tile, the J or something, or like the Q, they'll like purposely put roadblocks up in anticipation of it, and then there's just some interesting strategy going on. Yeah, hopefully my Scrabble game has improved a little bit.
Do you really think it has?
Which, I mean, it's hard to do when you already win like 3 in a row without even really trying.
Do you not know the phrase cooldown?
Do you not know the phrase cope?
No. What does it mean?
Cool down coping. Cool down cope game. One moment, I'm just going to the washroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. You're starting up your cheating app that reads the screen and tells you everything to play. I understand.
Oh, I don't need a cheating app to be you, believe me.
Everyone knows you do.
No, if anything, it's the opposite, Mr. Robot guy, probably.
Dog, I wouldn't waste my computing power on you. Did they say what the better strategy is, to go first or second?
Does what? My cheating machine?
No, in your secret podcast or the documentary you watched on the guy from Ottawa who played in Ghana.
It was just a YouTube channel, and they have like hundreds of Scrabble videos on this channel.
Why did they play in Ghana?
Doug, that's a question for the Scrabble World Championship. I thought that fact was interesting too.
Yeah, I mean,
Ghana,
do they play Ghana? Do like the Ghanese people play a lot of Scrabble, or are they trying to? That's just an interesting place to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that it perhaps moves around to different places, but that's a good question for the AI. All right, I'm gonna join for the warm-up game, just so we're clear. This is a warm-up game.
I mean, I don't know why we even play if we call it a warm-up game.
The first one is a warm-up game to get warmed up. It's self-explanatory. Are you gonna go? Stop. Wow. That should have been worth 50 points. The fuck is this bitch? Wow. Fuck.
Somebody offered me an opportunity to be on their podcast. A woman, which is cool. She's done 71 podcasts, which is cool. The other guy, Tony, is on my ass to like repost the podcast that we did. I don't understand why he didn't name the podcast like episode number 15 with Rabbi Rothschild. Instead, he's like a non-binary Orthodox rabbi streams their life 24/7. It's like very AI. He just went to AI and was like, "How can this get me the most amount of views?" Which I understand, but I mean, I would rather have him just put my name in it. So that's what we've got going.
Non-binary. I mean, what's wrong with being non-binary?
Nothing, but it's like, why does my sexuality have to be like in the title? Why don't you just put my name in the title? That's what's important.
Yeah, it's pretty. Did you tell him that?
No, I didn't.
Or you don't want to be rude and he'll
No,
just
fuck it,
take
man.
off?
No. I could give a shit. I'm gonna tell him that's not how you market something. I mean, maybe it is from AI, but my viewers are gonna. Oh fuck! Let me get that. Oh wait, let me get that again.
You weren't even placing down tiles.
I know. I wanted to
Talking
swap.
bigger.
I know. I wanted to swap.
All right.
Thank you.
Cheating.
It's not cheating.
Absolute cheating. Cheating.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him right now. Can you put my name in the title? I passed again? Fuck. I was typing to the other guy. That's fine. But this is just not a real game. I think everybody knows that.
I think I've probably said that 5 times now.
I was sending him that message that, dude, my fan base, quote unquote, they're not going to find this if it's titled a non-binary rabbi. Like, put my name in it and they'll search for that.
Yeah, weird title.
I get it. English isn't his first language, and dude, I've got to restart my phone. So just take all the time that you can on this. And if you're like, why are you restarting it? The touch screen isn't like reacting the way they want. Do you want to hear some Brendan Schaub lore?
No. Anything but goddamn. No offense. Do you have any documentaries to watch?
What about Cocaine Cowboys?
Yeah, I can do that. That's bullshit. That vax isn't a word. Fuck. Great. Oh, that's an R and not an F. Damn it. So much for the. Look at this move.
That was nice.
Look at that move, folks. No, terrible. Literally steals my spot. I don't know what that trick is called.
You take the lead.
I mean, it's just a warm-up game, but still got one tile left, by the way. Oh, here comes the just devastating. I don't know. Oh man, tied. Block that. Block that. The Z, the Q. Wow. It's over. It's over. You got this word alone. Wow, GG. Too bad you had to cheat, but that's fine. Maybe. They gave me 2 U's at the end. Yeah. There's literally nothing I can do.
Dude, that brought you back. You're gonna win.
I don't think so.
Wait, if there's a U left, it's in my best interest to just pass.
I doubt there's a U left. What tiles do you have?
Doesn't matter.
Oh. Hawk? Wow. Hawk.
Dog, I
was close at the end.
took like 12 breaks. Restarted my phone. Okay, so is this a real game now?
I want to take a break. I'll be back in a little.
Okay.
Alright.
Darkest or the weirdest, because that seems to be your angle a little bit.
And then make some eggs.
Okie dokie. What are some more things about you? So we know you're unemployed, but like, you know.
I'm a student at Cal State San Bernardino. I'm studying to be a teacher.
How many guys have you had sex with?
About to.
Okay.
Peace out. When you say about to, so that's one, and then the other just couldn't get it going.
No, Pat, nice. You don't really count. You don't count relatives, right?
Wait, hold on. Let's just hear the answer.
We're like almost 2 men. Like,
one of them was kind of a weird. It didn't really.
Tell us why.
Hold on, Nate. Guys, we could be walking into a rape right now.
It was like.
Just let it happen, Melissa.
It was like.
That's what he said.
No, but go ahead.
Don't be shy. Trust me, we've heard it all here.
It was like the first time he was trying anything, and so it wasn't really going anywhere. And so like something kind of happened, but I don't really try to count it because
it was in your
nothing
butt.
really happened.
But yeah, I get it. I know what's happening here.
Oh, so because the first time I lost my virginity,
the first time?
Yeah, the first time.
Wow.
Because I got on top of her, I put it in, I literally pumped twice, it came, and then she said, "Are you gonna put it in?" And it was between her butt cheek and the bed. The first time I lost my virginity. Yeah. I'd like to hear. I'd like to.
The rest of the show has been canceled. Now I'm going to get that good again. Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God.
Why am I the baddest motherfucker in the world? I
swear to God.
If I were you, write some jokes about what's going on in your life right now, of just who you are.
Or you could write jokes about Bert losing his virginity.
For the first
By the way, that guy Jeff Hardy with the big dick was there that night.
Where was he?
He was
fucking the chair.
He was in the.
He was in her vagina.
He was in the living room watching Pet Sematary with Stacy, and so I compromised the integrity of the first condom, and I had to go back and get another one from him. Yeah.
Compromise the integrity of
He's still the dog. It was great. I would speak a little louder and just tell the jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of them.
Okay, yeah.
And talk about something that makes you laugh. Do you find those jokes that funny?
They're okay.
See, but that's the problem. Is I can tell you didn't think they were that funny. So if you don't think they're funny, why would we want to laugh at them? If you don't want to be up here, even if it's your first time, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you should treat every time you're on stage like it's your last. So next time you go on stage.
And tonight might be your last night doing stand-up comedy.
Especially when Bert's here.
Right.
No, but what I'm saying is just get up there and start talking about what's really going on in your life instead of,
like the guys that I respected, because I thought that's what comics do. And it's not being like yourself or that you get respected. I still am not there yet. But
I was always trying to write
that's what takes time, is finding out who you really are. But I mean, how old are you?
21.
Yeah, it's good for you to just start talking about it, and it'll allow you to be more comfortable also.
I was always trying to write like Michelle Foucault and
that scared the shit out of me more than it did Jacqueline Onassis.
Were you the one that had to plan Parenthood? I'm in love with you, Bert.
You were the one that had to plan Parenthood.
Yeah.
Just so
mean, any comic has thought, planned, it's not that one away. But just talk about yourself, talk about your story, talk about,
Anything weird about your family? Anything,
besides your uncle?
You play video games?
No.
Like a hobby or something?
I like to cross stitch because I'm an 81-year-old, 21-year-old.
Yeah, that's something you should talk about, cross stitch, because a lot of us don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
If you could do a funny 8-minute set on cross stitching, do you realize how everyone will be like, have you seen the cross stitching bitch? Like,
people will start showing up with fucking cross stitching with your picture.
Yeah.
Next to quilting.
Not there yet.
She's working her way up.
Wait, that brain is wrong with the sexual.
I grew up as a quilter. I had to quilt. My mom and my grandmother made me quilt.
Is that really true?
It's because they had
Talk about the shit going on in your life.
It ain't quilt.
Why did you dye your hair green?
I want it to be new and different.
Okay, so do some jokes that are new and different also.
Are you doing anything else? It seems like you're 21, you're taking chances, you're doing stand-up for the first time.
That's a fucking chance.
Yeah.
You're
pretty
21, you've had sex with 1.5 guys, you're a cross stitcher. I mean, you must be a Tinder fucking, just fucking swipe right automatically.
The guys
your Tinder profile, no, that's a joke, but your Tinder profile must be just fucking, you're like, I had to take that.
The caption literally said, like, I'm really into tea parties and, cross stitching and all.
Oh, you played the one song Jeremiah. Now you choose
like 90.
Everyone is so excited he gets. It's his time to shine, everybody.
I got a really good joke for you, young lady.
He bought that sax because of that one song.
Like, here's a joke. You're into cross stitching, and that's your profile, on your dating site. But the problem is, everyone that calls you is 90 years old.
She has sex with one person. She must be 90 as well.
One and almost, because
he died. Oh shit! 5 times swipe right. Oh, green hair.
Just keep on doing it. That's all we can take.
Melissa, everybody. Hop in the cherry.
What's her last name?
Blacketer.
Black hair?
Blacketer. Black E-T-E-R. She's
Black eater?
Basically, Blacketer, but without the A that would be an eater. Just Blacketer.
There's not an N in there. Blanketer. I mean, fuck it. That's crazy.
That's true. She's on Twitter, KillerQueen_VR.
Everyone's going to have this stuck in their head at the end of the night.
I don't know about that. Jeremiah, are you okay?
He does this.
If you keep playing long enough, I'll pass out.
Pat, can you hit the reset button on Jeremiah?
Put it down.
Come on.
He did it again.
I absolutely love you two together over there. It's just complete, it's the real life Beavis and Butthead in the flesh. All right,
we're dumber.
It'd be great at my Christmas when my kids open my presents.
Yeah, Jeremiah, play that one Christmas song you know.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Sometimes it's so easy that I can't believe they still laugh when we do it. Look at the size of this gray cube floating this way. Does anybody else see this right
that's
here?
Fine.
It's right there.
Floating a cube.
Incredible.
Is Kirk's advice available in audiobook? Because I feel like a better human just after listening to that for a
He
while.
really is amazing.
Good man. I got it.
All right.
All the time.
I got it for you.
Self-published.
Kirk, will you stare at my eyes?
Oh.
Which one?
Oh, we got an intense stare.
Hal wants to do one of the perhaps one of the greatest pitches in podcast history. Pat Reagan is challenging one of the guests to a staring contest. Live podcast, everyone.
I don't want to look in there. You might take my funny.
Pat, is that the face you make when you're having a staring contest? All right. Okay. I pulled in what appears to be definitely a new name out of the bucket. I think I'd remember this one. Put your hands together for Tuesday Thomas, everyone. Tuesday Thomas. Oh, shit.
Here we go. Hey everybody, how's it going? Good, I'm glad you're doing well because my life's a fucking mess and I could take your shit on too. I could when I was 20. I look like Wonder Woman. Now people just look at me and wonder if I'm a woman! Oh my god! You alright there? I was walking down the street the other day and this guy came up. He looked at me right here, right?
Oh, look who it is.
Transplants? I'm like, yeah. I got him off a dead husband out by the dock.
Yo, dog.
Call
your boy?
He said he got mouth cancer from cunnilingus.
No, I didn't. But I see him. I see the man, the myth, the legend, the James Dean of comedy.
No, the James Dean of South Australian comedy, perhaps.
Have you ever thought of someone and they like pop up like 2 minutes later? Like you just think of someone and 10 minutes later you just see them walking around and you go like, what the fuck?
Zoot, I'm convinced that you.
Reality isn't real.
Zoot, I'm convinced you just sit and wait until Riser comes in, and then you're like, "Hey, what's going on?"
We live in a
Zoot.
Is the only days that your life is on 24 hours long?
I mean, isn't it you could die exactly at the 24th hour, or be
born on the 0th minute.
Imagine you're born on the 0 minute and then you die 24 hours later and you only live 24 hours on the dot. Rosa, I'm starting to believe in reincarnation.
What simulated reincarnation or actual reincarnation? Or reincarnation what strain?
There's just too much evidence that people were born and having a past.
Name 3 then.
The video is like it only happens to like children under the age of like 4 and 3. If they like remember before they were your memories at 3, 4, they forget their past life.
And how does that prove that it's not hallucination?
Hallucination?
Yeah, how does that prove anything?
How can a child be hallucinating that young about past lives and be like have specific details, and they go to these locations, research these people, and it turns out these people are real?
So what happened? Like a 2-year-old child is like, yo, I was some random person that lived 500 years ago.
Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
can we watch a documentary on finding people who like think they were like reincarnated?
Do it, Riser. Let's watch it right now. If Zoot will stay.
Do you have an actual like title of the video, or do we have to find one?
Baby, I've got everything. Yo, dog, can you please give me a documentary, at least an hour, on people who think they were reincarnated? Like that little boy who thought he was like an African American woman. Okay.
Reggie Watts, I heard say today that he was like,
Yo, but what's the name of a documentary? At least an hour long.
Is like the universe is like basically like infinity in size, and like basically infinite because it makes no sense for it to not be infinite.
Here it is. It's. Apologies. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I was just saying how like I don't know. Well, according to Reggie Watts, he was stating earlier that like the universe is infinite in size, and you can't. There's no like borders to the outside of like the universe, and not just space and life. I guess is just like infinity big, which doesn't even make sense really to human brains, but that's probably what it is.
Okay.
You have the documentary.
Yeah, it's called The Ghost Inside My Child. I don't know if you're going to be able to find it, but Gesundheit.
It's a TV series.
Yeah, it is a TV series.
That's a TV series.
Let's watch one.
I have season good right now.
It's season 1, episode 3. Dog, I don't want to watch it if it's a series.
Show?
No, I don't want to watch it if it's a whole
Is it
series.
fiction or non-fiction?
No, it's nonfiction. Can you find season 1, episode 3 of that?
Oh yeah, no, I have season 1, episode 3 is called Orphan Trains and Hotel Planes.
Yeah, that one.
There's one about the Titanic.
Wait, so this show called Ghost Inside My Child, the whole show is not having a ghost inside your child. Or reincarnated child believers.
What are you saying?
Like the whole show, this Ghost Inside the Child show is not about just children. The entire show is not about children who believe they're reincarnated.
Dog, I don't know.
Only like one episode. Alright, I'm gonna stream it. Zoo. This is your moment.
Zoot literally is going to leave, no doubt.
Dude, if you leave, you are banned from this Discord for
life.
At least 5 reincarnations from now.
Oh, multiple lives.
Yeah, multiple life sentences.
I believe people. I think there's multiple things.
You think there's multiple things? I love the specificity.
Yeah, I think reincarnation on Earth is like the way that every reincarnation I've come across, they died in like tragedies, like drowning or house fires or plane crashes, right? You never hear of someone dying of old age and then the person reincarnates. You never hear that.
Okay, so every person claiming reincarnation they said like in their last life they died like a tragic death.
Yeah.
I've never heard that one.
I think there was one that came across where they lived in a house for like 90 to 100 years, and they were reincarnated. And then they went to that house, and they knew exactly where to find the house or something. It was weird. Looked at something that was like, I don't know if it was backyard or something. I can't remember. It was so long ago that I saw this, but they found something that they were searching for in their dreams. Are you playing it, brother?
Yeah, I mean, we're just talking about reincarnation. Do you think you have to be reincarnated as like an animal or a bug, or can you be reincarnated as grass and trees and rocks and water?
You know what I believe?
Because if you believe in like the reincarnated as grass thing, it's like almost like, or even like dirt, like you're, and then that basically is incarnated into dirt.
I believe that people choose to be reincarnated. These people who died by instant deaths, like try to choose to be reincarnated on Earth so they can try and stay close with family or friends. I believe that most people just reincarnate and choose to shift off to other planets. Do you know my favorite? And I'm going to say crazy for saying this.
Okay.
I don't think space travel will ever be. The space travel is not possible in the physical sense, and we're limited, but by this spiritual sense, our consciousness is travel. And consciousness can get strong enough that it can physically land on other planets and bodies that are just being born.
I mean, it's possible, like, yeah.
It's possible?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's more likely than just the ability to book a spaceship.
Why are there billions of planets that we can't access? And never expand.
We're only like a type 1 civilization.
Not even.
Universe.
Or a type 0 civilization.
In an ever-expanding universe that lasts billions of years.
Not ever expanding. At some point, it will become neutral and then squish, allegedly.
I don't think that's going to happen. Do you know why?
Why?
I think there's higher intelligence out there that we don't understand that are going to prevent those things from happening. Intelligence out there that we don't understand that knows these things are going to happen, and they have ways to preserve consciousness and energy. They have ways to preserve consciousness, energies, and memories that we don't have as humans. And it could be far out from civilization that we figure out these things and we build them ourselves. And humans could become the most advanced civilization in the universe, but it's more likely that there's an alien civilization out there that's more advanced than we are, that may have even may even go on to create the universe or multiple other universes. Unless the Earth is flat. Robo, what are the chances the Earth is flat?
There are a bunch of ways to prove that it's a spherical. Look at any eclipse, or look at the solar eclipse. We can see that in the solar eclipse, other um, bodies are spherical. So why wouldn't ours be spherical? You can prove it through Archimedes' principle. Basically, having two sticks at high noon at the same time in different parts of the Earth will have them show uh, slight shadow in one area and not the other. You can do this through the Doppler effect. Basically, in the northern hemisphere, water spins like clockwise, and then in the southern hemisphere, water spins counterclockwise in like a very still pool. That's 3 ways how to do it. 4 ways, if you're at a very tall building, you can see the curvature of the Earth. Um, if it's flat, you could also perhaps see it in very flat areas, like in salt flats. And then also you can see it if you're at the mast of a ship. You can see the curvature of the Earth. Additionally, people stated that the Earth was curved when they were on the Concorde flight that would go into like the stratosphere to fly or pretty close. You can also state that people in low Earth orbit, like the International Space Station, say that it's flat. So those are some ways.
Wait, the space station is admitting that it's flat?
Apologies, I misspoke. That it's round.
Now strongman the argument that it's flat.
I don't believe that, so it's difficult for me to. But if you want that, if you want, okay, so without looking it up, so the argument could be.
They say, okay, like a flat Earth one argument is like the plane routes, like
They don't fly over the poles.
Curves, they just take straight lines and like on a map.
They don't fly over.
No sense to fly a straight line instead
They
of like a curve.
they don't fly over the poles, even though it's closer in distance to do so.
Well, that could be for environmental purposes.
What environmental purpose? It's more fuel.
Heating up the Arctic.
How does one small plane heat up the Arctic? And it's not
It's not one small plane. It's like thousands of flights every day.
No, it's not thousands of flights every day. It's fewer than 100 probably.
I thought you were talking about like commercial airliners.
I am talking about commercial airliners. There are like fewer than 100 plane. Oh well, I guess if you hold on, maybe I misspoke. It's less. It's fewer than 1,000 at least. I mean, it's not that many.
Are we gonna watch this reincarnation?
Alright, I can start it right now. The show sucks.
Very much.
Headed to the tracks.
Restart it for him.
I'm watching it right now. Headed to the tracks. Stream. It's playing.
I headed to the tracks.
What I found was perfect. Cincinnati is a great place to raise family and
It's my fault. Apologies. sitting outside, sitting about it, waiting. In fact, anytime we need
Wow. Zoo. What did you think of it?
I think I like one more way the one just didn't go anywhere. The storyline is one up. I mean, the Luke one's more weird. The Willow one just did not line up with anyone thinking there was no conclusion to the ending.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Why didn't you think it made any sense?
What, Willow?
Yeah.
Because there was no conclusion.
Okay, that doesn't mean that it didn't make sense, though.
Yeah, but she didn't want any conclusion to hers in a possible.
That's true, but I mean, it's difficult to. She's talking about something that happened like more than 100 years ago.
But I'm more believed that the blue kid was Pam in the past life.
Do you really believe him?
Unless the parents would have to be lying.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's not like a thing that like they weren't making money off this or anything.
You what?
No, how were they making money?
No. You think they could be
to lie? You know, the fire kid, I don't know, to me it just seemed like scripted television. Like, I don't know. Just like, just making up shit and then Google the fire and then you're like, oh, he points for the person. Alright. Okay.
There's no way of knowing unless you're in that room. Or you're in his head.
Yeah, that's true.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Am I being able to ask more questions about this Pam girl to verify?
Yeah, but you can't remember anything.
At the end, they're just like, oh, we no longer talks about Pam or fire. Like, okay, sick. Clearly matters a lot.
Yeah, that's weird. Girl, when it says she wasn't past 5, but you can't. But after the age of 18, it was after the age of 5.
That girl is bullshit.
That girl's full of shit.
Well, they're all full of shit, but especially that girl.
Why do you think she's full of shit?
Like, I can tell when someone's acting just to be on camera, and that was the vibe I got.
I don't know.
Cool.
Yep. I don't know if you remember being a young child, but I have memories of things that I can't explain. Like, I don't know.
Were any of them why you're so bad at mini golf?
Like, I could look at someone and know their name without even knowing who they were. Like, it was weird. Like, for a little bit, like, till I was like 6 years old, I'd be able to know the someone's name. And it would be a name that I've never.
So you're psychic?
No.
Sounds pretty psychic. Do you believe in psychics?
Still believe in psychics?
Mm.
Yep.
What percentage of psychics are scammers?
99.9%.
Wow, that high. So the penguin. Yeah.
I don't believe in psychics. I believe in psychics like dream communication. Okay.
Rabbi, where's this goddamn invite? We're
Well,
waiting.
I mean, Zoot, are you ready?
He's ready. He's been with me for 5 lifetimes.
Oh,
We need
Zoot.
to find a better documentary. We need to find a better documentary on Vincent, because that was Vincent.
That literally was just like bogus television filler for moms to watch on Tuesday afternoons.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
Are you more convinced?
I need more evidence. I need more evidence than just 2 people. You guys not have the invitation I sent?
I have it.
Okay. And what about Zoot?
We're waiting on one person and one person only.
I wonder who that is. Zoot, you have 10 seconds. 9 seconds.
I have had.
Zoot.
I have no invitation. Send again. Where's the invitation?
I just sent it again.
I gets rewarded for joining last and wasting everyone's time.
Is it
40 minutes of my life that I'll never get back? By the way, so
Maybe in the next life, you'll remember watching that video and be like, "Oh shit, I gotta go to Rabbi's stream."
Touche.
hit my ball, yo? Hit my ball, yo.
I have seen videos on reincarnation that are more convincing.
That's not saying much.
I find it hilarious how we can show, and this is just common, will be like literally there were like 5 minutes of actual coverage of the topic, and it was all like, it was just like they kept showing the same clips to the point where I'm like, did Reiser just like, did he scoot this back and I didn't realize it? But it's just like literally like, when this kid was 2, he was like thought that he died in a fire or whatever. I don't know. I mean, like he picked out the right lady, but like I need more evidence of that.
Yeah,
What a shot, Reiser!
Holy fuck! It made it hard that they fucking edited 2 clips into fucking one fucking doco. They edited 2 people. Like it was just hard to follow with the edits because they kept on going back to him and back to her. And it was just fucking hard to follow. It was like, I don't care about the Willa situation. Who gives a fuck?
I'm in agreement with Zoot on that. It did make it hard. Like you could tell they had like 7 minutes of footage and they had to cover 40 minutes. So they were like, just keep intertwining them until the end, as opposed to being like, here's case 1 and then a commercial break, and here's case 2. They just kept showing the same bullshit.
Just for the TV breaks.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Riser, that was a dick shot, and I want you to know that you're so water bumped. It's not even funny. It's not even funny.
I was just thinking that after I shot it, but that's okay.
Rabbi, do you want to watch your? Do you want to? Do you want to watch a documentary on the person who taught me how to tie my shoes getting murdered?
Uh, yeah, sure.
That's horrible.
What the fuck?
What?
That was a bad shot.
One of the best shots we've ever had the opportunity to see in the entire history of this game. Do you guys recognize that you're watching the best person ever play this game? Riser's gonna call this bitch a practice game or whatever. Like, if Riser made the schedule of the NFL, there would be 14 preseason games, and like 2 regular season, and then more preseason.
Wow. Unbelievable joke there.
I mean, are you guys gonna finish, or are you just jerking yourselves off raw? You've got Zoot here, who is just
Oh, you fucking fuck you, dude.
fucked him.
Fuck you.
Fucked him. You
Oh my
you
God.
both are just literally giving me the win. I'm cruising. Zoot, what's the name of that Australian speed skater? Zoot, what's the name of that Australian speed skater?
Higher up. Remember?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
You're the James Dean of minigame.
Word, dog.
Stephen Bradbury is the worst survivor player of all time.
This hole sucks. It should be illegal.
Why should it be illegal? Hit the tree. Hit the tree.
Memorize the percentage should also be illegal. It should be like not allow people to do that.
I'm in agreement with that. It should randomly put your ball down. Like, however,
I finally figured out the percentage.
what is it?
69%. Wow, crazy strategy, dude.
One of the greatest shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness in the history of the human species, son. That was terrible.
No, it was amazing.
Zoot, your time is running down. Zoot, he's disconnected.
That was green dots there.
Go.
Robot,
What up, Zoot?
what do you think the chances of reincarnation being real?
69%.
That hot?
Oh, Zoot almost had an amazing shot. I mean, what's whatever you want it to be, baby?
Why that hot?
I don't know. I like how Zoot has.
What could be more?
I just said a number. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game? Do you know what a perfect game is?
A game that is perfect.
Why do you?
Zoot, do you see the Zoot? Do you see the shadow? Zoot, do you see the shadow?
Yep. Yes, I can see it. It's right in the left.
Zoot is like the groundhog coming out to warn us. Terrible shot. Terrible
I say
shot.
two. The problem is that I say two shots.
Not helping discover the hole should be illegal. That should be a penalty stroke for each tree you don't take. Wow. What a dick move. Oh, Zoot, make it. Make it, Zoot. Don't take out the tree on that side from Rabbi. Okay, thank you. Now,
And Rabbi fucked up.
Screwed him up now.
I have to get it. Reza, we have to both get it in and then get 0 each. For you to tie up again.
Yes, you're welcome, Zoot. Don't miss.
Collusion, folks.
Don't fucking
Collusion.
Dude, that's a miss.
Collusion. Hit my ball. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit. Zoot, you don't have the balls to hit my ball. Zoot, you don't have the balls to hit my ball. Zoot, you don't have the balls to. Yeah, but this is a hard shot.
Why would you do that?
So Rabbi could win.
Why would you do that?
So Rabbi could win when he flopped it. Actually,
that's gonna miss. Aim higher. Oh. Oh, last.
Again. Fuck again.
Now he's gonna make this an easy bank shot. And he fucked it up. See, why don't you just knock his ball in?
Zoot, knock my ball in.
doing.
Zoot, knock my ball in. He's gonna miss me, or he's gonna hit me. Oh, it's only the fourth hole.
Actual evidence of collusion.
It's only the fourth hole. I thought it was over.
I tried to get you to win and you fucked it up.
Losing a warm-up thing.
Look how perfect this shot is.
Perfect. Even more perfect.
I don't think so. To me, that shot sucks. To me, that shot sucks.
So, Rosie, you don't believe reincarnation is possible?
I'm the one who told you everything you know about it.
What about it?
Too much sand, son.
Like shot?
I'm gonna do that shot at 0. Alright. Sorry, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
James McCann talked about the same thing we talked about. He talked about Joe Rogan's podcast and said, like, Bill Cosby should do a comeback tour.
Okay.
Do you think Bill Cosby doing a comeback tour is possible?
No.
Why not?
He's like blind and like a feeble old man.
If he wasn't blind, would it be possible?
Maybe.
Do you think people would go see Bill Cosby if he did a tour?
Yeah.
I mean, people still go to Chris Brown concerts. So.
Those are two different scenarios.
I mean, there's a bunch of accusations about Chris Brown being convicted.
That's a miss.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm a champion, son.
That was such bullshit.
Do you recognize? You want me to sing a song? This song is called "I'm the Best." It's by Rabbi. It goes like this: I'm the best. 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 I'm the best.
Bros, have you found any information about how much information you found out about the David Catholic case?
So apparently you have like 40 terabytes of speed. The David case, dude.
Well, 40 terabytes?
Yeah.
Okay, there's 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and there was 4 terabytes of CP. It's not 40 terabytes.
Oh, it still doesn't help.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Stop.
Oh, sick shot, copycat.
Hey. There should be a lot of people. I hope there's a lot of people go down for the murder. But sorry, I hope there's a lot of people who go down for it, not just him.
Did you see how he killed her with a fucking or well whatever, whoever killed her?
What?
They killed her with a chainsaw.
No, they didn't kill her with a chainsaw. He just ordered a dog bag and a kiddie pool and 2 chainsaws off Amazon using a fake name. But the body was armed. The murder weapon was just like a knife or something.
Oh, okay.
So that's an extra charge.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I don't know what state he's in, you know?
California.
California.
Oh. Are they... Do they have, like, bad... Like, is he gonna do a lot? Is he gonna do, like, life or something?
If they can't get him on the murder charge, they can get him on mutilating a dead body charge.
What?
I
Almost.
think he's gonna go down for the murder, no doubt.
If they don't get him from the murder, they got him on fucking 4 terabytes of CP, which should be a life sentence.
That too, yeah. No, he's probably not gonna mutilate okay or long time. How many incarnations or life sentences should he get to?
How many life sentences should he get?
Yeah.
I'm someone that doesn't believe in the death penalty or capital punishment. 12.
12 life sentences.
Do you know why I don't believe in
Are you serious?
Get off easy card.
You know why I don't believe in the death penalty?
Why?
Because I believe the death penalty will actually doesn't actually deter people. I think it would encourage people who are mentally ill and suicidal to commit these crimes.
Yeah, okay. Guys, you can't use those terms in here. Apologies, but I don't want to get banned.
Sorry.
Yeah, I agree with your point too. It's like it's a literal like get out of jail free card. Zoot, make this shot, please.
There's no way Zoot makes this shot.
Too hard, way too hard, not even close.
God, man. The best thing, like, they should just, after the conviction, they should just put it in the general population and see what happens.
Doug, how do you even know this guy did it?
The overwhelming amount of evidence.
Yeah, I don't believe anything anymore.
It's 40 terabytes of evidence.
That doesn't matter. Like, you can say it's 40 terabytes of evidence. Is it 40 terabytes of him hacking this bitch up? No. That means he's got like 40 terabytes of music, and they're saying that's evidence.
I watched a video of a lawyer explaining it. The lawyer was like, yeah, this guy's just absolutely screwed. His Tesla that has the location, like, literally went to the girl's house, like, he was there like 10 minutes before she was like killed. Like, the body was in the trunk of his Tesla. Like, he was texting her, faking, trying to, like, there's just way too much. Like, it's just clear as day this guy did it.
Okay.
He's also dating a girl who was 13 or 11 when they met, and like 13 years old, and that's considered inappropriate by today's standards. The old days may have not been, but
one of the best shots that we've ever had the opportunity to witness, folks.
What percentage do you use?
69.
The percentage. Must be nice memorizing all of the percentages on every hole.
Yeah, it is nice, but I didn't even guess that one. I just went with my gut instinct.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if you should just put some responsibility on the fucking parenting to allow that to happen. But he knew that he must have known that the parents were fucking.
Oh, hit
They
it.
met on
Hit it.
They met on Discord.
Okay.
Discord in a Fortnite Discord.
Okay, dude, didn't she lie and say that she was 18 and that she stated, like, she was a USC student? Like, I'm not saying she deserved to die, but the whole idea that she was a child, she went along with it.
How do you
He knew she was in high school. He showed up to the high school and paid some kid $1,000 to give her a cell phone so that they could keep.
How do you mistake an 11-year-old for an 18-year-old?
Dog, she wasn't 11. She was 14. She said that she went to USC.
No, she was 11 when they met.
He was 17. She was 11 when they met.
Okay, he was 17. She was. So they're both children.
There's a huge maturity gap between an 11-year-old and a 17-year-old.
They're both children.
So are 17-year-olds supposed to date 11-year-olds because they're children?
It's legal.
No, it's not legal.
It is legal.
No, I thought there was like a 2-year age allowance gap, but or something.
I mean, it depends where you are. It's jurisdictional, but they're both children. in most places, that's fine.
I wasn't looking to date a fucking 11-year-old when I was 17.
Wouldn't it be illegal though when he turns like 18 or 19 and she's now 14?
Yep. Until then. And why did she lie about going to USC?
Because the guy's famous and has money.
All I know is this is one of the greatest shots that you will witness ever. Did you all see that shot?
She's a fucking child. Children lie.
One of the best shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Oh, you're
Make it zoot. Make it zoot. Look at this shot. Fuck his ball. Nice. You got toasted. Toasted. You could have just gone around, but maybe well.
Yeah, this David case is probably one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Dude, what was that?
I've seen a lot of bad shit, but this is probably one of the top 5 worst things I've ever seen.
Yeah, he also like cut off her fingers with the fucking anime psyop bullshit that he's obsessed with.
Yeah, I think he was planning this for a long time.
Literally, one of his songs is called "Homicidal Romance." Like, in the video, in his music videos, he's like killing people. It's like, dude,
do you want my? What's on there? Should be.
Who's this guy walking down the street? Are we gonna do bowling, pool, basketball, or dice party tournament?
The plan. That is very interesting.
I actually heard of a lot worse things.
Test.
What the David thing. I'm not saying that's like not terrible. I'm just I've heard of a lot of.
Can you mute that person? Fuck. Fuck. The demonic fucking shit is pissing me off.
All right, Zoot, just mute him.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Oh, what a shot! Okay, dude. Put it in the hole, buddy. All you have to do is just your shot. and it's over. Actually,
Zoot, do you not know how to mute people?
Yeah, but I'm playing again.
Okay, well, tough shit. Figure it out.
What are you hearing?
Like demonic fucking. Like, it's distracting.
Okay, I like it.
Distracting your. I don't hear any of you. How did you miss, Zoot? You're gonna blame that on the demonic distraction? Did you see my shot on the last time we played this for, Rabbi?
Yeah.
Like off the chicken, off the pinwheel, and through the little gap. Wow.
Did you see my shot this time?
Yeah, that shot was bad. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Riser, you're done, son. You're done. Zoot, put him away. 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 Zoot. 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 Zoot, put him away. Zoot, go.
His green dot went away. His green dot.
He's here. Here. Go, dude.
Sorry, I had to fucking get up in that person. It's distracting.
Okay. So why don't you go? You can still win. Hit the ball.
Oh, fuck. That was the last second.
Oh my god.
Zoot, you've got him. Zoot, you've got him.
No.
It's over for you, Riser. It's over for you, Riser. Riser, it's over for you.
He said he wants to read it.
Dude, that wasn't. That was fucking bullshit. That fucking that guy.
Yeah, now restart the game. This one doesn't.
Hit my ball.
Yo, Rabbi Zoot says this doesn't count, by the way. Wow, what a dick move.
Fuck yeah. That's a gangster move, son. You are so far behind, Riser.
No, I'm good. I'll let you guys get rid of that. Those balls. Next shot is going in. Also, this game doesn't even count, so I don't know why you're so excited about it.
Why would you say that?
Zoot disconnected.
He's here.
Block his ball, Zoot.
Collusion.
I would have blocked his ball.
Collusion. You're done, Riser. Riser gets blanked. Riser's blanked. Riser has lost. Riser has lost.
So what do you have left in David?
Doug, I don't want to talk about these kinds of things, man.
Yeah, if you want, we can do a. I mean, freaking Epstein was one. This girl wasn't tortured. She was killed in like 2 minutes. And it was like a single person. How the fuck did Rabbi's ball get all the way over?
Because Rabbi's a pimp. And if you don't understand that, I don't know what I have to do to make you understand that. Zoot, make this.
Water. I need a drink. I'm pretty sure I'm mathematically eliminated.
You're definitely mathematically eliminated.
This game literally didn't count because you just have to.
It's over, baby. What a shot. Riser, it's over for you.
That's cool. I feel like they need to put an update and put more maps in or something. You should be able to pay for more maps.
You know we wouldn't.
Or buy.
Look how it.
The odds of getting through that stupid hole are so small. As you go bottom one. Or get it for the quest ball. Go for the bottom one and just gently tap it into the bottom one.
Zoot should just barely touch on the whatever the thing, the arrows.
If it wasn't for Rabbi's ball, I would have fucking not had a problem with that.
Are you ready for the best shot that you both have ever seen? It's right here.
That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Hey, scoreboard, baby. Scoreboard.
You're still gonna get a 0 for this one.
That's not even a concern. You know why? Because of the scoreboard.
Dude, find the hidden hole. There's a hidden hole over here. I don't know.
This is a 6-shot, right?
Dude, find the hidden hole.
Okay, I'm safe. So I scored 5 and then I go into another game, right?
Oh, there he is. Just what I was waiting for. I'm not going to leave it short this time, don't worry.
Knock him into the top. Knock him into the top.
Hurts it.
Last shot. So it comes down to me and Rabbi.
Oh, wow. What the...
I like how Zoot
comes out.
I like how Zoot thinks he's in. That's real cute.
It comes down to me and Rabbi. I mean, cool. No, what is this? No. Did you do trick shot? Cool. Yeah, do trick shot pool or regular.
Why isn't DOS body great players?
Poker's 3 players.
Rather, did you set the invite?
No, I didn't send a pool invite yet.
Send me the invite.
Yeah, I know. No, we're playing pool. You have an invite, dude.
It's trick shot.
Rather, win and break.
That was such a good break. Was that a trick shot? That wasn't a trick shot. Didn't tell me.
I did too.
I could have sent by the number. You're still channel. How's the trick shot? He fucked up. 14. One shot. And Raza misses the next shot.
Have a little faith. Oh, go in. Yeah.
Just absolutely perfect. Perfect combo shot.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Perfect blind shot.
Lining it up. Okay. Classic.
I didn't line it up.
You lined it up.
It's known as pre-aiming.
Okay. So, literally lining it up.
You're doing the same thing.
No, I hit a.
Good,
Wait, what?
good job, son. Good job, son.
That's bullshit. Zoo with the easiest shot in the entire world. Zoo pre-aiming like his life depended on it. Zoo about to get a penalty. Zoo time running out. That's a miss. That is a miss. Oh, and you screwed me up.
No, just kind of what? Pre-aiming.
You do it every freaking turn.
Pre-aiming.
Until that's made illegal, then everyone is doing it, then it's not an issue.
Then maybe we should make it illegal. No blind shots. How about that?
Now you can do a blind shot, you just can't pre-aim it.
No. No blind shots.
No, blind shot, you just can't pre-aim it.
Nope. No blind shots.
No, blind shots are hard, even with the pre-aim.
Fucking hell. I saw someone I went to school with that haven't turned 15 years just before Philippines.
Whoa, nice pre-aim there, boss. Wow, pre-aim. Disqualified for pre-aim.
Disqualified for illegal use of shell.
Oh. Illegal use of
Conch shell.
Conch shell? Okay.
No blind shots. It takes too long. No more blind shots. Just there you go. Perfect. Good job, Riser. No blind shots. It's so much faster.
Come on! Fuck off!
Don't worry, Zeus, just a warm-up game. Doesn't really count.
The blind shot should be on.
No blind shots. It takes forever. What a shot.
Oh, scratch. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. Can I not move the ball? Where's five?
You know, I'm kind of winning. If this is a normal game, I'd be winning.
That was beautiful, Riser.
Oh, yeah. If I bank the white ball first, does it count?
Yep, trick shot. It's Newfie. Oh, I'm eliminated? F that.
Duke winning. He hasn't even sent the ball.
No.
No.
I'm losing.
Oh, you're doing blind shot? Wow, we just said no blind shots. Wow, thanks.
I just pocketed my eyeball.
Wait, why do you have to keep going? That's bullshit.
Because I hit the ball first.
Yeah, but you didn't sink. You can't sink your own ball and keep going, can you?
Yes, you can.
Oh, that's crazy.
As long as you hit your ball first. This is the problem. If he goes for a blind shot, now you're going to get penalized.
I could have just hit a blind shot and won there.
No blind shots. No blind shots.
A blind shot, Sue. That's a blind shot.
No blind
Dude,
shots.
You can't do that. It's cheating.
No blind shots, Zoot.
Brazo. You're eliminated.
What a beautiful shot.
He's won. Give me a second.
That was amazing. That was an amazing shot at the end.
Matchmonk tournament. Or Dice Party tournament.
Why don't you like Blitz League? Why don't you like Blitz League?
Yeah, it's just like nah.
What don't you?
Bowling. Run up bowling.
No bowling.
Wow. What do you want to play? Gin Rummy? Is that what you want to play?
Yeah, go fish. Is go fish free play?
Yeah.
Just a go fish.
Go fish.
Zoot, send the invite.
Each time I look, there's like a new game that I didn't know was possible.
Zoot, send the invite.
Oh, yeah, we can also play Truco, which is 2 to 4 players.
Fine, go fish.
Okay, I'm just saying after you can try Truco. I forgot how to play.
Of whom is this an impression? I just won.
Me.
Word.
Jack. Rather choosing a card. Fuck. Raza gets to go again. Raza. Raza. Rabbi. Now I know Rabbi has all the fools. Raza.
Yo.
Rabbi has all the fools. You get her.
It's the warm up game.
I have no cards left.
I don't know why the fuck I asked you for it. I thought you had like 6 cards there.
Raza. Jim. Nine. Alright. Definitely doesn't have a nine. I asked Rabbi. Ball here. Cards or yeah, all the cards. You want? The goal is to get 4 of a card. Rise up. Okay. Going to grab 110. This game is rigged. I'm winning. You are winning. Wow. Good enough. Are you fucking serious? Wow. Fuck you, dude. You shouldn't have got. I was gonna ask you Fuck. Fuck's sake. How about no cards left? I already asked him for a fucking opinion. God damn it. Wow, dude. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. The UI isn't telling me fucking cards. Okay, I guess it was GG. I've got no card left. I thought you didn't. Oh. I literally have no cards left. Just got booked. Oh, yeah. Oh, a comeback of a lifetime, folks. Wow. What game?
That was a one.
We're gonna do this again.
Why are we waiting on Riser?
Yeah, can we try playing Truco after this?
That game sucks.
Yeah, okay. Do it.
No, I have no idea how to play it.
I got it.
Brother, do you have a king?
Go fish.
You have a 10, don't you?
Wow.
Don't take my 10.
Fuck you.
He doesn't have the book, though, so.
If you asked me that, if you said that like 3 seconds before, I wouldn't have believed you. I wouldn't have clicked that.
Okay, well, don't take my 10. Or my 4.
Yeah,
or my 9. Or my queen. Don't take.
Yeah, don't take my.
Don't take.
Don't take my ace.
Don't take any of my 8s. And definitely don't take my queens.
Just having queens.
Nice grass. Hammer's gonna be good.
This game sucks.
Whose mic is that? Is that Zoo? Or Zoo. What?
Zoot's over here talking about other people's mics, how they're demonic. And Zoot's mic sounds like it's in the bottom of a purse.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. I probably have every color than Ace.
Lay down.
Okay, pull it up and cover.
Boom.
It's not nice, I'll probably have it.
You cool with your mind trick.
Zoot, why did your mic suck? This game is the worst.
A match monsters tournament after this.
Unless it's mini golf, everything sucks.
How am I losing? Fuck.
Two dozen nine.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, later.
I got the Kings.
Oh,
This is not good for me.
oh, Zoo, you're done. Are you serious?
They just won. They just won.
Wow.
He nearly just won. I had a good.
Do you have a 7?
Collusion, folks.
So yeah, I'll stay for a second when I said die.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I was gonna ask for that. God damn it. Oh no.
It's over, baby. It's over, baby. It's over, baby. Want to see my victory dance? Because that was a motherfuckers. That was not a warm-up game. That was stone fucking cold, baby. That was the West Side. How do you like that?
Speaking of bullshit, if you want to play bullshit, we'll go at the same time.
I don't know what that means. Oh.
You want to play bullshit?
All right, I need
know how to play.
I need 3 minutes. So just wait.
Guitar type perception. Oh yeah, okay, I like this. Any game that involves tricking some people, I like. That's what I like about it. The game uses the standard 52 deck. Declare any number based next. Oh yeah, I love this game. Next player starts by either choose bullshit or oh, I like this. Oh, this is fun. I love this game, dude. Yeah. But then if you like call them out on their shit, then you lose. So if you call someone else's bullshit, like call them out on a lie, they have to take their cards. But if you're wrong, then you take all the cards, right? Ammo. When the ammo game auction, each player will given 3 bullets at the start of the game. The player that calls bullshit first will use 1 bullet. Oh. No, I need unlimited bullets. Did you turn ammo off soon? Yo, Zoo.
What?
Where'd you go?
Okay.
How's your dog, Zoo? Did you take him for a walk?
We can't play this. We have to play. We have to fight. We have to go play. Quick play. Raza.
Why can't we play online?
Raza, go to quick play.
Gotta wait for Rabbi.
No.
Quick, no. We can do a private game with 3.
You can't.
You can. I come in the game and it's like 3 people.
You need a 4 player. See how it says 4 players?
No, because Rabbi didn't join.
It says 4 players. How to play?
Yeah.
4
Okay.
Are you guys colluding again? Why are we waiting on Zoom?
Will someone join our game, or do we have to leave this?
How do we play? How do we get a 4th player?
I'm gonna have to leave and then go to quick play and then hit it on 3.
Okay, let me know when you need me to hit it.
Dude, tell us when to hit quick play.
Zoo, give us a countdown. Zoot. Zoot, why is Riser? Why is it so fishing?
It disappears out of the blue. No, he was just here 1 second ago. Z-O-O-T, Zoot. Alright, Mankawa while we wait for Zoot to come back from his reincarnation.
Oh, if you put it that way. Do you know that I'm going to win?
I mean, probably rigging the algorithm.
Zoot. Zoot. Zoot.
Remember that time?
We're going into bullshit. We were going to play quick play at the same time.
Doug, you're like 8 minutes behind.
Why did you disappear, Zoot?
I'm at Discord. Are we all on bullshit right now?
Not yet. We're playing a game.
I resigned.
Okay.
What game are we playing?
Playing bullshit. We just didn't know where the fuck you went because you disappeared off the face of the planet.
So Zoot, you have to.
On this bullshit stream?
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not. I'm not. So Zoot.
Get on bullshit screen. It's not that hard.
So Zoot, how about you just shut the fuck up? Let me arrange this. So Zoot, you're gonna go 3, 2, 1, and then we're all gonna press the join button. Okay?
I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
All right. Is everyone on the screen?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Join. All right, I'm in.
No way. We all got in. I've never played this.
That game's amazing.
So you gotta say you have this card.
Bullshit.
Why would you push that? Why would I lie?
I can't believe they say bullshit if you turn the sound on. That's like a dirty word.
Why would you bullshit that? You only got one life left now.
Oh, we're doing a bullet one. What the hell? I thought you're supposed to be able to see what cards they're actually saying that they're playing.
You liar. I get the 2 cards. And Rabbi's out.
Oh, you already got one. No, I think he just can't bullshit anymore.
He can't put bullshit anymore.
It's probably a good thing because he's backfiring.
Another bullshit. He just got bullshit, bro. I just kept bullshit.
Asking me to play
Jacks. Fucking.
Have to go up. Oh, you have to go up each time.
Well, we know he has the king. I knew you were. I knew you were lying.
Yeah, I didn't. I had to.
Oh, fuck. That's not so bad.
Fuck Juicy Goosey, this motherfucker.
Got him.
That's good. I've got. I believe you.
Well,
oh fuck! I forgot. Fucked. I fucked up. I had 3 jacks. He tried to get you and fucked up.
Yeah.
I know Rabbi has all the kings.
I would have called you that too. Fuck.
Fuck. Fuck's sake. I know.
How come I haven't had a turn in like 5 turns? How come every time I look at it, it told me to lie? Because you lie. No, it skips me if you call someone out, it just skips them. Yeah, get rocked.
No, that's bullshit.
Fuck you. What? Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh my god. Oh, you can't get bullshit anymore? If you're gonna lie, at least lie with like 1 card. Fuck. Fuck. No, I didn't know you had to get through that.
Where this guy?
Wow. You're absolutely destroyed by that.
Well, let's play again.
See if you'll play again.
No.
I didn't get in the same lobby. Go into a different lobby. Leave that lobby.
How do I leave?
I think it lets me. It won't let me leave.
Yes, it will. Resign.
You can't.
I can't.
How come you can't resign?
All right, let's do quick play. Let's do quick play again.
Which button to resign?
Just go to quick play.
Go back. Go back to quick play. Ready?
Yes.
You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Join. I've got it.
I can't believe that works.
There's not many people playing this game. Cool bullshit.
Wow, Zoot, good job.
I mean, one of you guys has a lot of aces.
Fuck. That was bad.
Well, I know Riza has a lot of aces.
I was gonna say fucking bullshit and then dummy played his card.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck this guy.
You know the worst part of that is? Hello?
No.
Doesn't matter. Bullshit. I was trying to play bullshit and you fucking pulled it.
Whoever's trying to play the aces is fucked.
Oh, that's gonna suck. What are we on now? Well, I know that Rose is applying 3, 4. I think he's playing 4.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Zoot's lying like 60% of the time. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Fuck. I had no choice.
I thought I was lying. What the fuck?
God, why would you call me lying when I have this many cards right now? You're telling the truth.
I'll agree there.
Fuck. I was gonna say he has the aces. What are we on?
2s.
Oh, you're wrong.
I believe it. I out on his bullshit.
I believe it. Fuck you. Why do you have to go bullshit? Why do you have to go bullshit? Why did you lie?
I don't have any goddamn 6s. Fuck you. What's the point of calling you? Because I tried, man.
because I had all the 7s. Come. I have all the 7s.
Someone call us bail. Can't win.
He's doing terrible.
I didn't get to play my fucking card, dude. Come on. I've been doing all the fucking turns, and now I can't play my fucking card.
Dude, I'm fucking this guy.
Wait, how did the game end? Oh, wait, that was the other one. Wait, it won? No.
Envy Dale, go.
Okay.
Envy Dale, go. I like having somebody else. That's really cool that we have someone else to shit on. We can collude against him. He's like, he's just playing on a bus somewhere, and we're over here like in a Discord call, like fucking him over.
You know what? You know what the worst part is? I actually do have 2 jacks. I just play 3 queens.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling. Zoo. Gentleman's agreement, no following each other. I could have played my 1 jack there and fun.
Well, I have 3 jacks, so you can't do that.
No, I could have played my only jack and I would have fine.
Do you have any queens?
I don't think Rob has a queen, to be honest. That's not ask for it.
Yeah, I don't risk it.
For 1 card.
This guy gave up. Oh no, he didn't. Maybe he did.
This guy's gonna get fucked here.
I think he does have a 3. Oh, no. He's out. He resigned.
How did he resign?
Or did he just get out because he has no tools left?
No, he just rage quit.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Declaring cards with it says that he's bullshitting even though he has that many cards.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, Zoo.
I had a feeling.
No,
I had 4 8, dude.
I had 4 7s and I got to play 1.
Why does it say? Oh, he's out of pull-ups, I guess. Zoot is gonna be lying on one of these fucking hands. You just know it. That's gotta be a lie. Someone call him out.
Was a lie.
Fuck you. Oh my god. You piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Fuck's sake. I nearly won. I was about to win. Should I call him out now?
Dude, what the fuck? I was gonna fucking play. Oh my god.
I wanted the Queens. I believe you. I don't believe Rabbi, but
Oh, someone's gonna get absolutely pepper stuff. Oh, I was gonna call Rabbi. I was fucking lying. Rabbi was lying. But he just played his cards way too quick. Rabbi's definitely lying, but it doesn't matter because
It's over, baby. The champion. See that confetti, baby? See that confetti? Money making team.
bro, let's go again.
Hold on. Hold on. So we have to do the thing on quick play. Are you ready, Zoot?
1, 2.
Stop!
Wait.
It's 3, 2, 1, dude.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. I can't join now because I already joined. I have to wait.
Zoot, what the fuck, man?
I didn't say that.
So just...
ready?
No, we're in this game. So we just have to let this go. So just, Riser, leave that bullshit game. And then wait another 60 seconds so we know that we're all good to play the next one. Zoot, do you like this game?
Yeah.
I do
It'd
too.
be better if we could invite though. Alright, are we ready?
That's not been 60 seconds. Zoot, what's your favorite game? Zoot, if you were on a desert island and you could only play one of these games for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Dice party.
Oh, that would get so boring so quickly.
Everyone knows.
3, 2, 1. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, 3, 2, 1. Go.
We're gonna fuck over roast them OX.
Why would you bullshit this early?
I didn't have any tears.
Yeah, but why would you just not just play one single or two?
So I was like,
why wouldn't we just play a single or two there? Why would you try and get away with it? And that is bullshit because I have a 4. What are you doing? I have a 4.
for my strategy.
I don't care because I've got all the 6s, so if you call 6, I know you're fucking lying. I know that bullshit because I got 2 9s. If you play like one night, like a bullshit night, I'm gonna go.
I have a jack. If anyone has a jack, call it bullshit.
Everyone has a jack, call bullshit. I actually know you're not bullshitting.
He could be playing different cards.
Do you have an ace suit?
No.
Kind of bullshit. At least just do one card.
You might have just told me. So 4? I know Robot has a 4.
Dude, do you have a 4?
No, 2.
Yo, what's it squeaking?
Bullshit. Oh, it didn't let me call bullshit.
Because the guy went way too big. Does anyone have more than a 7? One set have 2 sevens.
Didn't let me call bullshit.
It's probably bullshit.
Why did he go so fast?
Oh, you guys gotta be lying. There's like 3 cards. Are you fucking serious? He's gonna win.
That's yeah, because you called too early.
He has 2 cards left, dog.
Don't call bullshit on this one.
Oh.
I told you not to call bullshit. Now you gotta let him win.
Call bullshit on anything this guy does.
Don't call bullshit yet.
Got him.
You need to stack your cards against him, like. Fuck.
No, my bullshit. Fuck. All my bullshit.
Don't call bullshit. We need to stack cards against this guy so we don't win. Bad strategy.
I can't even call bullshit now. That's bullshit. I don't like the ammo version. That's bullshit.
Now you call it bullshit. Don't.
Call it out.
No, not you. Don't call it. Fuck. That's not good.
Got him. You're welcome, boys.
Oh, it's so annoying not being able to call bullshit.
Do I have bullshit? Please be wrong.
Oh my god. That's bullshit, just so you know. I have all flavors.
Can I help? Well, now he knows that I have three. Bullshit.
Well, aren't we fucked now?
It's just gonna go in an infinite cycle now because no one has a 3. That's bullshit. It's bullshit, dude. He has to play a 3, but it's bullshit.
Racing on forever at this point.
Wait, what's the point of this game if you can just keep bullshitting? I literally have all the 3s.
Why would you say that? Now he knows.
It's gonna rage quit. It's gonna rage quit.
What's the point of this? Why wouldn't they like take towards the next person?
You gotta. As soon as I go rising, you have to quit. Above. Rabbi, do you want to be stuck in this info loop, or you just want to keep going?
Riser, put something down.
Well, I can. You just freaking call bullshit every time.
Put something down.
Yeah, because it. Now this guy's gone.
Oh, now he gets to go.
Bullshit. That's bullshit. No one's gonna be able to play 3.
Do you think he's figured it out? Yeah.
Yeah, because Riser wrote, I have all the 3s. Riser, put your 4 down. Riser, I'm going to put this down. Put your 4 down.
Ah, fuck it. Fuck you. Riser, it's your turn. Rabbi, it's your turn. Riser, it's your turn.
Riser, can you hear us? He disconnected.
Fuck no, Rabbi. You fucked up. Oh, why didn't I get I don't know what bull. Rabbi is bullshit. Rabbi, I could have told you that he was bullshitting because I have all the AIDS.
Do you have any nines?
Nope. Fuck you. Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
I can tell you if it's bullshitting or not.
What happened to Riser?
I don't know. Do you have any kinks?
No.
Do you have any aces?
No.
Next on the trip? It's good. Okay. Hey, Rosa. Rabbi, I have no free.
Yeah, I have all the threes. We've been through this. Oh. Ah, these guys still have bullets. I got no reason. Oh, yeah.
The Rabbi's blind.
That's bullshit. Someone called bullshit.
Hey. So, if we're just gonna hold all the free, cool, dude.
That's my strategy. That is bullshit.
That's not a bad strategy. Just do it. God.
Just hold all of the cards and call bullshit.
Yeah, hold the card, never play it. Could that be an influent way to winning, like, just the game lasting forever if you just held all the same card?
No one can win because you have all the threes.
And then just keep bullshitting until they rage quit?
Fuck, I'm out of bullets.
Oh, no more bullets either, damn.
No, what happens when no one can bullshit? That's bullshit.
No, there should be a mode where you can break the game. Oh, there's ammo on and there's
bullshitting. It's bullshitting. I have all the nines. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do.
Man, I didn't know this game lasts like 500 hours.
We can't do anything because he can. Jack. Wait.
So he can say whatever he wants and we just have to take it.
You guys gotta be bullshitting, right? You gotta have the card. We can't. Yeah, we're fucked. It's over. I guess that's why bullets are important. You shouldn't waste them.
We can't do anything. He could have been lying the whole time.
Yo, oh shit! I made a mistake. I hit play again. Hit play again. Hit play again. Hit play again.
No. Just go back into the main menu and we can do it again.
Okay. Well, you've got to wait 60 seconds for me. That was my
No,
bad.
you don't.
My
You don't have
phone.
to wait 60 seconds because we can do a quick play.
I
It won't count 'cause
I started the
Play
game
it.
though.
Go ahead. Go ahead, play on.
Don't do it yet. We need the
It
official.
won't count 'cause you did 5 games.
We need the official countdown.
All right, ready?
I think so.
3, Rosie, you ready? Yeah, Rosie, you ready? 3, 2, 1. What? I didn't get in. You gotta get in.
Searching. Oh, I see Rabbi.
Get in,
Try
Zoot.
again. Oh, it didn't work.
Fuck. What happened, Zoot? What do you say?
Yeah, quick enough.
Huh?
Yeah, quick enough.
Okay.
Are you in a game, dude, or no?
No.
Alright, well, you want to go back to the lobby and try again?
We have to wait
Rabbi?
60 seconds.
Yo, Rabbi, you ready?
Yep, Zoot, are you ready?
All of this is left the building.
Zoot! Zoot, what happened?
All right, ready?
Yeah, yes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nice. Oh, Rabbi's not in it.
I thought it was live.
We've got to do it again.
We're in a different game. We're in a different game, so go to the main menu.
60 seconds.
Did you get into a game, Robert?
Yeah, but with some other people.
Right. Click on the join. Make sure you're on join and close now. So we just press and then right on.
You're
right
what?
on. Like hold it down.
Oh, okay. That's a good thought. Zoot. I
Hold
get
down,
you.
Hold down until we go. Okay.
That's a good thought.
All right. Are we ready?
No, it's got to be
Hold it
60
down.
seconds. Doug, it's got to be 60 seconds. If I had a Dead Island game, it would be chess.
You never played chess against me.
Doug, last time I played you, I whooped your ass. The time before that I played you, I whooped your ass.
Doug, I play chess all the time, and I don't play against you because you never want to play.
Doug, we played like 2 weeks ago, and I whooped your ass.
Yeah, you played one game, and it was a warm-up game.
All right. So, Zoot, give us a countdown.
free. Hold it down. Like hold it down 2 fingers on. Like, don't press it down.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Are you kidding, Riser? Riser, are you kidding? Riser.
Yeah, the holding down thing doesn't work.
It worked for me and Robot.
No, your technique sucked. Okay, back to the main menu. Try again.
I'm calling this guy on bullshit on everything right away. We have to wait 60 seconds.
That's everybody.
I have like 6 bullshit games going.
Yeah, 3 games. 4 games.
Are you guys going to leave?
Yeah.
Wait.
All right, Zoot.
60 seconds.
Zoot, let me know when you're ready.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Fucking hell, Robot.
I'm in your game, buddy.
Robot, why aren't you in the game?
Because sometimes the game already has 2 or 3 people or whatever, and I'm the odd person out. I like it though. It's funny to me that like there aren't that many people who are probably playing this game, and they're like, "Fuck, we're having to play against Zoot, Rabbi, and Riser. These assholes always play together."
Okay, we have to try again. Everyone ready?
3, 2, 1, and is everyone ready? No, yeah.
What? What are you doing?
Dude, you can cancel it when you're counting down. Dude, join. There's a 4th player. Hurry! Oh my god.
This bitch is pretty hot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to play the game if this girl is hot. Okay, yeah, new game. Zoot. Follow. Or actually, I follow because Zoot doesn't know how to count. He
Okay,
fails.
so it's gonna be 3, 2, 1, go, and on the go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm in with Zoot. Where the fuck is Rabbi?
It put me back in with that hot chick.
Put me back into another game as well.
I'm with Zoot this time. Alright, we're ruining this game for everyone else.
Yes, we are. Hold on.
One guy literally is saying hey again. Waving.
Dude, I see we're like a bunch of so they must be doing the same thing. Because that hot chick's in that. Unless it sent me to the same game twice. Okay, she's in one. Hot chick is in 2 different games. Alright, so let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Let's go.
Riser, you ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. No.
I'm in the game with Riser. Just put me in the game with Riser.
Alright, let's do a Match Monsters tournament.
Hold on, let's do it again.
Oh, we're ruining the game for like 9 fucking people right now.
They're doing the same thing. Hot Girl did the same thing.
Yeah, because she needs to find a new game because we've ruined her game.
All right. Zoot, are you ready?
What the fuck, dude? Get in ready position.
All right. Be right back. I'm gonna grab some water while Jit's doing whatever the fuck he's doing.
Dude's playing goddamn bullshit. I'm getting so many notifications now.
Zoot. Zoot. He's still not ready?
Dude's in his own world.
Doug, we're going to make it so that when we have life extension technology and mind uploading technology, that we give Zoot his own little, like, solar system, and he gets to have it run by his rules. Everybody's just going to be reincarnating into each other and not talking to each other, like talking to each other, but then not listening, joining their little internet and then just leaving.
That would be ideal.
Riser, 0 to 10. How much fun is bullshit? I'll wait.
I don't know. Kind of getting a little bored.
I wonder if
Match Monsters tournament.
You want a Match Monsters tournament?
Yeah, let's play right now and then Zoo play.
No,
Loser.
no,
winner.
because Zoot will come back immediately.
Yeah, let's try again.
Another bullshit?
Yeah. Zoot, are you ready?
We could just add one people as our friend and then invite them to a private game so we don't ruin the entire. And then invite Hot Chick.
I don't think she speaks English. I'm not using Google Translate for her. Lululemon or something. All right, Zoot, are you ready?
Miss Steven guy, I can invite the Steven guy because he's like, wow.
All right, talk to him.
He hates us.
Talk to him.
Let's go for bullshit. Yeah.
Right. Defon 207. Invite him to a game. STEFN 207.
I'm ready for bullshit. Ready? Were you?
Hold on.
Maybe a private game.
Riser, you do it.
Let's see. We got Mo Moby. Mo Moby will join. Okay. We've got a game, both.
Let me know when I have to hit accept.
We're doing fucking ammo off.
So then does that
Please
mean...
wait a full minute before joining. What the fuck? I have to wait a minute. I thought the wait a minute thing was bullshit. Actually.
Ready?
I'm private log the guy. I just have to wait a minute.
No. Raza. Go to the main menu and delete all the games you're in, and it will take you out and try again.
I have a guy that is our fourth person, so we can just make it.
No, just go back to the thing.
No, that never worked. You tried that like 6 times in a row. I have.
You gotta delete the things from the main menu, and it will take you out of the game.
Dude, you have an invite. Everyone has an invite.
I'm in.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys are doing.
Alright.
Is he coming?